Alright. Trial number 2. Let's see if this works. There we go. I see me now. Don't know what that other issue was. It seemed like my video just wasn't loading for some reason, but now we should be good. Alright, so we are playing Death and Taxes, Legacy or not Legacy Challenge, Legacy Format Playoffs, the quarterly Moto event. And we're gonna start in however long it takes to get here. 17 minutes. Got plenty of time. How many rounds is 128? Is 128 8 rounds? I think so. Because last event I went 4 and 4. She must have anyone that tries to give ghosting advice or just ban. I should have just like made the automod ban the word like ghosting or delay. I don't give a fuck. But that's whatever. I don't actually care. But anyway, this is the list that we're probably playing. Is my cardboard live updated? No. Why does it say 2 Council's Judgment? I should fix that. I mean, more if they're telling you what's in the opponent's hand. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely time people out. Time people out because sometimes you don't. That's just a bad thing, but I wouldn't like ban someone unless they're like intentionally trying to like help me cheat. If people know what opponents are playing, if people know what opponents are playing based on like their previous history, that's fine. If other people are streaming, I don't want to know what they're playing. That's a little bit tougher because like if like I play against like Honorog, you could probably tell me he's on Miracles because he's always on Miracles, even if he's even if he's also streaming it. But just kind of, I know I'm talking to like not a lot of people versus like how many people are going to be watching like once this thing goes live, but basically like you use common sense. I don't want to know like what these random streamers are on. Once it gets to top 8, I think that's what I did during the format challenge, the Legacy challenge that I got 2nd place in. A bunch of people were talking, and then like some people helped me like gather up who's on what in top 8. Like that's fine, but like I don't care. It's the Swiss, whatever. I'm just here to have fun and like just play a tournament. Thanks, Monkey Mustard. Hopefully we will do better than the last one. But I think this is more or less the list I'm going to play today. I need to update the card live. Update stream. Why is nothing working? O2 drop, then stream. Then stream Modern Horizons drafts. Oh god. I hope not. I would love to not O2 drop this. There we go. Deck list updated. We should be good. I'm more or less happy with this list, I think. There are a couple that I mentioned, or at least I tried to mention. I tried to go live, but like it wasn't working for some reason. So, I think the Ballista is probably the most contentious spot for me. I just don't really know what I want it to be. I wanted a card that hedges for like the Mirror and Maverick and like a couple other matchups, and I didn't want to play a Pro White Sword because like those are all seem really lackluster right now. Hey, thanks DNT24. We will do our best. And thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Enjoy your Dolly emote. Thanks so much for the support. But anyway, this Ballista has been medium, but like maybe I just want like a Pithing Needle-esque like medium in a lot of matchups card like Ballista. Like I'm gonna board in Ballista against like the Mirror, against Maverick, against Miracles, against Grixis. Like maybe I do just want like a generically okay card for a bunch of matchups since I have a lot of like haymakers and stuff. It's going pretty good static. We are we're just hanging out. Oh yeah, I got 13 minutes here. I'm gonna try to get this new mic working. I'm actually building a PC right now. Can you guys see that? Oh no, I gotta turn the camera down a little bit. Yeah, I have a box of like PC stuff that's coming in over the next week. Oh yeah, shoutouts to Min in chat for helping me do everything for buying this PC because I don't fucking know shit about it. But I should have just set up this. Did you delete my command? I don't think so. Council Judgment felt kind of mad for me the past few weeks, thinking about going down to 1. I don't know, there are like a lot of like Planeswalkers and shit going around right now. A lot of decks where Council Judgment's really good. As well as it supplements boarding in Chalice versus Delver plan, because it's a removal spell you can cast through Chalice of the Void. Maybe it was Patrick. So all the time. Council Judgment is just a card that gets brought in a lot of matchups for me. Alright, thanks for the good luck, Glacier 6. Yeah, it's probably less like if you're not playing Chalices, I'd probably be just playing like a bunch of Pats and stuff still for the Delver matchups, which is fine. Anyway, let's open this gigantic mic box. This is now an unboxing stream. Oh yeah, I gotta show off the box. Oh yeah, I think bot's dead. Rip bot. We got 11 minutes to try to set up a mic. Probably not going to make it. I probably should have done this beforehand, but I was lazy and wanted to sleep and didn't want to set it up yesterday because I was doing a bunch of shit. But we got time to kill. I guess I should lock in my list, right? Am I happy with this? I'm pretty happy with this. Been getting good results. Kind of unnerving that I have like 5 different, just all of these Legacy lists are just different tags. I'm pretty sure it's this one. It's just called Legacy D&T, and so I always use. We're locked in at number 140. Really hoping to dodge graveyard decks today. Our graveyard. We're really skipping on Graveyard Hate. I think I was mostly just trying to gun for the top lists right now, and hoping to just kind of dodge, Dredge and Red-Black Reanimator are the big ones that I'm pretty soft against right now with like 3 pieces of Graveyard Hate. Big event. I think the last one was about this big, right? The last one definitely went 8 rounds. So I forget how many people entered in it. Let me kick you guys out. Oh, no, there's just one. Hang on. I'll be right back. I need to at least turn these cardboard boxes over so this cat doesn't make a bunch of noise. Now we're good. So we got 9 minutes. There will finally be a big Legacy tournament close to me, but thinking about needing to play 10 back-to-back rounds of D&T makes my head hurt. Yeah, it's rough. For sure. First couple of tournaments I went to were very mentally exhausting. And even current ones, like, there'll be times where I'll play in a big Legacy tournament and I'll genuinely just have a headache by the end. How the fuck do you open this box? This is a really bad unboxing stream. Oh, it's taped shut, I see. Just put Legacy Easy for Stoneblade. That league that lasted until 1 in the morning. It was just randomly a 4-hour-long league that we somehow 5-0'd despite my best efforts. It was 12:30 and I was just playing like shit. God, what a stream that was. What a good time. Undefeated with Blue-White Stoneblade. Get headaches at Magic Events regularly? Yeah. I try to drink a ton of water and then it never helps. And then I take painkillers and then that helps. Alright, got the box open. Down to the wire. Is that the time we played against Miracles? God, that was such a sweet game. Didn't we have 2 minutes on the clock going in or something? And we just boarded in all the creatures and went on the aggro, we boarded in Containment Priest to beat down or something? Oh, this is a sick looking mic. Holy crap, this is heavy too. This mic looks dope. Never had a big fancy mic like this. I had a cheap, shitty Best Buy mic when I started streaming. And then the cats destroyed it, so then I've been using the computer mic, which has been even cheaper and shittier, I imagine. Alright, let's figure out how the fuck this works. We're going on an adventure in the next 7 minutes, chat. Looks like this plugs in to the bottom here. Oh god, what was that? What is this little packet? It's just silicone? Yeah, there's little silicone beads. Hopefully we can stay below the 9-round threshold. I would be surprised, right? Isn't it like 256 or something for 9 rounds? $213? Oh. Thought it went just by like 64, 128, 256, etc., etc. Is that not the case? Alright, how the fuck does this work? Pattern? What does that even mean? I don't know what these dials do. Min, are you still in chat? How does this thing fucking work? It does not, it says in the presence tab. Oh, weird. A little bit closer, but still pretty far out. Yeah, 9 rounds is 213 plus, huh? Neat. Cyrus and Bryant, yeah. Spin dials, hope it works. Yeah, but the dial is currently set to the... I don't know what any of these dials mean. Anyone know anything about mics? Hang on, let me hold it up to chat. Can it focus? I can't tell if it's focusing. I don't know what any of these dials do. Thanks for the good luck, Tetraverse. Alright, let's plug in. Alright, we've plugged in the mic. Oh god, we're setting up Yeti stereo microphone. How? Oh god. This has been a mistake. Instructions? Oh, there is this little manual. Huh. Oh wow, this is a... Oh, well, apparently it's set up and ready to go. Cool. I think I need to add it to, like, OBS, though, so you guys can hear it. Alright. Does this thing have any Oh, aha! Multiple pattern selection. You can quickly select from each of Yeti's 4 patterns: stereo, cardioid, omnidirectional, or bidirectional, simply by rotating the pattern selector knob. See pages 12 to 19 for more details and pattern suggestions. Excuse me? Use cardioid? Oh, okay, that helped. Cardioid is the little heart one. Yes, it does say cardioid is the best for, like, podcasts and stuff, like One Direction thing. Okay, that makes sense. I'll switch it to that. Alright, that's good. Don't know how much gain I'm supposed to give it. Alright, well, let's see if Ralph said Clip Studio Paint is 50% off. We should get it for your new computer. So I can finish your emotes. Oh, that's true. We should. Try to remind me after the stream. We got 3 minutes. Alright, let's see if we can add a source here. Audio input capture. Create new. I think Celestia Purge is a separate option with Arcanist and Random 6 running around. It's narrow. Probably not horrible, but like, how many decks are you boarding it against? Like, Blue-Red Delver, it hits, I guess it hits Pyro too. It's like, hits half of their threats. You board it in, you board against, like, Grixis? They have, like, a handful of lilies and no other targets. Oh, I guess they have Strikes, which isn't a great target, but it is a target. Hello, kitty. Have you come to cheer me on? Alright, so how do I... Aha, Yeti stereo microphone. Alright, this might get fucky audio-wise. I might have 2 audio things turned on for a little bit. Let me figure it out.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys still hear me? Is it too loud? Or can you hear me at all? Let me know in chat. That's good. Is it better in some way? Is there, if anything, slightly quiet? It's better? Okay, that's good. That's nice. I might need to like change the position of the microphone on my desk because I like kind of talk this way, but my mic's over like kind of off to the side. I'll have to go and watch this part of the video later just see the or listen to the audio difference for myself. The difference between like an incredibly shitty. Can you just get up? The difference between incredibly shitty like built-in laptop mic and then like this very expensive fancy heavy mic. Can you get up on my shoulder or something? You're in the way. Just get up there. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Now just chill out. It's just your voice, can't hear anything else. Oh, that's awesome. That's perfect. That's what we want, right? Can you guys hear the cat purring? The cat's like kind of close to the mic here. Can you guys hear it? Control F Landon. I don't think Landon's coming. I think he's playing in like I think he's playing in some GP Seattle event or whatever, right? In some MCQ or something. I mean, yeah, this is like the best of the best, right? We got. Hey, no, don't attack the mic. That's bad. Yeah, he's the. I can yell from the other side of the room, see how that works. I think it should be good for that. Like it might help with like not hearing the dog barking all the way in the other room because it's supposed to only take sound like this way and like the dog's all the way on the through a wall on the other side. But yeah, this is the best of the best come out for this, right? Oh man, Caleb D's here? Is he streaming? When will it start? Now. All right. Let's do this, Zabara. Good luck to you as well. No dog cam amateur hour. Maybe once Lily can actually hang out in this room. He's not streaming. He's just playing. He's playing Bomberman. Oof. Oops, I can't spell. All right, we won the die roll. Good start. Good start. Why can I not hear my own moto sound? Oh, this hand is horrible. What happened to my moto sounds? Did I fuck that up by plugging in this mic? I may have. You guys can't hear my moto sounds, right? Sand is keepable. Can't hear moto sounds is net positive. But I can't. I liked the moto sounds. So we're looking for third land. I think I'd describe most other things to the bottom. Yeah. I'm gonna have to figure out where my moto sounds went between rounds here. Alright, what is our opponent Senior Larson doing? Hermes is normal, is it some spice? I haven't kept it. It's some tech I stole from Bara. He got top 8 in the previous challenge with 2 in his deck. It's kind of tech for the Blue-Red Delver matchup. Just kind of adjusting to all the Dreadhorde Arcanists. Ooh, that's a turn 3 Palace Jailer if we want it. Depends on the matchup. I think Thalia here. But anyway, Burmaz being like one of the only things you can realistically cast into an onboard Arcanist. Like, because it doesn't just like die to attack bolt your thing. But that's mainly what it's tech for. What are we playing against here? Yeah, you gotta fetch if you want to cast a 1-drop. Ooh, Blue-Red Delver maybe? Sneak and Show maybe? No, not Blue-Red Delver. I think I'm just gonna slam Palace Jailer on this Arcanist. It's dicey if my opponent is treating him as a follow-up, but like we need to answer this. Like I could slam Brimaz to like block it maybe, But I think Palace Jailer has a lot of upside here. My opponent doesn't have exactly TNN, they start getting flattened. Give me your Dreadhorde Arcanist. Hit you for 2. Oh god. Can you stop for 5 seconds? Please no land true name. That's a Delver. That is... what is this? A Bolt on Thalia? Deal. We can Flicker Wisp our Palace Jailer here. If my opponent doesn't have... my opponent would need Force of Will and then a way to clear the Wisp. I think that's fine. Unfortunately, we can't port, right? We just don't have the mana to do all that. Because this Ancient Tomb caps for colorless. So we'll attack first. We just won't tap the Ancient Tomb this turn then, so we don't take damage. Flicker Wisp my Palace Jailer. Opponent says oof in chat, that's good for me. Next turn we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Oh, no. Less mana. I wanted to like play Stoneforge, play GTA and equip or something. That's a good draw. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana now. We can only cast one thing anyway. I think we're just gonna cast Brimaz. Brimaz is just such a beating here. It's the fastest clock, I think. Possible I want to cast like Stoneforge and Port maybe actually. Young Peasy, huh? Well, we have a plow. Can you stop, kitty? You're being a big distraction. Stop it! I'm trying to win a game of Magic the Gathering here. Plow Pyro. Okay, they concede. We did it! Game 1 has been won. Alright, get out of here, kitty. You're being a nuisance. I gotta win games here. Alright, Palace Jailer single-handedly won the game. Immediately cut it. As you always do. I thought D&T was a fair deck. We did nothing but fair things that whole game. I don't know what you're talking about. We, like, played a Necrotal that drew us a card every turn. A Necrotal and Phyrexian Arena on one card. That seems perfectly reasonable. But anyway, Chalices in Council's Judgments. Ripping lands as your opponent wastelands them is very unfair. I mean, I was drawing 2 cards a turn. A turn early. Oh yeah, we did cheat on mana. That's fair. That's entirely fair. Caleb is streaming. He just went on. Oh, cool. I wonder if he's streaming with delay or not, because he's like a huge streamer. It's like, if people are stream sniping me with fucking 30 viewers in chat, I imagine people are going to stream snipe the shit out of the guy with like several thousand. Yeah, I imagine he has a delay. When the council judgment gets so expensive, I mean, probably just over time, right? It was printed exactly once in like a supplemental set a long time ago, so just as time goes on, it's probably just gotten more and more expensive. Rip against Arcanist. Rip seems really bad against the deck that only cares about like exactly the 4. Like, I don't think I'm boarding in Rip to kill 4 Arcanists, right? I like barely want this Ballista. We saw Delver and Young Pyro, so I want it, but I don't know what I would cut. Because it's really bad against Arcanist, but like it's pretty okay. Like, do I cut a Flicker Wisp? Flicker Wisp is so good, though. I think this looks like a more preferred configuration. I think I might just submit like this. Especially on the draw, Ballista's worse because it can't like clear a Delver. Critical Death and Tag Squad. Should I cash out my Apex on Flower Planes and downgrade the basics? They're, geez, 45 bucks a piece. That is a lot. I mean, if you want like, if you really like your planes and you're like you're gonna play, oh this hand sucks. If you're gonna play Death and Tags for a long time and those are your favorite planes to play with, then like don't. But if you're like, hey, I could cash these in and like buy another deck or like finish building Death and Taxes or like buy these other cool cards, then like yeah, sure, go for it. You don't need pimp planes to register a deck, right? Anyway, this hand sucks. This hand is pretty good. Kill a bunch of things, slam Prelate on one, call it a day. You could buy like a duel with that money. I guess 2 duels depending on the duel. Or even like 4 if you're buying non-blue duels. But who buys non-blue duels? We want lands, but I don't think I want a second Karakas. Am I plowing turn 1 Delver? I don't think so. We like pretty easily play around Dazes. I feel like this is either a keep with no colored sources or a keep with a volcanic, and if either case is correct, I want to wasteland the volcanic anyway, not this wasteland, so I think we're just going to plains pass. I don't think wasteland the wasteland is the play. Especially with all its removal. Like, they can get a threat into play. If they, like, go volcanic Dreadhorde Arcanist, then we can just go wasteland, plow them. Or they have actual nothing, and we're pretty good. Ooh. That's pretty good. They can't daze it, so... They can wasteland my wasteland, but I also want more white sources, so I think I'm okay with them wastelanding my wasteland. I think I'm just gonna slam Stoneforge. Yeah, Force of Will's fine. Force of Will pitching Delver. That's fine. Fine to play expensive planes because we don't run tools. At least that's my excuse. Yeah. But like, if you want to do other things with your money, you don't need expensive planes either. Alright, there's another wasteland. I'll play it out to insulate myself from more wastelands. It'll like force them to... They'll probably fetch a basic anyway. Or they just find exactly that. So let's just cast this Prelate on one and look like a fool. We have like Council's Judgment to clear a Dreadhorde Arcanist or something, if that's scary. But this turns off like their cantrips and stuff, so they can't restabilize, especially through ports. This turns off 2 plows and I look like an idiot, but like I don't think we need the plow as long as the Prelate's in play. And we can start just porting this mountain too and beating them up. Oh geez, yeah. What am I grabbing here? Sword, I think? Okay, they just concede. We did it! GG's, Senor Larson. Alright. Well, we got plenty of time to figure out what my Moto problems are. Actually thought about swapping my Port and Wastelands from OG to New Border just because nothing was an old frame. There are a bunch of people who play fully foiled Legacy decks. The contrast would be funny. Yeah, I've seen people that play like no old border like Death and Taxes. Tax season is afoot. Let's update the scoreboard. Update my stats and then figure out what my audio issues are. At least on my end. I just want to hear. Don't you play promo and taxes? I do play promo and taxes. Where's Blue Red Delver? Blue Red Delver. There we go. Alright. Off to a good start. Bullying Blue Red Delver, as is the plan. a lot of that deck is available in promo. Yeah, like almost all of it. I think the only non-promos in the main deck, I guess if we're taking this deck into account, the issue is that Hallowed Spiritkeeper is the only non-foil, but the only non-promo foils are Flagstones can't be promoed, Revokers can't be promoed, Prelate, Spirit Keeper, Wisp, Brim, all of the 3-drops except for this Sword can't be promoed, and Palace Jailer can't be promoed. And Rip is going to be promoted as soon as they release the new dual deck. I'm excited for that. Or not dual deck, the Spellbook, Gideon Spellbook. So I'm going to get promo Rips, no promo Relic Order, no promo Council's Judgments, no promo Prelate, and that's it. Ordered a Burmez for Pittsburgh. Yeah, I'm probably going to end up ordering a Burmez for the 5K at the end of the... Or 5K, 10K? I forget. But there's a big Legacy tournament in St. Louis at the end of July. So I'll probably pick up a Burmez for that since I don't own a foil Burmez. Hopefully by then I can cut this Hallowed Spiritkeeper because I hate playing Hallowed Spiritkeeper in paper because it's the only non-foil. Anyway, alright, I gotta fiddle with why I can't hear myself. I assume it's because, like, my computer registered the mic as, like, an audio output or something as well. Let me check my settings. Alright. Sound. Choose your output device. Yeah, I figured it out. Can I test it? I can test my microphone. I don't want to test that though. I just want to make audio come out. Don't love playing foils in tournaments, save the foiling for my cube. Yeah. All foiling choices are totally valid. Also, Hallowed Spiritkeeper is good. Yeah, Hallowed Spiritkeeper is also good, so. Also, I get to play with adorable Pokemon card spirits. I like to play Pokemon cards as my tokens, and I have, like, sweet spirit tokens. I gotta pick up some cats for Brimaz, though. I gotta get some sweet Pokemon card cat tokens. Anyway, let me test this audio. Hang on. I'm gonna mute my mic. No, you guys can't hear my desktop audio, so I can actually just play the stream and see if I can hear it again. Oh, yeah, there we go. Alright. Fixed it. I should be able to hear Moto sounds next match. How do you like Spirit Keeper main? I've played with it and found it super underwhelming. Yeah, it's a meta call. If you look at like the last challenge results, there were a ton of Baleful Strix decks that I was a little worried about, and having a Hallowed Spiritkeeper in the main allows you just a way to get like free game 1 wins against like Grixis and stuff. If you just like recruit it and get into play, they usually don't have a main deck sweeper. They don't have like a main deck, like sometimes they'll have a main deck deluge, but oftentimes they'll only have the sweepers in the board. So sometimes you can just use Spirit Keeper to steal game 1 wins. And it's also like serviceable versus the Delver decks. It's serviceable versus the fair non-plow decks of the format, which is mainly just like Baleful Strix decks and Delver decks, but it's definitely kind of narrow, but it was a meta call choice. I was preparing for Blue-Red Delver, I was preparing for Thalia Mirrors, G&T/Maverick, and I was preparing for Baleful Strix decks mostly. Caleb's done already. Apparently he latticed someone. That wouldn't surprise me. I hope I don't run into Caleb. Because I have had, like, no practice against them. Last time I played against the Bomberman deck, it was, like, before Karn's Scion of Ursa, let alone Karn Great Creator. So, like, I just have no practice against that deck, and it's probably a bloodbath. Oh, wow. Honorog? Oh, because he got O2. I was about to say, Honorog's never done this fast, but he got O2'd. What's everyone else doing? Arkin won. Bar is still playing. This name seems familiar, but I forget. This person's on Maverick, I believe. Bryant Cook won. Oh, yeah. Bryant Cook beat what's likely Death and Taxes. That's unsurprising. Cliffy still playing. Control for Days beat Anurag. C2US. I forget who this is, but I think this is a person too. Up a game over. Miracles. Cyrus up a game. Oh no. Up a game. Daryl Ayers down a game. D. Neely is down a game as well. Elf Kid down a game. Nargoyles. Grizzlepuff 1. Well, we'll be here for a while, so we'll see how everyone does. Oh, thank God! We don't have to play Julian next round, at least. We got something, at least. Shame Julian lost, but also don't have to play against elves yet until he wins a bunch, and then we lose once, and then we will immediately queue into Julian for my... because I said that. Matzol won. Max is still playing his. Ooh, T lost to a top. Oh wow, that was a showdown. Orim lost to isn't Theo Jung a Devon Texas player? Huh. I mean, you can definitely win that matchup. It also depends a lot on his sideboards. Is Phil playing? What's his name? Medea Magica or something? Huh. I wonder what Phil's doing today. According to Facebook, it was his birthday, so like maybe he's just doesn't give a fuck about this, which reasonable. Ooh, Schultz for Scobs. Theo's also a Miracles player. Oh, well, the match is probably better for Miracles than Devon Texas, I think. Haven't been watching Legacy much, but is there a teamer deck playing Ryan 6 and Ancestral Visions? The streamer's playing it. So yeah, it's it's Rug Waterfalls, Rug Rhinos, Rug whatever. Oh yeah, he might be at Latin Academy. That's a thing. I've yet to see it. Like, it's definitely the lists have been in flux, but I have seen a deck playing Renin 6 and Ancestral Visions before, usually with some number of like Dreadhorde Arcanist and other ways to like cheat your and like the Cascade things, Shardless Agent, sometimes Blood Raid Elf to cheat in Rhinos or Ancestral Visions. But then there's like a bunch of different packages you can play. I've seen people with like the Snow package and like the new Snow Baleful Strix thing. I've seen Punishing Fire. I've seen Dak Faden. So there's definitely not a consistent list yet, but like the shell is certainly there and people have been playing it a lot. Yes?
I ate breakfast. Ooh, there's a cat though.
There's a cat.
I don't know where you can put that.
Just take the cat out with you, and I'll open the door when I'm done eating.
Oh, there you go.
Alright, well, we got plenty of time to eat breakfast. We got like 30 minutes before the next round starts. So you guys get to listen to me eating breakfast in high definition mic. No, I'll mute the audio while I'm chewing. I'm not a savage. Don't you want to double queue and play league matches with D&T between rounds, coward? I should just borrow like Red Black Reanimator from Card Hoarder and just jam it in 2-man queues or something. Unfortunately, D&T rounds take like 900 years. What's up, one imperfect dude? How's it going? Good to see you. I just looked at my phone and saw your tweet about popping into the stream. We won our first round, so we're doing pretty good. But the problem with streaming like challenges and playoffs is always like you have all this downtime, especially if you win fast. So we were hanging out. It was round 1. Blue Red Delver, which surprise surprise, the current best deck in the format, which is why I am enjoying playing Death and Taxes because we just get to bully the shit out of them. Oh god. Yozo, isn't that like Grixis Ninjas guy? Don't want to play against that either. Ugh. I forget how this ended up for me at that way. Is Strifo here? Strifo not here? Huh. People have some things to do. Oh yeah, we crushed 2-0 not close. It was not quite a game. Strifo. Oh yeah, the MTG Gbot. Is there any way to fix that? Am I able to do something on my end, or is that just the bot's dead? The server probably went down, yeah. Can you show me the list? Oh yeah, sure thing. I should probably just leave up the list rather than like a bunch of player results that no one cares about. I do hate that with 24 lands you can just barely not see the fourth wasteland. So I'm always concerned someone's going to see the list and be like, "What? You're only playing 3 wastelands? What?" But like, it does say the number, and like, I guess it's kind of hard to count exactly as many plans, but there is a fourth wasteland down there. I was thinking about actually just like completely tossing the like the fast graveyard matchups in the dumpster and actually just like playing a second Rest in Peace over the Surgical Extraction to combat like the run-in 6 decks and stuff. I didn't want to quite pull the trigger on it, even though having like the Singleton Surgical isn't exactly a very good hedge against the fast graveyard decks. It's more like just getting extremely lucky. It's definitely an option. Have we cast the Brimaz? Yeah, we cast the Brimaz in round 1 against just now, round 1, game 1. They were extremely dead. We had just cast a Palace Jailer on turn 3, exiled their Arcanist, then they played a Delver, then we Flicker Wisp the Palace Jailer and ate their next thing. And the next turn we cast a Brimaz, and then they conceded. So, I have made, I think, 1 cat token with it since I started playing it. It was like in the D&T mirror last week or something. Currently pull the triggers on those chalices. Yeah, chalice is real good. I think it's very good for the deck. Definitely not necessary, but I think all of my Death and Taxes lists for the foreseeable future at least should be registering Chalice of the Void, especially with how good it's gotten versus Delver. Like pre-Arcanist, I wasn't like super excited to board it in versus Delver. But post-Arcanist, Chalice of the Void is just insane. Even against like Grixis Delver, where I like really didn't want Chalice. Like against Blue-Red Delver, I would still be okay with Chalice of the Void, but against Grixis Delver, I was never a big fan because it like they had plenty of like other things they could play around it. They could always deal with it if they needed to. It did show off a decent chunk of their deck, but like it's slow, especially on the draw, etc., etc. But now with like it icing so many of their threats, it's super powerful. My Menace 2 dedicated Storm players. Yeah, we'll definitely play stuff like Chalice of the Void to try to not get just like get got by Storm, especially on the draw. Having turn 1 hate is important. Can you guys hear the dog barking? Question. With the new mic, I'm hoping you guys can't, but maybe she's just really loud. I can hear it very faint. Oh, that's good. As long as it's like super out of the way, that's a sizable upgrade. Who did your Thalway drawing? It's really great. My girlfriend actually did it. And we've been meaning to get new emotes. We're at the point where we can get a second emote slot, but my girlfriend's also very finicky when it comes to making more drawings. So one day we'll have our second emote, but for now we got the one. I also kind of want to update it because it looks good when it's like blown up over here, but when it's like shrunken down into emote size in chat, it looks a little bit worse. I think I want to change the proportions a little bit. Usually emotes want like a bigger head because you want like better expressiveness. The head to body ratio is just like too normal, so like you can't really see the facial features and stuff. How much more time we got? Plenty of time. I'm gonna mute myself for a second while I take some bites of my breakfast. feel free to keep asking questions in the chat or whatever. I will just do a Q&A between rounds, kill time. I got nothing really better to do. I almost hit the stop streaming button instead of the unmute mic button. That would have been bad. But, lots of matches in the last weeks naming the wrong thing with Revoker. How do you go about it post-board? Kind of depends on the matchup, right? Some of the matchups, like, I just won't play Revoker until I want to be naming something. Especially if you have access to Vial, you can always delay it. Like, in the mirror, Revoker is really important, but there are just a ton of names. But against, like, Miracles, usually it's just, like, Slam Jace the Mind Sculptor, sometimes Narset. Against Grixis, I usually try to board them out, but it usually ends up just shaving them, so if there's some left in, I'll just name, like, things that really beat me, which tends to be, like, Liliana the Last Hope or Jace. Against combo decks, usually it's, like, a pretty easy choice, like, against Red-Black, you basically always name Grizzlebrand. Against Storm, you basically always name LED. Against, Sneak and Show, you basically always name Sneak Attack, but there are obviously cases where you want to name Grizzlebrand just against Sneak Attack, or Lotus Petal against Sneak Attack, or Storm, but having a go-to is usually good. The way I got started was there was this old thing, I think, was it on MTG Salvation or something? There was, like, the Revoker Bible on the Death and Taxes thread, which is probably, like, really old and outdated at this point, but helped me when I was getting started. You generally just want, like, in your head, you want to be able to, make a go-to for a few decks. Just, like, always know what the most relevant cards are. Like, know what the relevant cards are, and, like, know what you think you, like, lose to the worst, and try to figure out, like, how many of these cards do they have in their deck. Like, Four-Color Loam, it's like, oh, they have, like, a million Planeswalkers, and then also Night of the Reliquary and stuff. So, like, what do I want to name? It's usually just like either a shot in the dark. It's like, okay, I'm going to throw this out because I want the body, and, like, if it ices, like, the Planeswalker in their hand, sure, but I just want a 2-1 in play right now. But, so, in that case, you usually name things that they have the most of, like Liliana the Veil or Night of the Reliquary, because you know they have a bunch of them. But if you're like, wow, Liliana Last Hope really wrecks my board right now because I have, like, Thalia, Flicker Wisp, and now I'm playing this Revoker, so if I name Jason, they just lily me, I'm just going to get wrecked. So I'll just name Liliana the Last Hope, and if they have a Jace, like, we can still, like, try to kill it on board and stuff. But yeah, having a list, or at least a mental list, because you can't consult notes during a game, but having a mental list of, like, these are the cards that these decks usually play is a good start. Am I wrong in thinking this is Cyborg's a hedge that expects Graveyard decks not to be prevalent? No, that's completely correct. My plan is to completely dodge Red-Black Reanimator and Dredge, because I have skimped on Graveyard Hate in order to combat the fair matchups more. That is 100% the plan here. It took a lot of chatting with Bara about it. I'm very bad at playing to win rather than playing not to lose in terms of deck building. Like, people hate losing games, and that's just a big thing in Magic, right? You never want to lose, so it's like, okay, I don't want to ever lose against Dredge, so I need 4 Graveyard Hate cards, or else I'm gonna, like, lose my games to Dredge and Red-Black Reanimator. But, like, if those decks aren't good right now, and, like, the top decks are gonna be, like, Delver, Death and Taxes, like, Grixis and stuff, like, why am I playing 2 Surgical Extractions in my board, right? It just takes up space for a matchup that I could make better and make sure that I win more often. And sometimes you'll roll the dice and you'll lose. Sometimes I'll, like, next round I could queue into Red-Black Reanimator and just get my shit pushed in because I only have 3 Graveyard Hate cards. And, like, that's Magic, right? Sometimes you roll the dice, and it's trying to play towards the winner's metagame is, like, a big thing that I was always very bad at, and I talked to Mara about it a lot this week. and tried to formulate my sideboard to do that. Should I make a mind map battle list or have a visual? If you're playing on Moto, yeah, just like literally you can make a list. Like nothing's stopping you. Just literally go through the decks and you're like, okay, what cards would I name against Death Taxes? Aether Vial, Mother of Runes, all the different equipment. Those are probably the big ones. Walking Ballista with question marks next to it, because like not all ballistas play it, but like if you see it, keep that in mind, etc. Yeah, having like playing online, have all the notes you want. No one cares. You're free to write out. You can go look at sideboard guides while you're playing in the middle of a match. I've looked up deck lists when I'm unfamiliar with the deck. It's like, oh, what does this deck play again? Like you just go look up a deck list. It's Moto. Definitely helps with practice for paper tournaments when you can't do that, but you try to get more familiar with those interactions or those matchups, those deck lists. Man, I should have some water with this. What a mistake. I'm so thirsty now. I should go grab some water. How much time we got left? Probably a lot. 15 minutes? Yeah. I'll be right back. I'll grab some water to go with this breakfast. And also because I'll need to be drinking a bunch of water for the next 7 rounds, I'm sure. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Whew, I got my water. We are all set. Water, food. That's pretty much all I need. I missed this. My rails got destroyed. Rough beats. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. I wanted to. Would you play against Narwhals if you're still in chat? Plasmonic. I have no idea. I should go like tune into. Because it's kind of hard to tune into other streamers' chats. Because like I can't really put on audio, so I couldn't really hear what they're saying very well. Let's go see who's streaming at least, right? We can see who's playing Legacy. Magic the Gathering. Mythic Championship stuff. Arena. Looks like Can't tell if this person's playing in the. Oh, this is Susurrus. I don't think they're playing, right? Oh no, they are. Huh. Playing Urza Stompy. That's horrifying. Cyrus is streaming. I'm streaming. Look at that. There's me. This guy, I never know how to pronounce his name. It's like EFIL4ZAKNUPOM. I've never figured out what I'm supposed to say when I'm trying to like reference this person. He's a war person player in Modern. Yeah, I know him. I've known him from Modern. He was playing a bunch of Eldrazi posts, I think, last during like the last whatever it was called, league, the trophy races, the what are they, seasons? I don't know. Last trophy season, he was like up near the top, if I recall correctly. Some people are just streaming Legacy, just stream title just Legacy. There's Schultz or Scholes. He's just a Lance player though. No surprises. Yeah, he's playing the 15 post Walker deck. He's playing a sweet Urza pile. Yeah, I saw Urza Stompy and it sounded horrifying, but I don't know, D&D has been feeling quite nice again in Modern. Yeah, I played one league with Black-White Eldrazi taxes, and Giver of Runes was sick, but I'm also waiting for Hogak to be dealt with, because that card and deck are don't make for an interesting format. Yeah, I imagine Giver of Runes helps a lot. Like, Giver of the Runes is really good when I played it. Like, I think it's like a significant power level boost to the Taxes strategies. Not a huge amount of people streaming the Legacy Challenge. I guess that makes sense. Wait, is Honorog not on here? Is Honorog not streaming? Doesn't he stream, like, every single challenge? Did I say challenge before? I know he streams every single challenge, I meant that, but I think I meant playoffs the first time I said it. Whatever. You guys get the idea. Okay, I guess though I played Pauper Trash. Oh god. Can't wait for the what, does anyone know how the Modern playoff event went? I don't know how many Hogaks were in it, so I can go into that and go troll that person again. How did some of these matchups go? Black White. I did see that. It's like the Mono Black Devotion / like Lingering Souls and shit. I saw that nonsense. Oh no. Slivers. Oh no, Cyrus. Oh nice. Barra got his. D-Neely lost. Elf Kid lost. Agate lost. Oh, this is Edgar, right? Edgar MTG. I think he's streaming right now. I have no idea what he's playing though. Yeah, we got it covered in Narboiled. Grizzlepuff 1, covered that. Lawrence lost. Cirrus 1. Oh wow, Karate Dumb with the 01 drop. I guess if you got better things, you've got other Sunday plans, reasonable. Like, going 01, like, this event probably does not, like, probably not going to be that successful. I mean, you could, like, win it out. Like, get into top X or whatever. They ran out, okay, 3 times in this was. Only 3 times? 3 out of 8. My friend played it with, he was playing, I think he was playing Black, I think he was playing, like, Rock, I think he played Hogak 4 times. He was playing the Rock with 3 main deck spell bombs and 4 main deck Scuses, and then went 2-2 against Hogak. Was this Peo too? Oh wow, Peo down to 64th. Nice. Missing the election live coverage, but yeah, I would understand a lot of Turkish election live coverage. A shame I'm missing it. Oh wait, did we get a follow that I missed? On Seku, thanks for the follow. I totally missed that 41 minutes ago. Oof. Sorry about that, but thank you for the follow. Oh, that was probably when my audio cues were messed up, right? Before I plugged in my, or like when I plugged in my mic, and then that was the audio output, so I couldn't hear anything. That makes sense. If you get first, I want to commit to opening all 150 chests on stream. If I get first place, I will open 150 chests on stream afterwards. That is a promise. Hold me to it. I promise to open all 150 chests if I get first place in this event. Oh no, did Max lose? Rip Max. Who's still playing? 4 matches in progress. Oh, yeah, classic Lands versus Death and Taxes, taking 9,000 years. Surprising. It is clipped. Alright, you got it. I will open wall 150 chests on stream. I'm totally fine with it. I'll have just fucking won a legacy format playoff. That'll be sweet. I'm 100% down for that. I should go back. How much time we got? 4 minutes and change. 4 minutes plus sideboarding time plus whatever. Alright. Let's just run into Blue Red Delver for the next 7 rounds. And we'll be fine. We'll just be completely fine. Dog going crazy in the other room. I'm probably going to be on dedicated dog duty for the remainder of the day since I've left my girlfriend to deal with her. So as soon as this is over, it's probably completely my job. I guess that makes sense. She's actually going out tonight, so I will actually be on dog duty because she won't be here. No Avenger, no. Delver meta, no big deal. Yeah. So our flex slots are definitely the Brimaz and the Spirit Keeper right now. And like both these are, especially Brimaz is, I think, better than Seraph Avenger against Blue Red Delver right now. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. We're not scared of Delver Seekers, we're scared of Dreadhorde Arcanist. And both these cards are much better against Dreadhorde Arcanist than Seraph Avenger is. That's an excellent way of putting it. We're teching for Delver by playing cards that beat Arcanist because we can already beat Delvers. Dreadhorde Arcanist is certainly a scary Magic card. Wait, how did that one? Oh, they're still playing. So all 4 of these matches going on. I don't know who these people are. I don't know who these people are. Let me see if I can find any finishes with these people. I'm curious how slow of decks they're playing. Wow, this POW 22 guy has been around the block. Grixis, Death Shadow, Esper Rector, Jeskai Control, Bant, Sultai Delver, Forkolo Leovold, Grixis Control, Forkolo Leovold, and like one with Texas, one with Turbotips. Jeez. Really around the block. But recently it's been Grixis and Grixis, it looks like. What is this blue, black, red, not Grixis Control? Oh, this is Grixis Arcanist. Interesting. People are still trying to cast Thief of Sanity. I'm glad that fad wore off. I don't think Thief of Sanity is a legacy playable Magic card. DM Weisenberg, thanks for the follow. Our matchup round 1 was Blue Red Delver, and we iced him 2-0. Very good matchup. Schultz and Scubs, lands, death and taxes. What's the third matchup? Oh, it was Dark Wannix. What do they play? Dips, death and taxes. Huh. They've played... Oh, they play a lot too. Seems like a lot of death and taxes, and then they played like... Oh, Dips and Goblins with... Last 4 challenges they played death and taxes, actually, but like the most recent one... They played Depths, but yeah, the 4 previous were Death and Taxes. And then there's a drop off in what they did. So no idea what they're on. Death and Taxes. Or Depths maybe, but. And Brian FTW. This is a bunch of nonsense. Reanimastorm? That's the deck name? Oh, this is just Bizarro Stormy or whatever. Oh wait, no. The Burning Wish version? Does the Burning Wish version also play Magus of the Mind? I thought the Burning Wish version was like a different Tin Fins deck. Whatever. Tin Fins is Tin Fins. Are you going to the 10k Moonbase at the end of July? Yep. I sincerely plan to. At least there's no overtime. Oh yeah. The max is around 56 minutes, given both players run down their clock to exactly 0, and then both players take the full 3 minutes inside winning both games. And then there's give and take. There's like some time delay between like passing priority a bunch. So, Card Robot seems to be out of ticks at the moment. Wanted to sell just for the chalices. Card Robot out of ticks, interesting. See there, I love to talk D&T again. Yeah, sure thing. Would love to chat about it. Hopefully I don't get fucking cheated out of a win again. Fuck that guy. Fucking Blue-Red Delver player in round 7. Hope I never see that guy again. It's probably the most frustrating match that I've played. This is the first time like I've been on the receiving end of a terrible judge call. Lance versus different Texas. I kind of want to go into Schultz's stream. What was the judge call? It was they just finished. Looks like Scab's got it. Were you able to appeal that judge decision, Jeremy Sturman? No, it went all the way to the head judge, so I couldn't appeal after that. Like, we got the first judge, and the first judge like didn't make a ruling, which I think is also not what you're supposed to do. I think as a judge, you're always supposed to make a ruling, even if it's wrong, and then give the players the ability to appeal. But then it went to the head judge, and then the head judge gave a ruling, which was like extremely wrong. But anyway, it was like a weird life total discrepancy. D&T 24. Like, my opponent was extremely dead, and they knew it, and they like completely scummed me out of the win. I see both of you Phil Paranos thought right behind it. It is one of the only creatures you can cast into onboard Dreadhorde Arcanist with a bolt in the yard. It's very good against Blue-Red Delver because it has 4 toughness, so it survives bolts. That's generally the thought process behind it. Stole the tech from, yeah, decisive discrepancy. My opponent was at 2 life or dead life total discrepancy, notably. And, like, I just didn't understand that what blew my mind was, like, the judge call. I was like, okay, so both me and my opponent both agreed my opponent's life total was 13 the previous turn, and we agreed that I attacked them for, like, 6 damage, or 7 damage, I forget the exact numbers, but, like, we agreed I attacked them for 6 damage, so we agreed their life total should be 7, and we agree that they're taking the damage now, but, like, suddenly this 2 life just vanished. And I just could not fathom why the judge ruled the way they did, but, like, you can't appeal from the head judge, so I just like bitched about it a bunch later. But I got a message later from like another, like from a local who was like, yeah, I saw that judge call, and like it's like, I know it's super shitty, I watched it happen, yada yada. So people out there know him. I gave like the guy's name to people, so locals know about him. The first time I ever turned, I got scummed by my opponent round 1, took all the win out of me. Yeah, it sucks. It's a really bad feeling. I think it's the only time I've ever actually been, like, angry at a result of, like, angry about how a game went. Because, like, you didn't play Magic, right? Like, that wasn't, a game of Magic didn't decide, like, I'll mull a 5 and I'll lose, like, not close. Like, that's how Magic works. But, like, I played a game of Magic and that's what happened. That's how I lost that game. But, like, that's not how I lost. I did not lose that game. And it just feels really shitty. Oh, we're about to start, so enough bitching from me. Who are we playing against? Pika Power, huh. I have no idea what this person plays. None. They might have stepped away. Nope. We're in. That sounds pretty good. I'll keep Mom and Thalia into like Prelate or Sword. Because the playoff John, we're 1-0 so far. Looks like we might be playing against Blue-Red Delver again, which I will be happy about. Name makes me think Storm. It's likely Delver or Sneak now. Regardless, I was going to say regardless my plays, just slam this Mom, but no, it's definitely slam this File. I'm not going to play it around days. I don't think Tomb File is worth it. They want to daze this, like we can still cast all of our spells very reasonably on curve. Taking 2 damage versus like Blue Delver is also like not free. If they force it, yeah, that's fine. Force Bitch Brainstorm, we're just casting Thalia into Prelate or something. We might cast Mom if I... Ooh. Rogue Delver? Oh man, the Goose! The Goose, huh? Well, they don't have a daze, or else they would have just dazed the Vial, so I think I'm just gonna jam this Thalia. I don't want to jam the Mom into, like, Bolt here. Jamming Thalia into Bolt seems a lot better. Oh, they do it for days? Wow. Might have just drawn it for turn. But, like, that's also fine. This Goose isn't exactly putting on the pressure here. I think I want to Prelate on 1. It's pre-board. Prelate on 1 is just, like, gonna wreck my opponent. And if we go... Do I want to play this? I think I might want to play this one around days. They only have 3 cards in hand, so it's unlikely that they can force it. Prelate on 1 is, like, impossible to take off the board. And if they don't have Wasteland for the Tomb, we can just play and equip the sword and bash them for a bunch. They have, like, a nice day. They're feeding Threshold, I suppose. The fact that they forced my Vial and then had 2 dazes is kind of weird. I feel like that's a pretty easy daze. But, yeah, if they Wasteland here, that's also fine. Oh, they're going to cast a TNN? Ooh. I'm in for just bashing. I think I can race, right? I'm going to 15, but they're taking 6 down to 12. This is just a 3-turn clock. And we can put things in front of the Goose later. They're not even guaranteed to be able to get Threshold unless they Wasteland themselves. But even then, I think we can just race. Block. Really considering the merits of blocking or not blocking. It's reasonable. They could be doing the math on like whether or not they can try to race me here. They can always block later, but I do get to draw a card. Ancient Tomb has been hauling ass these games so far. You intend not to mask your hand to prevent ghosting? Yeah, I don't really care. Masking your hand just like makes for... Anything you can do to prevent ghosting just makes for worse streaming content. If I mask my hand, I can't really talk about it. It's less interesting to watch. Streaming, or like playing on a delay means that I can't like talk with chat nearly as easily. So everything I can do to try to prevent ghosting will just like have a downside. Oh, opponent disconnected. All right. Well, we'll sit here and chill. Maybe they'll come back. Oh, they're back. Oh yeah, LSVs. Oh, they're just taking it. All right. Well, even if they like Wasteland themselves, get Threshold, or like, yeah, fetch Wasteland my Tomb, get Threshold, hit me for 6. We can still block the Goose, and we're just winning this race. Ooh, makes the race dicier. Hit me for 6. Tarmogoyf is a good card to have there. I think I'm chump blocking the Tarmogoyf if they attack with it. I can shoot the Mongoose. It's got Shroud, I can't shoot it. So the Mom blocks this Goyf now. And I can attack. If they... actually, this will be lethal. We'll have to draw something, right? Ooh, that's a good thing to draw. We don't have 6 mana, so we can't like play and equip Jite right now. But I think I can just attack. Draw my card, shoot them. Have 2-turn lethal. I guess I should cast Stoneforge before combat. What am I grabbing? I guess I'm grabbing Jite, because Batterskull just doesn't get online fast enough. This True Name is just lethal in 2 turns regardless, so... But they can't counter this, so it doesn't matter. So now they're just trying to lethal me with the True Name, but the Stoneforge getting Jite should be able to cut off that avenue. So now Jite plus Prelate should be able to race this Tarmogoyf. Yeah, that's fine. So now I can equip the Jite to the Prelate, pro-green it, attack them, and then have the Stoneforge to chump block the Goyf. Can't cast the Plow, but do I waste on the red source? I think I'm just going to take them off both green sources. Red source is only bolts. In before we get like Magmatic Sinkhold. We can still beat a click. Because we could have just pinged it and had still had 1 life gain. Renin 6 isn't lethal. Yeah. They can ping the Mom, though. But then I can just attack the Tarmogoyf into... the Prelate into the Tarmogoyf, right? Or we just wisp out this Tarmogoyf and have lethal. Whew, that was tight. Plowgoyf also lethal. Oh, they would gain 5 life, and also I can't cast it because Sanctum Prelate. Wait, would it be lethal if I could plow it? Maybe. This thing attacks for 6, 7, 8. No, it's not quite lethal. It's like double not lethal. Easy game, easy life. Yeah, definitely not down to the wire, extremely close. I mean, we didn't need the Flickers to win that game. It certainly helped, but we could have just attacked into the Goyf. They have to block. We pump our Prelate to a 6/6, kill the Goyf, gain 2 counters, and the 2 counters means that we can go to 6, because if we go to 4, we still die to Prelate, or we die to True Name plus Ren Ping, but we can just go to 6 and stay alive. Yeah, goodbye, Jailer. What we bring in this matchup? All this shit. And then maybe the Sanctum Prelate. This is pretty good. Good luck today, sir. Good luck today, man. Thanks, Eric. Look, this term is easy top 8. No one's gonna steal your equipment today. Yeah, as long as you weren't in it. Thanks for the good luck. It was we played in the last playoffs, right? Where you like beat the tar out of me. Was that the event we played? In like round 2 or something, you just like beat the shit out of me. I was like, wow, this is a good way to start this event. I forget if that was a challenge or the playoffs. I think it was the playoffs though. I think this is fine sideboarding. Don't think I want anything else here. Council's legitimate rip Prelate, probably good enough. I have the 1 recruiter. Recruiting like Spirit Keeper definitely isn't bad in this matchup. They don't really have anything that can clear a Spirit Keeper board. Their only sweeper is... I guess sometimes they'll have Sulfur Elemental, but usually their only sweeper is just Rough Tumble. Round 2 of the playoffs of the MCQ. Yeah, I forget what it was, but yeah, we played in like round 2 of something. Certainly. What are you up to today that you're not in the format playoffs? Anyway, I should submit this. Whew. Ancient Tomb really saving my bacon today. Ancient Tomb playing the Prelate around the days and then allowing me to like play and equip the sword next turn. It doesn't have a turn 2 play, but it has a lot of powerful like turn 3 plays and Mom. Mom's gonna be really embarrassing if they go turn 2 Ren and 6, but I think this hand's still a keep. It's just a keep that's gonna get absolutely brutalized if my opponent is Ren. And if, like, we would prefer to find a 2-drop. Wedding, it's also not a huge joke. Oh yeah, that's true. You made top 8 last time. And, like, won the whole thing, I think. Second Mom to play into the Ren and 6 after they Ren and 6 my first Mom. Please counter this or something. Don't Ren me! Play another Trop. Oh, thank God. Wasteland. Alright, we can beat Tarmogoyf. Ooh, and a 2-drop. I'm in for all of this that's going on right now. If we get, like, True Named, it could get a little dicey. Yeah, it feels like that we're just getting True Named, right? Yep. Is 5th Mom tested by the D&T? Not really. Probably not a 5-Mom format. It's a possibility, but it's certainly a liability in a decent amount of matchups. So I'm not a huge fan of it, personally. What's our plan here? How are we beating True Name Nemesis, other than drawing Council's Judgment? Is it Prelate on 1 right now? Prelate on 1 makes Mom blocking this Goyf infinitely safer. And then after that, we can just, like, deploy flyers and stuff. Recruit Stoneforge Mystic, maybe. I think I'd rather my Karakas get Wastelanded. I would rather my Wasteland get Wastelanded. We're in for casting our spells, and we want more white sources. I think we're just Prelating on 1. And then hoping we're not getting, like, rough tumbled. That would be unfortunate. Follow-up line is this. Yeah, 3 Moms has been tested before. I know Phil has been playing 3 Moms. Basically Dauntless Bodyguard. You know, it's basically Selfless Bodyguard, right? The one that can come in after. But yeah. I know Phil's been playing 3 Moms, but I'm not a fan of playing 3 Moms in a Delver format, because Mom's very good against Delver Secrets decks. He was playing 3 Moms when, like, Karn and Narset were big, when, like, so, like, Mom's obviously terrible against Karn decks and bad against, what am I gonna say? Bad against, like, the Narset decks, and mainly Miracles, but, like, decent against Grixis still. The classic Predator 1 immediately draw Plow. I don't think we have time to try to, like, flicker this Recruiter to get value. I think I just want to, like, cast this Flicker Wisp to get on board and then, like, just punch for 4. This could get, like, dazed. That'd be sad. Yeah, looks like being dazed. Now we just have to wait and hopefully find an answer for this Churname as it slowly murders us. My perspective, I didn't think Giver was playable, but there was some excitement as well. Yeah, it was certainly interesting, but it's definitely a lot less powerful than other runes, I think. I think it's only really playable as the 5th Mom, and there aren't a lot of formats that want 5 Moms. People just like shiny new toys, right? Alright, what is our plan now? Recruit something. I guess we'll cast Recruiter to recruit something. I can't recruit Council's Judgment, unfortunately. Yeah, it's definitely meant for Modern as a supplement to Mother, or it's like a better, yeah, fixed Mom. Stoneforge is going to take forever to get online, but it might be our only way to beat, we need to gain life against Churname, but, like, the sword could just get shattered. I just don't think Flicker Wisps are going to race. Stoneforge is going to take so long. We're going to go to 11, play Stoneforge, go to 8, get the equipment online, punch. And this Churname's just going to be beating us up all the while. Maybe that's our best line still. But they're almost surely going to have an Abrade, too. I think it's still our best line. Playing this person with multiple Saravenger, multiple Brimaz, and both new swords. Was it Phil? I know Phil was doing a meme stream where he played both of the new swords. The real power of the new swords is they don't do anything when Dax steals them. You proliferate your deck, though. Busted. Yeah, I think our only plan is hope my opponent doesn't have a Shatter, because we can't beat a Shatter. Or, like, a Force of Will for the Stoneforge Mystic. This is going to be the most colossal blowout rough tumble that's ever been. But, like, we already can't beat this Churname currently, so I think we need to get aggressive. Do I need to start momming for 2 damage? We have plenty of jump blockers, and our other mom is online. Pro green this. Hitting a lot of land drops. Hopefully they don't have an Abrade or an Ancient Grudge, because we just cannot beat that. I guess I was supposed to, like, pro-green this before. Just in case they have, like, they want to braid the... No, they don't want to braid the prelate, because we have second mom. Yeah, they just have Ancient Grudge. Yep, we're probably dead, unless we can draw Council's Judgment here, but... Scoop step. Definitely not Scoop. We have 3 Council's Judgments in our deck. We're not dead yet. Definitely don't have a lot of outs. I attack with all and give protection to the one Goyf blocks. Because we need to block this Goyf, too. We could, like, be dealing a couple more points of damage, but we're certainly not racing the Tarmogoyf. Oh no, they're going to wasteland my Caracas. Then I can't even cast the Council Judgment if we draw it next turn. That would be really unfortunate. Fuck! God damn it! Ah, shit. What's the play here? How do we get our Thalia killed? If I send 2 things at Ren and 6, I can't just... If I attack with Thalia, they're just not going to block it. There's no way they'll block. They know Council Judgment exists. I'm trying to convince him to block it. I think it's pro-green the Sanctum Prelate and attack the Prelate and the Thalia at the Ren. So he either has to lose the Ren or just block the Thalia, and then we get to ice the True Name, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm aware attack with her, but I'm trying to figure out the best way to convince my opponent to block this Thalia. Because I think if my opponent's good, they will play around Council's Judgment. And I think the best way to convince them to block the Thalia is to offer the Ren to kill the Ren in 6. Convince them by asking politely in chat. There's no way they block this, but at least if they don't block it, we kill the Ren, we clear the Ren. Okay, they blocked it, nice. They also might just have a Daze or a Force, and we get got, but we definitely had to try. Alright, step 1. I think if they Ren my untapped mom, if they just like ping it, I think I'd give the Recruiter pro green or something. So where you say oops forgot to mom in chat. I think I wasn't, yeah. Oh yeah, no, I definitely. I'm just gonna block with the mom and pro green it. They can kill one of the moms with the Ren if they want, but that's life. I guess in that case I could block with something else and pro green it, but I don't think that matters really. Oh, I've added the Recruiter so highly. I could just like chump block with it. I just want guys in play to kill my opponent. I could have just traded the Recruiter and saved a mom, I guess. So like that's reasonable. We won. We haven't won yet. But I mean, you won some election thing. So I need to attack this Ren and make sure it dies. So attack with Recruiter and Stoneforge, I think. And then I don't think I'm jamming Prelate on. I think I want to. Oh yeah, Prelate on 2 turns off the Ancient Grudge and Rough Tumble, so that's fair actually. Because I forgot about this Grudge sitting here. Legit 200 IQ plays. Is this Daze? Yeah, sure. Attack Ren in 6. Attack Ren in 6. Attack Ren in 6, I think. I want to make sure I clear it through like an Abrade or something. I guess a Braid would just clear my Sanctum Prelate and then turn on the bolts and shit, though. We need to kill them before they find another True Name. That's scary. We can't actually kill that currently. That's certainly not good. We can't get a bat. I don't know. Batterskull doesn't do shit. They have an Ancient Grudge. Fuck. I think I have to grab the Batterskull here and force the Ancient Grudge use and try to, like, top deck the sword. I just don't think I'm playing this Thalia. The Thalia just doesn't matter at this stage. I could also sacrifice my... I could just attack with the Prelate to turn on my Plow, but it seems, like, really easy to... We would just die to bolts. I think I also just hope this Delver doesn't flip yet. Flips off Brainstorm. Well, that's bad. They fetch away the Brainstorm. That makes sense. They can't cast it. Now we're dead in 2. So we're going to put in the Batterskull, force them to grudge it, and if they grudge it, we can still top deck Sword to victory. Yeah, Wisp would be nice. They might just have Hardcast Force. Oh, now they can't Hardcast Force, though. Nope, that's lethal. Oh, no, we can attack with our Prelate and then die to Bolt. Maybe only tagging with Prelate, trying to convince them to block there was the play. Yeah, we got game 3. Is Prelate? No, Prelate is our stuff too. There's a possibility I want to attack with just Prelate, but I don't think they would have blocked just because they have lethal. They don't need their ones. And, like, they know they're turning on Plows. You failed to sell the Blessed Alliance sufficiently. Sideboarding, I think we're still fine. Don't think we want any of this nonsense. I think Blessed Alliance is also completely rancid in a Dreadhorde Arcanist format. I'm surprised they blocked into the Council's Judgment, though. That seemed like possibly game-losing, though. This hand is a very sketchy keep. If they can kill this Aether Vial, this could be bad for us, but we could also rip a 3rd land and still have, like, a sort of surfaceable hand. Alright, that's a good start. Let's just, like, top deck Thalia or something. I'll take, like, top deck Port into Thalia or something like that, too. It's just Goose. Play Goose. My god. So much less scary than Delver. Yikes. Let's draw some lands, deck. Perfect. More Geese. Infinite answers to Goose. I wouldn't even trade him on with a Goose here. Stifle check. I usually don't like doing that. There's a possibility they did something in response. Ooh, nice. What am I casting here? I don't really want to cast the Prelate. I think I don't want to cast anything good into a Daze. It might just be cast the Sword here. If they Daze the Sword, I think I'm okay. Yeah, jam Sword. Ooh, it's still alive. Nice. They don't have anything yet. They're pretty far away from getting their Geese online, too. There might be a turn 3 True Name, but we can deal with that. Oh, nope, not turn 3 True Name. Depending on how they tap, I might want to like put Prelate on 2 and just put the sword on it, and then they just like can't bolt it. Prelate on 2 turns off the shatters. I'm so whenever like Rugdelver leads with Goose Hands, it's just so nice because I'm not just getting murdered by a flying Wild Nacatl. I'm just getting pinged by Shroud Fugitive Wizards. They're gonna attack 1/1s into a Violon too? Yeah, no, they're not. Oh shit, that's a good draw. Geese are never getting loose, huh? I'm really tempted to rip and then... No, we can't rip Prelate on 2. Yeah, because this is a bull. We just have to Prelate on 1. But I think I'm going to cast Rip and Prelate on 1 here. Does the order matter? No. Unless they want to stifle the Rip trigger. Rip into EOT Flicker the Volk. I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to Prelate on 1 to protect against bolts or something. Against Spell Pierce it does. They probably don't have Spell Pierce in their deck, but you never know. They would just need like actual Force of Will here. Yep, which is fine. These geese aren't like super close to flipping still. Every single time you say they don't have Spell Pierce, it's famous last words. Delver didn't flip, huh? Oh, did they pitch a static yet? Ooh, yeah, that is actually super nice for me. That was a must force. I don't think I'm supposed to block. Oh, they didn't attack. Nice. I don't think I would have blocked out of respect for Wrenn and 6. Plow doesn't do anything. I think I just want to equip an attack, honestly. If they have a Shatter, we can just... Actually, no. If they have a Shatter and we Flicker Wisp our sword, they can double block the Prelate. That's actually kind of risky. Maybe I just want to Judgment this... I don't know. They only have 1 card in hand. Never mind. We're going for it. They have 1 card in hand. We're just going to beat the shit out of them. Wait, they don't even block? That seems wrong. Drawing more plows in my Sanctum Prelate deck, but it's whatever. They can wasteland themselves to turn on these geese. Just no attack. I'm just going to hold on to this Wisp. We're going to Council Judgment one of these geese so I can attack into the 2 geese safely. Safely? Oh, nice. That's pretty good. Days, huh? That's rough. But that's fine. We'll just pass the turn. Not attacking into 2 3/3s. Obviously. We just want this Wisp to protect, I think, the sword. From like a... I guess we're only protecting it from like Ancient Grudge. But making them use both halves of the Ancient Grudge is still good. And we just run back the Council Judgment play next turn. Ooh. Yeah, we can do it around days. They could hardcast a Force, but, like... Yep. Get a Goose out of the way here. Start punching with Prelate. Just get them dead. I might flicker out this Vulcan to turn so I can't get wrecked by a Shatter. Maybe not. It does also present, like, lethal. If I flicker out the Vulcan in Judgment, no, I'll save it. I think this sword's pretty important. Oh, that's nice. Jump block? Nope, they're going to 1. Alright, deal. I'm just gonna cast this Batter Skull. They got a daze, sure. Oops, sorry. Bumped the mic there. I think they're just super dead, though. Yeah, they have to answer 2 of my threats through a Council's Judgment next turn. And they have 2 cards in hand. I would be impressed. Wisp time. Yep, we did it! Whew. A little close for comfort, but that game went well. Nimble Mongoose, still not a very good Magic card. God, that game would have been different if my opponent had just gone Delver into Delver and just flipped them. We would have taken so much more damage. I mean, we also would have like wrecked them way worse with the Sword of Fire and Ice, but at the same time, we might have just been like super dead. Whew. What was the first round? First round was Blue-Red Delver. Where's Rug Delver on here? We're in the Delver bracket confirmed. Yeah, like fucking Delver is a really good deck right now, which means Death and Tax is a really good deck because you just bully the shit out of all these Rug Delver players. Hopefully my luck keeps breaking in my favor. Static, thanks for the 12-month resub. One year old world we live in. Also, get Rex Silver. Thanks for the resub. Appreciate the support. Yep, we out here bullying Delver players. Faux show. Alright, how's everybody doing? On a rank, down a game. Down a game, down a match. Oof. Down 2 matches. Avocado Toast, dead. Wait. Oh, was I wrong? Oh, did that other guy lose to Stefan Nugs? I'm a lieutenant now? Yeah, you are Athalia's lieutenant. You're a 12-month subscriber. Orem's 1-1. Honorog's 0-2. Oh, wow, this game just ended. Honorog's 0-2. Dean Ely's 0-2 out. Muller's 1-1. Wait, where's Julian? How's Julian doing? These are in alphabetical order. This is the one I wanted. I want to check how Elves is doing. Julian is 1-1. Alright. Still out of the Julian bracket for now. No, Nargoyle's got it. Oh, Nargoyle's got the guy I lost, or I beat last round. Rip. That gets 1-1. Lieutenant well-known hype man. I know there aren't that many 12-month subs. I know All the Time is. My girlfriend isn't even a 12-month sub, regardless of the fact that she has Twitch Prime, but mostly because she always forgets to resub. Because Twitch Prime, you have to manually resub every month. Grizzlepuff 2-0. Let's look record-wise. I want to see who's winning. I'm sure to throw out bad plays and troll decisions. are the 2-0s? Oh, this isn't scrolled up to the top. Cliffy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I mean, take what you can get, right? Tess beat Slivers, at least. But then we have to play against... We might have to play against Tess. Matt Souls 2-0. MZ, Frost... Edgar, Arkin, Grizzlepuff... Negator, Scabs... Bara, Caleb D... Theo Jung... Etc, etc. Where are the 1-0s? So, yeah, there are a couple people. There's White Faces. And JJKBB 2005. He's an Elves player, right? They're an Elves player. Watch you actually playing Breath of the Wild. Good day. That is a pretty good day. Caleb Barwitt. Yeah, that's what I heard. I do not want to play against Caleb because I have not played against Bomberman in like a million years, have no experience, and also it's Caleb D. Matchup is all like infect. You have to play very carefully or you'll just randomly die. I feel like they have a lot more just haymaker cards. Like they just have so many must answer cards and Karn, other Karn, Mentor, the Bomberman thing, whatever that thing's called, or Oriox Salvagers. You have very few round plays, but the ones you do have shut down the deck. Oh, I guess that kind of makes sense. Chalice, I imagine, is very good in that matchup. I know we were talking about it a little bit in one of the matchup rooms of the Dendaxis server, but most of my advice was theory crafting. So many overrated players on the list, maybe not. Yeah, like this Negator guy. What's this guy doing here? But yeah, we have Scabs, Bara, Caleb D, Cliffy, Brian Cook, Matt Soul, MC Frost, Arkin, Grizzlepuff, Egad. Those are just the 2 Bomberman players for some aggravating reasons. The only reason I know. Well, when we inevitably queue into Caleb D, I'm relying on you to give me some sage advice, and that's never a good decision. Be like, we could play Aether Vial or Mom turn 1, or we just pass turn 1 without playing either. The best play. When have I ever given you sage advice exactly? Let's just keep queuing into Delver all day, please. Delver, more Delver. The only deck we can beat. You get Depths next round. We haven't completed our duel yet. All right, I'll take it. Let's go. How many Dread Knights you got on the sideboard? 4. I don't even see a traditional Delver player in the 2-0 bracket. All right, how many traditional Delver players do even exist at this point? 0. Easy match. Yeah, like how many like Moto Grinders would you associate with just being like a Delver player, right? Like Lewis CBR, Grizzlepuff. I've seen him play a lot of Depths too, but I don't know what like his signature. I think his signature deck would probably be more Delver. I'll hate one safekeeper. He is off of depths. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. If you were a Delver player and Arcanus got printed, you're probably a Delver player again. Yeah, like I know he has got a lot of successful results with Delver, but I just know he also played a lot of depth decks recently. So I didn't know which one he was on, but it makes sense that a Delver player or a player who has played a lot of Delver but switched decks because they didn't think it was good in the meta or something, you'd probably be back on it if Delver was one of the best decks in the meta. On depths for Karnmageddon, and that's about it. He was on depth. I saw him on depths like some of the challenges before that. Bob, soft to Ren, Sullivan, soft to Narset. Deck is soft to Karn to Bridge, less Lattice, Lotus is poorly positioned. Yeah, I guess I'd buy that. How do you feel about your Delver matchup, though? Outside of, like, I guess, Ren Delver. Because, like, if you feel good against the Arcanus decks, then you're probably okay, right? Oh, God, that Jund Depths deck was a fucking dumpster fire. Alright, we got 2 minutes for the next round. Let's go. Let's play against some more... Delver. I would also choose to play versus Delver every round. Well, then I guess Depths isn't that unreasonable to play, right? I guess it is kind of unreasonable, though, if you think that because Delver's so good that Death and Taxes and Maverick are going to see a bunch of play. In that case, then, like, maybe it's not a great decision. That depends, like, how many of the levels of the meta you're trying to beat, right? You bully, like, the Delver decks, but then the decks that bully the Delver decks bully you, but then, like, the decks that bully those decks, etc., etc. Are you the king of Legacy? Yeah, we're 2-0, so we basically won the whole tournament. Alright. Got 45 seconds. Always so nervous. These big events. He didn't win yet. The finals are... Oh, yeah. Sorry. The finals are next round when we play against Negator in round 3. In the next 20 seconds. Once we queue in a Negator, then we'll have won because we can never lose. I'm talking so much mad shit that eventually I'm going to play against Negator and I'm just going to get absolutely brutalized. I'm just going to, like, turn 2 depth killed both times. Wingser of NC. No idea what this person plays. We're on the draw with this hand? Sneak? He's a sneak player? In that case, I might keep this hand. We have, like, Wasteland Port, and we have, like, Violent Revoker. Usually on sneak variants. You can't mulligan a lot in this against sneak, except for... Oh, yeah, I see a bunch of sneak. I actually see some Reanimator, but we also just can't beat Reanimator, so... If I assume sneak, then I think I keep this. Last time we ran into him, I don't remember the last time I ran into him. Name doesn't... Oh, Wing 0 FNC, maybe? Kind of want to Wasteland this. And then get it stifled, and then we lose. But my opponent mulliganed. Scry to the bottom. Kind of want to Wasteland this. Treat the plains easy. Well, that's scary. I also feel like this means that there's a show and tell in our future, which means I think I want to deploy this vial so I can start porting rather than like just revoke something blindly. Also, yeah, that's definitely sneak. Hopefully we just don't get like show and tell Omnied here. We actually can't beat Emrakul either. I don't think we can beat a Grizzlebrand. I just put in this Revoker so we could beat Grizzlebrand. We untap and like plow it. If they have nothing, then we're okay. For a little bit at least, because we can start porting this Ancient Tomb. Buy us some time. Ooh, or we could Wasteland. I don't think we want to Wasteland yet. I can just port it. I can Wasteland it later, like when they play an island or something. If they have like another Volk too, I'd rather Wasteland that. Let's draw like Thalia. Something. Recruiter, that gets us a Sanctum Prelate in a couple of turns. It'll take a little bit to get there, but we could just cast our Revoker here. I just revoke Sneak Attack here. I guess Revoking Petal's not that bad either. Waste Stoneforge, revoke Petal. I don't hate revoking Lotus Petal, actually. I think I'm gonna attack with the Mom. It's pre-board. Which means they won't have anything. Lotus Bastion. Oh yeah, that's the easy name here. Alright, Stoneforge for sword, I guess. Move to cleanup, discard a Spell Pierce, sure. Take this up. Keep holding on to this Wasteland, I guess. We can just port and put in the sword next turn. I guess I could Wasteland and just hit them. That's probably the play. Opponent is having lots of fun this game. So we can shut off Petal or we can shut off Show and Tell next turn with Sanctum Prelate, and they're miles away from Sneak Attack. All right, got the perfect kill. Good turn 5 board state. Opponent has no permanence. All right, Sneak and Show, huh? Bring in 9 cards. Cut Spirit Keeper, Brimaz, Jite, Plows. Would you have actually kept him on the blind though? Oh, I don't think so. It's Tomb of One of. Yeah, we've tried it like every game one. I think we've had Ancient Tomb. I don't think I would have kept that hand in the blind, but I think making informed decisions based on the resources available to you via chat and also looking up players on Goldfish if you need to is something I will do in the higher stakes online events. And it's a resource that is available to for everyone to do. What am I cutting? Like a Stoneforge Mystic and shape like a Mom, maybe? Something like that. look terrible. Go to mom, I guess, yeah. Is this not considered a higher stake? No, yeah, I'm considering this a higher stakes online event. That's why, like, I'm okay with making informed decisions like that. Like, in like a league, I'm not gonna like look up my opponent's name and stuff and like try to see if they have online results or to determine what decks they could be on using previous known information. Or even like in a challenge, I'm gonna do that. It's 2 Stoneforge in the battle skull for the Envoltson Special Cataclysm. We'll submit this. Well, we got 2 prelates, which is definitely some of the best hate you can have in this matchup. Jesus, we're trying this Ancient Tomb a lot. Also, I think this is a keep. We don't really have a good answer for Omniscience. Unless we draw like a Flicker Wisp. But this hand can do some powerful things. I don't think it's worth mulliganing. Like, what are we we're on the draw, too. What are we mulliganing towards? Mana, or like Mana Denial, Thalia's Sanctum Prelate and stuff. I think I'm keeping this. I guess I can F6, then I'm on D&T now. Yeah, basically be willing to faster hate. I don't think we have enough to want to do that. Game 2, he had to chump a jailer with a Grizzlebrand? Was it like holding a Batterskull and a sword or something? What do we do with that Ponder? Shuffled on the Ponder. Just looking for openings and like mana and stuff, since that's a big avenue. Paying attention to your opponent's cantrips, and especially in combo matchups, is big. They top though, so they're probably good on lands here. I'll draw like Port. Ooh, Thalia is good. We just have to jam Thalia here. If they have Force, they have Force. You just definitely need to tax opponents out and hope they can't cast like Show and Tells. If we get like Soul and Omni Denmark, like we're never beating that, right? But we can even cast this Council's Judgment if we need to. They might have nope. You guys show until you still catch CJ's trunk. Because drawing Ancient Tomb every game is hilarious. Oh, now we have Wisp so we can beat Omni if they don't have a Force. So I think I'm just casting this Stoneforge Mystic, leaving the Revoker on the vial. I enjoy D&D players making horrible decisions because they assume I have to be land scared if they shuffle the Ponder. Yeah, we're not doing anything, so let's grab Sword. Pass the turn. We're just gonna put in, if they show and tell me, we're just putting in Wisp. We might vial and Revoker named Grizzlebrand first. What's this? Brainstorm, sure. Like to revoke a Grizzlebrand. But we won't want Grizzlebrand for sneak attack. We'll see. Like if they cast a sneak, I'm also just gonna revoke that. Vial and Revoker named Sneak. Well, it depends on what they do here. If we just get to end of turn, yeah, I think I will just name Sneak Attack. Or if we, yeah. Now we just put the sword on the Revoker to protect it. Take this vial up to 3. I don't think we need to like Judgment the Sneak Attack. Does anyone else feel super safe right now? I feel pretty safe. This hand was pretty good, and like our draws were just even better. If this is a show and tell, we just have Wisp. If this is a Ponder, they're just super dead. This is good old-fashioned playground bullying. They could have like land show and tell Omni, and we still can beat that. Yeah. Easy. If you're playing a deck that wants to cheat a Grizzle and Emrakul, I don't feel bad and you get bullied. Exactly. Oh man, that was a good old-fashioned bullying. I think our opponent threw his keyboard through his computer. Just finishing first in this event, granting invitations of future tournaments or events. If you top 8 this event, you get to go to the Legacy Championships. They have a format championships for each format that they hold these playoffs for. So the top 8 of each quarter play in a 32-person tournament after. And like the winner of that goes to the Pro Tour, I think, but there are like a bunch of prizes in it as well. Not sure if I should just stop building Maverick and just foil TNT. Depends on what you want to do, obviously. I almost built a second deck, but halfway through building a second deck, I traded all of my cards for foil Death and Taxes cards because I just really loved Death and Taxes. Like, if you're interested in other decks, you want to branch out, it's totally reasonable. So if you win the champs, you're legally the champ, and Patrick isn't. No, I can't. I can't. I have to win Eternal Weekend for that. I'm only the online champ. Me and Strifo. All right. Patrick chiming in. If you play against Patrick in a league and beat him, you're the champ. Yeah, we played. I forget how many matches we played. Did we play 4 or 5? I think it was either 2-2 or 3-2. You're 1. In leagues, I think you are 1-0 against me. I think that's correct. We did the Miracle stream. I think we were like 2-2, or I was 3-2. I forget how many matches we played. He's a coward. God. Chat just bullying me all the time. Chat's so mean. Why are my mods such bullies? Gee, when are we gonna go into Istanbul? We gotta. You're the one that didn't want to go. You're the one that didn't want to take me. You were 3-2, but those were unofficial. Oh, okay. So in terms of all matches I've ever played against Patrick, I'm 3-3. But in terms of official matches, I am 0-1. Not mod, not bully. Why aren't you a mod, Static? I guess the only reason I've ever really modded people is when I wanted them to do something for me while I was streaming. I don't mod people based on like any other thing than, hey, can you do this thing for me real fast? I'm also not mod, but I am a bully. Didn't want to go before we went today. Alright, well, I'm game for going, whatever. I mean, we got some other plans down the pipeline. We might be going to Spain, but... And if that's the case, we might have to put off a journey to Istanbul, but... We can put it on the agenda. If I could just time out Honda for that nonsense, it would have stopped. I'm glad there's no mod on mod violence. Can there be mod on mod violence? Did I mod Hondo before Patrick? Is there a mod hierarchy? Can I make a mod hierarchy? Or do all mods just have equal power? I have no idea how modding people works. You are the mod hierarchy. Let's see how everyone's doing. Let's look at the 3-0s here. Matzel's 3-0. MZ Frost is 3-0. We can't possibly... We probably can't go to Spain with these pros. I'm like, okay, well, that's fine too. That means I get to go to the other big St. Louis event at least. And this is all the 2-0s, half of which will be 3-0 at the end of this. Oh, God. 69 players. What? What was that, 7 rounds? We have 167 players. Oh, can you not? You might not be able to see that because there's the title covering. My stream title covering up. 69 matches. Oh, okay. Over here. But yeah, no, we got 8 rounds. We got 167 players. Come to Paris. Is that when where the new Eternal Weekend is going to be? The new European Eternal Weekend. Convince Static to come with you. I believe after you won and we were all talking about you going to the European Eternal Weekend, Static mentioned that he might. Show me the O2s. You want to see all the people that are on all the scrubs? All the people that scrubbed out? Rip Avocado Toast. Rip Honorag. Rip Lawrence. When are you going to be in Europe? There might be Legacy GP in Italy in the 4th quarter. Yeah, I'm probably not going to Europe. We were thinking about going to Spain in like September, but it looks like it's not going to happen. So probably not for a while. Yeah, genuinely considered, yeah. I believe it was mentioned. Nargoyles versus Garrux down the O2 bracket. Ooh, Max? I mean, Max is 1-2 now, but he was in the O2 bracket before. Let's go back up to the top players. Shit, SGDQ. Oh, SGDQ is this week? Fuck, I'm totally out of sorts. I guess that makes sense. All the streamers that I watch that do like speedruns were like, oh, well, not going to be streaming this week. I probably should have put 2 and 2 together. It is the summer and all of the speedrunners are leaving, so it's probably SGDQ season. I need to pull up the itinerary. What things do I want to watch this year's SGDQ? Alright, what's there? What are they doing? Oh yeah, it starts today. Sunday the 23rd. Streaming Spyro, Portal, etc., etc. Kill's about to win his match because his mentor is better than Miracle's mentor. I get the most farming done RPGs during GDQ. That's smart. What are the sweet games? Where are the dope games? I never know like half the games that are on these. There's just like so many like weird games I've never heard of. Oh shit, Kirby 64, the Crystal Shard speedrun? Fuck yeah. That's actually pretty dope. That game was my shit as a kid. Super Mario Sunshine speedrun? Fuck yeah. So much Castlevania. Speedrunners love Castlevania. Dead Rising. Kingdom Hearts speedrun is weak at fuck any percent beginner relay. Wait, yeah, where is Kingdom Hearts? How long is the Kingdom Hearts 3 speedrun? I don't even know what this means. Link to the Past plus Super Metroid combo randomizer? Does it just switch between the games, or do you have to speedrun like both back to back or something? 3 hours, 40 minutes, Jesus. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Majora's Mask speedrun? Oh, 100% speedrun. I was supposed to say Majora's Mask speedrun is 5 hours. That's the 100% speedrun. Man, I should get into speedrunning. What game should I speedrun, chat? Speedrun a Moto League. Speedrun a 5-0 and speedrun a 5-0 league. Yeah, I'm not good at speedrunning Moto Leagues. Estimated times are always 3 hours. Yeah, new Spyro Trilogy is being speedrun right now. 90% PS4. Only an hour. Wow. You can speedrun that in an hour? Jesus. It's crazy the shit that speedrunners can do. Like, speedrun Caves of Hyrule. I've seen speedruns of that game. Apparently you can beat all the bosses in like 25 minutes. It's really crazy. The original's faster, really? The game just took me like 9,000. I guess speedrunning versus like doing everything is always different, and my brain always goes to doing everything with like those old Spyro games. You gotta collect all of the gems and shit. Walled Gardens, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. While we hang out here, not doing anything. Probably speedrun FF7 if I gave enough of a crap. I imagine Final Fantasy 7 speedrun has to take like a million years, right? A lot of the Final Fantasy games you can't really like sequence break. Final Fantasy 7 speedrun record. Any percentage, yeah, it's 7 hours. Speedrun RPGs with how quickly you can scroll through NPC text. Yeah, you usually like play it in Japanese, right? Because like the Japanese text will like load faster, or there'll be less characters to load, etc., etc. That's why so many speedruns are just in Japanese. But yeah, like Final Fantasy speedruns take fucking forever because you just like can't sequence break them. What game would I speedrun? What's Orin playing? I imagine he's playing Dredge, but I have no idea. RPG limit breaks charity stream is crazy because they start a new run. It's like, oh wow, this is a 10-hour speedrun. I speedrun like the Pikmin games. Those probably don't have super fast or super slow speedruns. I don't know. I think the ideal time for like me to want to speedrun a game is probably like an hour, between like 1 and 2 hours. I don't know if I could speedrun a game that's like super long like that. One of the Pikmin games would be super sweet to speedrun though. What are the Pikmin series speedruns? Warren was last seen playing the Bar of Fit, but I imagine he's playing Dredge. Load me speedrunning results. Computer, please. Computer, I just want to see Pikmin. One to two an attempt. Yeah, it sucked to play like a 7-hour speed run. Then you just like fuck something up and you lose like, oh, the run's dead. I just wasted 5 hours. Versus like, oh, you fuck something up at the end of a 1 hour speed run. You're like, oh well, I can try again. I wasted like 45 minutes on this. I don't know. I could not do those like 7-hour speed runs. It's just so fucking insane. 3-0 hype indeed. How are you doing, Lunel? Is your tournament started yet? Lunel's off playing in some paper tournament. Instead of playing in the Moto playoffs. Maybe one day this Pikmin speedrun will load. You don't want more D&T mirrors anyway. I think he might have... No, he was probably... We were talking about Death Tech. He might have played Death and Dexes. But he might have played Depths. He's playing Depths right now, like a trader. 1-0 so far. That's pretty good. There we go. It loaded. Alright, let's look at the original Pikmin speedruns. Shit the bed. I'm out, but still playing because there are a lot of drops. There are a lot of drops. I think I snuck into top 64 at 4-4 last time, so... Yeah. I'm pretty sure I got, like, 61st place or something in the last one at 4-4, so... Like, totally reasonable to just, like, keep playing. Wow, yeah. Pikmin 1 speedruns are 50 minutes. It looks like... Yeah, 51 minutes, 58 seconds is the first place. Pikmin 1. Pikmin 2 probably has more categories. Because there's, like, the extra mode. Oh, yeah, there's Payoff Debt and then there's All Treasures. Payoff Debt is 1 hour, 40 minutes. All Treasures is almost 4 hours. Challenge mode is an hour. Beat up on Eldrazi by skillfully drawing Thoughtseize, brainstorm, and crop rotation. Payoff Debt speedrun. I don't think I could do an All Treasures speedrun of Pikmin 2. What's Pikmin... I only played Pikmin 3 like once. It was just not as good as the first two games. What are the speedrun categories? Any percent, good ending, and all fruits. All fruits. Any percent is 48 minutes. Good ending is 59 minutes. And all fruits is 1 hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, I could speedrun one of the Pikmin games. That might be fun. Pikmin was one of my favorite games as a kid. And also as an adult. I replayed Pikmin 2 like last year because I was like, man, I just really want to replay this game. It's really good. Unfortunately, we're just never fucking getting Pikmin 4 because it was announced that it was like in development 2 years ago and we just haven't talked about it after that. Give me Pikmin 4, Nintendo. That's all I want. Pikmin 3 was in 2013. What is this? It's like a ROM hack or something for Pikmin. What is Pikmin 2 Lands of Torture? Oh yeah, it's a ROM hack. That sounds dope. I don't know anything about this. Now I want to know something about it. Someone made a ROM hack of Pikmin 2? Your HD cross-dressing Cloud and Animal Crossing. Well, I don't... HD cross-dressing Cloud was a demand of Square Enix, not Nintendo. But I did get Animal Crossing from Nintendo, so I'll take it. Now I need to find a video of Pikmin 2 Lands of Torture. Now I'm extremely interested in this. Time to become a Pikmin streamer. Pikmin speedrun streamer instead of Magic. Keep all the Thalia emotes for inexplicable reasons. Nexus made the finals, the MC. Man, that's gotta be exciting to watch. Okay, we're just watching Brad lose. We're waiting on 13 matches still? Man. When your matches don't take a long time, there's just so much downtime. Caleb D's still playing. God, I hope I don't play again. I just don't want to play against Caleb so much. Good player on a deck that is probably favored in the matchup and I don't have a lot of experience in. Yeah, Terminus. I should pull up Caleb's stream and watch him play live. But Mental Misstep. What does Coke MTG play? I recognize the name, but I don't know what they play. They're a Death and Taxes player. That literally only Death and Taxes. Yep. I looked up their results and it's all D&T. There's no second deck. They are a D&T player. Okay. Mental Misstep. Last time I saw them, they were on Maverick. I don't know if they were a Maverick player or something. They've been playing a lot of Karn Prison. What is this? This is mono green Karn Prison. What the fuck is this deck? Weird. Caleb lost. Alright, well, this round I can fade that for a little bit, but looks like Mental Misstep just plays a shit ton of stuff. Results with Ant, Red-Black Reanimator, Blue-Red Control, Depth, Grixis Delver. A bunch with Karn Prison, though. There were like 5 results with Karn Prison and 1 with everything else. Karn Prison deck does not look particularly good. Is this like the red-green Karn Prison list, except mono-green? Because this is pre-Ren and 6? Maybe this deck is what developed into the red-green Karn Prison deck. But yeah, last Legacy Challenge, he played Bant Leovold. What the fuck is this? Wait, Bant Leovold? This is just Maverick! This doesn't even have blue or Leovold or black in it! What the fuck, Goldfish? This is just Maverick. This is just straight up Maverick with 3 Ren and 6s. So I think I'd put him on Maverick if I saw him, considering the last time I played against him, he was on Maverick, and his last challenge result is also Maverick, and Maverick's pretty well positioned right now. Ooh. Oh, Bar just went 3-0 versus JJKB. Wait, wait, is this Elves? Did Bar just beat Elves? Hope Bar comes into chat and explains himself. Excuse me, sir. Did you just beat Elves as Death and Taxes? He might not be in Death and Taxes. I think when I was talking to him, he was like pretty sure he was going to be on it. But you never know. You could always audible. So the Zookeeper is Miracles. Good to try to start to figure out what the top deck lists are. If I stay afloat at the top here. Oh man, Arcan's up here? Arcan's probably on like Grixis Arcanist or something, right? Grixis Control or Arcanist deck. Grizzlepuff's up here still. I think Egad is playing 4-color. I think he's playing Check Pile. Grixis Ren and 6. Arcan could be playing a lot of things, but I imagine it has Dreadhorde Arcanists in it. I know he was working on like a 4-color Delver list with Arcanist, but it's probably not something he would take to a playoff event. He'd probably play something that he has more experience with. Grixis Control, Grixis Arcanist. I think he's on Dredge. I was about to say Dredge. He does play pretty frequently as well that he could be on. Grizzlepuff is probably on Delver of some sort. Matsol's on God knows what. What shit's he been on recently? Matsol. Four-color Loam. This deck is just called Hate Bears. Oh no, he hasn't had any results recently. He looks like he's just stopped doing anything. The last result was February with like Hate Bears, which probably is a Cleric tribal deck. And then there was one 2 weeks ago where he's playing Four-color Loam. Haven't seen anything, but I think Dredge is pretty well positioned. That's what I've been hearing people say, that Dredge is well positioned. My plan is that no one capitalized on that yet. How's Aurum doing? Aurum's still 2-1, so at least we're fading that. I'd been hearing people saying that Dredge was well positioned, but my plan was just to go with like the level 1 and the level 2. Level 1 being that like the Delver decks are the best decks right now, and level 2 is that the Thalia decks were bullying the Delver decks. I didn't really plan for the level 3 of like Dredge bullies the Thalia decks. Or anything like that. Or like lands. I never expected the format to be a ton of lands, just because lands takes a lot of dedication to play. Even online, even without like the price gap, the price barrier, it's just also just like a pretty high skill barrier. I would never plan for a deck like lands. Unless it's just like extremely well positioned randomly. That is so long to play Legacy since everyone just plays what they know. That's also true. But like we've also played against Delver, Sneak, which is like decks that I had teched for in some way or another. Sneak was the last consideration. Oh, we lost a... we're back. Looks like the stream briefly died, but I think it's okay again. Are we good? I think we're good. Oh, Nargo said F. Refresh my stream here. Oh, the stream didn't die. We're probably good then. I'm not Sneak and Show and getting beat up. Yeah, we bullied Sneak and Show last round. We just did straight up bully them. It was really funny. We're out of the Bryant Cook bracket for now, which is nice. Bar, come to chat. Come hang out. I want to know if you beat elves as Death and Taxes. Incoming Paradigm versus Bryant Cook, please no. Not even like the scariest person on the list, though. I think I'd probably rather play against Bryant than a couple other... Oh, Bar is in chat. And he did beat elves. Are you on Death and Taxes? I never say what I'm supposed to not stream. Yeah, that's fair. That's what I figured. Oh, those 150 chests. Bar is always on D&T or a brew. Yeah, that's what I figured he might be on a brew. And if he's on a brew, especially if he's on like the Yawgmoth brew, then like That might have a better Elves matchup. Can Elves beat a Yawgmoth? Seems like a pretty good card for the matchup. Sorry, long enough to cast a Yawgmoth, you probably deserve to win. I mean, like, that deck had other tools to get to, like, the Yawgmoth part of the game, right? What point do you break even in the challenge? Probably... Well, I mean, this one you as long as you cash, you go positive, right? Because... Or, if you're talking about the challenge, then it's different. But, like, in the playoffs, it's certainly different because you just use playoff points to get in, so if you get anything, you go positive. Well, in the challenges, I think as long as you cash, you still go positive because you get your money back. Wait, do you just get your money back in a challenge if you get like top 32 or whatever? Or do you get like one chest? All 5 3-cast event and 2 4-4s. $250 points, I think. Yeah, I think you just get your money back for the challenge. I haven't played too many challenges, so I never remember the prize payout. I usually spend my Sundays doing other stuff. I just want to get published, because I'm always on some nonsense. Futures Tef? Future Steph, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I wonder what Matzel's on. Did we already establish that? I guess, yeah, the only thing he played was 4-color Loam recently that we could find, but he could be on any mess of decks. He plays a lot of nonsense and or Knight of the Reliquary decks. Alone, probably, yeah. Would certainly make sense. What does MZ Frost play? I recognize the name as being a good player, but did I already look them up? I think I did. Stoneblade? Oh, well, that's horrifying. The last one he played... No, he 7-0'd the last challenge with Blue Red Delver, though. But the 4 previous challenge, he was playing Stoneblade. He used to play Miracles. The last time he played Miracles was January. Then he played Grixis Delver, then he played 4 with Blue White Stoneblade recently, but then he played the last one with Blue Red Delver. So I imagine he's on Blue Red Delver. They're on Blue Red Delver. Which is good for me. If we run into them. I read said something about him being active in the Discord. Oh, I missed that. Would make sense. His last result, or his most recent result in a good while, was 4-color Loam. He'll be on Arcanist. He used to be a big Miracles player. I see. I'm terrible with names. I know like half of the people, and I just like never remember like what they're on or what they're known for or anything. Especially just with like MTGO monikers. Pretty sure he was asking on Twitter for Blue Red Delver help today. Yeah, I mean he 7-0'd the challenge. I forget how he did. Did he win the challenge? What won the challenge? As a Moto grinder, it's sad that you don't know this info. Dude, Moto monikers are the worst. Who remembers just like the Zookeeper or Beast or JHK. They're just like it's like putting a name to face is one thing, but putting just like a random self-chosen descriptor like XJ Cloud doesn't fucking tell you anything. Doesn't help you. Like Zookeepers on Miracles. Fuck off. Oh yeah, we did actually just learn that the Zookeepers on Miracles though because they played Caleb B last round. I think GSY was the Rug Delver guy because I think I've seen him on Twitter. Is he the one that's been like doing really well with Rug Delver recently? JKBB 2005. Fuck off! I know what you're on. Get out of here. Please never play against me during this tournament. I don't want that in my life. Gotta stay XO and never have to play against Vile Wizards on Belcher. He's just on Storm, don't worry about it. He's on Ant. Just board out all your plows and Umezawa's GTA. I prefer Elves to Belcher. Yeah, true. What's the daddy? Is the daddy playing? I guess it's easier to sort by name. The daddy is 2-1. Aren't we all sharing? Bar didn't want to share. I wasn't gonna say anything, but I also wasn't gonna ask. I did not intend on asking, but do you all know who Condescend? I don't know who any of these people are. Bar doesn't like sharing. He doesn't love us enough. Yeah, it's valid to get. I think it's pretty valid to get information from other people at that point. Even if like people don't want to talk, they don't want to talk. That's also totally valid. But especially when it gets closer to top 8, I start trying to gather information from other people, like I did when I top 8'd that one challenge. People came into the chat and helped me out. I also think I recall Condescend being a pro player. I have no idea who Condescend is, if they're a Miracles player. Control for Days is probably on the LED. I know Control for Days is a Storm player, but I don't know if they're on the Echo of Aeon's nonsense. Oh, the Blue Cavalier got spoiled. Is it bad? I assume they were saving it for last because it's either the worst or like the absolute best. I'm too lazy to pull it up. I don't really care. It's a blue card. I don't know fuck what a standard blue card does. ETB Brainstorm, Scry 2 on Death Trigger. That is not very good. Does it have any keywords? Did I even have keywords? I forget. Flying, maybe? Yeah, it would make sense if it had flying. It's a blue keyword. Flying 5/5 for 5. That does sound horrifying. Sounds like you're just getting absolutely wailed on Limited. Just realized that Divinity of Pride isn't a picture of a boat. I have no idea what Divinity of Pride is. Caleb D is on. I do know what Caleb D is on. Caleb D is in fact on Bomberman. What up? versus Honor teammates. God. Now chat's just trolling me. We should have never started this conversation about who's on what. Oh, we got one match in progress. Who's playing? Oh, Scott, yeah. We looked up Bryant FTW, right? I forget what they were playing, though. Bryant FTW. Last match is Death in Texas. Surprise on it. I don't know, it was playing. He O2'd. O2 dropped. Yeah, apparently he wasn't streaming. I don't know why, though. Maybe he wanted him to do well. Like, he didn't want to, like, deal with being ghosted or whatever. Did not help, though. He got wrecked. Yep. Onzy D. Playing Death in Texas Mirror against Thomas Envoldson seems like it would be horrifying. Javmel 1981, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. So MC Frost being one of the top legacy players since Scabs and Barrow. Yeah, I've heard he's very, very good. Didn't know what he was doing. What did we decide he was? Oh yeah, he was recently Blue Red Delver convert. Maybe Wilson's on Grixis. I would be surprised if he was on Grixis, especially with like how good Death and Taxes is currently. Topher Stinson. That would be a good time to do a league. Yeah. That name is not going to help me at all. Mark getting set up on Miracles by Valiant Thalia, then putting one of just sources rates as one of my favorite legacy moments on camera. That's definitely a good one. Not often that you can get players with like the old Thalia violin like that. But that is definitely an excellent one. You're looking up, it's so much work. I mean, probably just type in like MZ Frost on Twitter, right? MZ Frost. Yes, found him. Drop him a follow. Just wait for Thomas Envoldson. Burka0815, thanks for the follow as well. Always appreciated. We will continue to sit awkwardly and wait for the next round to start. One of them should be tabbing out here pretty soon. At least you get paired with Envelson, he has to be tired. What did he win? I missed it. Where'd he go? What was his opponent? I guess I'll just try to find Bolton. Oh, he's 3-0. He won. Okay. How's the thing going? We're 3-0 so far, so it's going pretty good. Got a lot of people in the 3-0 bracket, though. A lot of very good players. Which is certainly worrisome. We can 8 AM to play in a challenge means I'm less sharp in the early rounds. Yeah, waking up at 8 AM sucks. It's nice in the Midwest here. Like, the terms of 10 AM, it's pretty good timing. I was, like, already up for a couple hours, so... I say as I yawn a bunch. Alright, round 4 time. Let's go. Let's play against some more Delver. What happened to Negator? Negator's not 3-0 then, right? I think he lost his. Which is still a top bit for me. I don't want to spend more money to buy more bits. Watch an ad. Alright, who is our opponent? JJKBB 2, thanks for the 5 bits. Oh god, we're playing as 4-color. I don't even have to look this up. 4-color. We're just playing as like check pile. Thanks for the 5 bits though. This is certainly bad. I'll keep this. Palace Jailer is certainly strong if we can get it down early. If we don't get like Thought Seized or Hymned or whatever. I'm pretty sure that EGAD is on Grixis with Ren and 6. But Vial plus Port is a good start against these decks. This Plow generally not great, but it can pair nicely with the Palace Jailer if need be. If we get Thoughtseize though, his hand becomes shitty. Oh, nice. Can't take the Palace Jailer. Nice Inquisition. Recruiter is good too. Hallowed Spirit Keeper is a way that we can definitely steal this match. Or steal this game at least. It's just like top deck Thalia or something, or Wasteland. Really? Fetch pass? Against like a possible Wasteland? Seems kind of weird here. Abrupt Decay would certainly be a bummer, but I think I'm just passing and porting. If he Abrupt Decays me, I think I'm just going to Windmill Slam Jailer anyway. Put the black so I don't get himmed or Thought Seized or anything. Yeah. It's definitely a bummer, but we'll Windmill Slam the Palace Jailer here. Oh no, we're not Windmill Slamming the Palace Jailer. This is a very bad turn of events. Do I recruit Spirit Keeper right now? Or just like a Flicker Wisp or something? 4-color Wasteland deck, Galaxy Brain. I mean, it's like red and 6+ Wasteland is a good plan against all your worst matchups, like the post decks and stuff. The big mana decks. Spirit Keeper doesn't get too much value right now, but even like 2 or 3 spirits might be good enough. I grab Spirit Keeper right now. Wisp or the next River can get Keeper. It's a possibility that I want to get Wisp here. But it's also a possibility that I just want to get this Spirit Keeper on the board as fast as possible. Just force my opponent to grind through spirits. Because it's true that I probably would, if I untap next turn with both these in my hand, I might cast a Recruiter over the Spirit Keeper so they can't just kill it and I get 2 spirits. So maybe I was supposed to actually get Wisp. Wisp forces a remove spell on the Recruiter. Strix. Land, 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 land. Land, land, please. Give me a land. Oh, okay. Well, now they have to take Spirit Keeper or Jailer, and we'll just play the other, hopefully. If they take Spirit Keeper and we don't draw a land, we're in an unfortunate spot. But I think they have to take the Jailer here, right? It's so bad for them. Especially because we have the Plow to back it up. I feel like they're like pretty priced into taking the Jailer unless they want to take the Spirit Keeper and hope we don't rip land 4. Which would certainly be an unfortunate turn of events. They take the Jailer, yeah. That's why we need 2 Jailers. 2 Jailers is definitely good in some of these matchups. I think Spirit Keeper for like 3 spirits is probably good enough. I could also Prelate on some number instead of Spirit Keepering here. I think that my opponent paused so much. I think the Spirit Keeper is just extremely strong though. Yeah, I'm game on Spirit Keepering here. We get 4 spirits if they don't have like Jace downtick. Maybe not attacking because of K command. I wanted to attack because if they blocked, it just feeds the Spirit Keeper. I just want to feed into the Spirit Keeper as much as possible. Yeah, the block is kind of surprising, but maybe they have a plan. They might have like a main deck Deluge or something. Yep, this is why we want to get Spirit Keeper on the board as fast as possible as well, to get it through all the discard. Remember am I putting this Prelate on? 1 or 2? Edgar of the unpronounceable last name. Maybe even like 3 turns off K commands and Lilies. I don't hate 1 though. They've been casting a lot of... They pondered and didn't shuffle. Though, 2. What is 2? Does my opponent have Punishing Fires in their deck? I have no idea if he is actually playing P-Fires. Decay, Renin 6. I mean, we don't care about the Edict, no P-Fires, but it does turn off like Renin 6 and stuff, but I don't know if that matters. Decay definitely matters. I think it might have been 1 though. But we also don't know they don't have Punishing Fires, except for people in chat that can confirm that now. 2 is pretty safe, but I think 1 or 3 might have been better, since I don't really care about a lot of their 2s. Like, Renin 6 doesn't do anything on this board. Renin 6 helps them hit land drops, I guess. Is this his deck list? In his chat, they already posted your full list. Alright, cool. Now we have his full list. Yeah, no Edict makes it gonna be hard to beat this. Oh yeah, I definitely want to name one. All he has is 1 Decay, 2 Triumphs, and the Renin 6s. I definitely wanted to name one. Just a little bit late on the deck list, but I still appreciate it, Patrick. Boarding in 2 Plague Engineers, huh? Maybe we want to leave in some amount of removal. There are 2 Decays in there. Yeah, he's already used one, though. Might want to leave in, like, a plow or 2 to beat Plague Engineer. Plague Engineer being his only answer to Howled Spearkeeper is good. Renin 6 doesn't, like, do a lot on this board, though. I think this Howled Spearkeeper might help me seal the deal, though. We have 4 creatures in the yard already. He needs, like, Jace downtick to take it off the board. Yeah, I think 1 was the correct choice. I mean, if I had perfect information. Also, no Lilies is nice. We'll just name Jace with this Revoker. If he has Snapcaster, he has Snapcaster. Just fuels the Spearkeeper. I don't think this Proudmon 2 is even doing a lot. Snapcaster doesn't even get value, right? It just trades. K command, sure. Let's Stoneforge for Sword, I think. Maybe this was wrong. Maybe Revoker is better. Stoneforging for Sword means I could get, like, Jace minus and can't clear the Jace. Revoker pressures the Jace. I mean, it could have mattered if I named 3, but I think I would have, especially looking at this list, I would have definitely named 1. But it also would have mattered because they cast a Ponder before they K-commanded me. Cerebral Flux, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Oh, thanks, I do nothing a lot, I missed that. Press on 3-0, yeah, we're doing decently so far. And we're leaning on the Spirit Keeper to steal this game. Considering his deck doesn't really have an answer to just 6 spirits, I can just freely attack into a Baleful Strix. Also, I'll probably just plow the Strix. Yeah, if this is Jace, and yeah, if this is Jace bounce Spirit Keeper, I could get super punished for not casting a Revoker here. Yeah. If he has, like, Force, I may have just punted this game. We're gonna cast Mom and... Oh, no, we're gonna cast Spirit Keeper, probably. Yeah, casting Spirit Keeper here. One card has Baleful Strix. If another one's Force of Will, then that's pretty bad. But I don't think Mom Buzz Revoker is better than just slamming Spirit Keeper again. Yeah. If he wants to bounce it again, he has to bounce it with the Jace. He'd clear the Jace, bounce it, and then, like, snap Thoughtseize it, or Snap Inquisition it. Or something. But there's no way we can play around that. But yeah, I definitely should have played Revoker naming Jace the Mind Sculptor instead of Stoneforge Mystic there. That was bad. Since his only way to answer it is this Jace. And before the last minute edition Magma Spray. Wow, I would certainly get got. He doesn't have a lot to sideboard in versus me. 2 Plague Engineers, and, like, if he wants to Leovold or Narset. Those are the only big ones. Not even casting Strikes. What is this? I'm just going to send both at Jace, I think. Which game? This is game 1. I think I just want to clear this Jace. He'd have, like, Snap K command clear my... no, we can plow this Snapcaster Mage out of the way. Target's K command. He can't clear both my things with K command, so yeah, we will plow this Snapcaster to try to clear the Jace. What am I discarding? Depends on how this resolves, I guess. Maybe the Revoker, if the tech connects. Yeah. Mom. Could play the Mom. Don't think it matters a whole lot. I also don't think this Thalia matters, so I think I just want to get it and play it. It attacks through Strix nicely. I don't like Mom there because Mom's just like less mana efficient. Next turn I can still cast like Mom plus Revoker if I want. Or like put in the Sword plus Mom, depending on how this K command breaks. Killing the Stoneforge. So let's discard the Revoker. The Revoker doesn't matter as much here. Bin the Mom to command. Okay, that's possible as well. What's up, Arkin? Good luck to you as well. Are you already done with your game? With your round 4? Nice, nice. We're trying for 4-0 here. Is this Wrenn and 6? Sure. Wrenn and 6 plus Strix is actually a little awkward. Not clearing the Thalia, though. It's like a second Strix. Yeah. Flagstones, huh? Let's send both at Wrenn. If he wants to pop the Spirit Keeper for 8 spirits, like, that's fine. Three cards in hand. We don't know any of them. I think I just want to play out this Sword. If I play the Mom, I'd be okay, because if the Wrenn pings, it's just dead. But, like, getting Sword online is also huge here if he doesn't have another K command. Yeah, I think I jam Sword here. Yeah. Okay, clear. Oh, this is another Jace? Ugh. Yeah, that's bad. Okay, not Jace snapped Thoughtseize. That could have been very bad. So we need to draw a land here. So we can Spirit Keeper plus equip it. Nope, we're just gonna Spirit Keeper plus... No, Mom just gets killed by the Wrenn. The Jace keeps bouncing my thing. That's actually bad. I think I want to Spirit Keeper plus a Vial because the Mom just dies to the Wrenn. Like I keep playing into these Jaces really badly. If he finds a Snapcaster, we could be in a really bad spot. He's got 2 Snapcasters and another Thoughtseize to draw 2. We're still okay currently. He still has to, like, answer the current board. Uh-oh. Yeah, this looks like... Okay, nothing yet. That's good. Land? Nope, still nothing. He can time walk with Jace. Yeah, but, like, time walking also only does so much, right? Could you have played Mom and Vial to equip your Mom to protect from Wrenn and Jace? Yeah, but then it dies to a lot of other things that I'm scared of. Could have found Force of Will, and like this cast is really bad. Nope. He hasn't cast a single Force yet. This is game 1? Yeah, this is game 1. This Wrenn and 6 is also dangerously close to ulting. It's Still digging for like a Snapcaster or a Thoughtseize here. Those kill my Spirit Keeper. Only thing that would have killed it was Decay off the top of my head that we've seen so far. He's got a Fatal Push as well, and 2 Liliana's Triumphs in his deck. We have his deck list pulled up off to the side. He has our deck list, so reasonable. Leovold, huh? Sure. Jace fate sealing me. We're dead. We seem like still very much alive, right? We currently have lethal on board. Could have like a Liliana's Triumph, and then we get 9 spirits. I think doesn't ult until 7. Bolt the Mom, sure. He has to have another K command to survive this turn, right? We equip the sword and just attack him for 7. If he K commands the sword, what? Maybe we attack the... No, if he K commands the sword, he can just block if we attack the Jace. Wait, maybe we attack the Jace so he has to block, right? Snap Decay works too. Yeah, maybe we just have to attack this Jace. He has 2 cards in hand. So equipping and attacking his face would just be lethal. I guess let's start by equipping and see what happens. Because he might just have to kill in response here or something. Nothing. So what are we supposed to attack? I think we have to attack the Jace to force the Spirit Keeper pop, right? If he blows up the sword, then we still have a Spirit Keeper in play, and we can just, like, wreck him that way. And we clear the Jace, which is, like, his only answer to our Spirit Keeper. Face make him have it. He only has 2... If he had Snap, he would have just done the Snap play. Yeah, actually. The only thing he could have here is his last Kolaghan's Command, which could get dicey. I'm not sure which is actually correct. The fact that he plussed the Jace is kind of weird instead of brainstorming. It makes me feel like he's not dead. Don't know what the play is. I'm going to attack his face because I want to kill him. Yeah, Abrupt Decay. I'm going to cast the Mom here. Force the Ren to, like, pop off a thing. Yeah, I might have been wrong. I think I wanted to attack the Jace there. There's no way he pluses the Jace, right? Unless I... Yeah. I think I should have attacked the Jace there. Liliana's Triumph. I think this is fine. I think I'd rather sack the Mom than the Stoneforge here. Should we cast the Spirit Keeper here? What's his plan of getting this Spirit Keeper out of our hand when he ults this Ren in 6? He would have to he would have to, like, K command the Vial, and then I put it in, and then he bounces with Jace, and then he Thoughtseizes me? I'm wondering if it's better to put the Spirit Keeper into play so that if he Jace bounces, I can still put it in off the Vial. But that plays into Force of Will, which is dangerous. I think I want to... I think I want the Batter Skull. Time could also be a problem. Yeah, true. For both of us. Yep. Could he counter the Keeper? Yeah, he could have Force of Will. He used the Jace. Interesting. Oh, he could flashback 2 K commands in response to the Vial. Make me discard both cards. Uh-oh. Maybe I want to put in Ren in response to this. Or put in Spirit Keeper in response to the Ren before he has 2 lands in hand to double K command me. Wait, no, he snapped his K command. He doesn't have any K commands. Never mind, we're fine. Bolt them on, sure. Should have attacked the Jace that turn. That was bad. Phyrexian Revoker, huh? Attack face with both things? Force him to do shit? If either of these connects, he dies, so I might as well just attack his face rather than his planeswalkers. Revoker doesn't do anything besides really... Like, he can... I mean, if he has to clear the Spirit Keeper, though, anything he blocks or removes the Spirit Keeper will just pop it for 1,000,000 spirits, and he can't beat that. So, if he doesn't... I guess he could actually block with, like, Strix and kill his own Strix. That's actually a good play. Like, retrace bolt his own Strix. That's probably the play. Both sides have been wild. Yeah, I think I need to do it. If I attack the Jace that one turn, I think I win this. Now it's definitely a lot scarier. Decay the Germ. Yep. Block with Strix, kill his own Strix. Oh shit, we popped it. Alright, that's very good for us. Oh, we're in combat damage. I'm just gonna revoke this Jace, just play another thing onto the board. I guess we should name Ren, but yeah, let's name Ren in 6. Why not? Not like it really matters. It just forces him to kill something of mine. I never thought Spirit Keeper would have popped this game. Yeah, I think he messed up, right? Oh yeah, if he had a snap too. Am I missing something? Does he just have like lethal? Is he just going like bolt, 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 bolt me or something? Yeah, I think he might have lethal here. If he has enough like lands. Oh, cat, stop. Get down from there. I can't do anything about lethal though. Oh shit, we won! Holy shit! Oh! I fucked up that game, but we still got it with that fucking Spirit Keeper. I think I should have attacked the Jace. There's no way he pluses the Jace without having an answer, right? And if I attack the Jace that game, then he just can't answer the Spirit Keeper, and then we can win a lot safer. Not bouncing last turn, super greedy. Yeah, we both played not optimally. Yeah, our opponent was also streaming. Whew, that was a game though. Yeah, it's Spirit Keeper. This is the matchup that we're playing a main deck Spirit Keeper for because it can just steal your games versus these Baleful Strix decks. Oh man. Alright, bring in these bad boys, all of these bad boys. Ewok orders. Maybe there's Needle too. Someone linked me a stream. I'm interested to see both sides. I think it's like Edgar something MTG, but someone will link it, I'm sure. I want to maybe keep in some number of plows, but like the number probably wouldn't be high. We already have like more cuts though. Yeah, it's just Edgar MTG. Nice. Prelate is weirdly good in this matchup. My opponent does not have a lot of removal for a Prelate outside of like they have like 2 Decays, 2 Triumphs, and 2 K commands. Like a decent amount, but Prelate on 1 is pretty strong still. I can actually see shaving like Stoneforge Jite. Jite is technically an answer for a Plague Engineer, but I don't think it's a particularly good one. And shave like a Wisp, I think. Just, again, hedge against like the neg 1 effects, maybe. And like, I think Mom's a little bit stronger. Mom's worse against just like a Windmill Slam Wrenn, though. Smell like that, and hopefully we can just Cataclysm him. Whew. That was certainly a game 1. Yeah, we'll keep this. Yeah, I don't know. Like, people are free to spew information in chat. My chat has told me, like, found me his deck list and stuff. So, Ponder doesn't shuffle. I think we're just gonna develop Aether Vial. Especially like streamer v streamers, people love to just say, "Oh, here's their deck list." Oh, yada yada. As long as people aren't spewing like, "Oh, he has this in hand," then it gets shitty. Yeah, the old turn 2 Wrenn 6. Rug again, Silky. This is not. Did you just walk in, Luinil? Yeah, I would be banning people that were telling me his hand too. Like that's just not shit ain't kosher. Let's just slam Stoneforge. I think we're planning on like Council Judgment, taking Violent Thalia next turn. Let's grab Sword since this Stoneforge probably isn't living. We have Council Judgment lined up for the Wrenn at least. He has Howled Spirit Keeper in hand. Oh no. He boarded into white for the Spirit Keeper mirror. His hand has 2 Black Lotuses. Probably fucked. Can't beat Black Lotus into Jace. Edict? Strix, okay. Alright. Let's hope this Council's Judgment resolves. Well, I don't like this pause. Certainly makes me uncomfortable. Ooh, nice. Get out of here, Wrenn. I want to see this shit. I don't think attacking is worth it. I guess I should put in my Thalia right now. Yeah. Leo, sure. We had to connect with Sword here, but he gets to draw a card if we connect with Sword here. Like if I want to like clear the Baleful Strix or something. I wonder if that's a worthy exchange. I could also just like punch him for 4. This Leo's kind of rude though. What about Leo? Maybe I want to leave it more plows. Consider that for post-board games. I'm not really doing anything. Hey, Cat! No! I don't have time for that. The cat can knock over shit. Is Strix worth a random card and my opponent drawing a random card? It might be. Yeah, I don't draw a card. Just wondering if I need to shock it. I think I might shock it and Sanctum Prelate on one. Hey! Damn it, cat. You always like shock my own Thalia if I don't want him to draw a card. I think trading with this Strix is worth it. And then we're gonna Prelate on. Could Prelate on 2 or 3, but only has 2 of those in his deck versus he has a ton of 1-drops. I don't know why I'm putting this on instead, but we'll just put it in here. I think we'll name 1. 3-1 bracket is terrifying. Hoping to not end up there. Like, Plague Engineer doesn't even, like, do a lot on this board. Baleful Strix. Maybe I just want to be punching my opponent in the face for 4. This is Abrupt Decay mana is a possibility. Ooh, Brimaz is nice. I'm thinking I'm going to clear this second Strix now that we drew Brimaz. Keeps drawing him cards, but... if he has exactly Abrupt Decay for the sword, I'm fine tossing this Thalia in the dumpster. Yeah, I think I'm clearing the Strix still for my Brimaz. Do I Wasteland here? I want to Wasteland this green. Might have actually wanted to Wasteland this green pre-combat to force him to like fetch for green or something. Yeah, I should have Wastelanded this. Oh shit, there's a lead to play. Never mind, I shouldn't have. Oh well. Doesn't have that many green sources in the deck. This is an ode to your cat who just keeps jumping up on your counter table. Yeah. Keeps doing it. Alright, so this could be K command. Put in this Brimaz. Moves to cleanup for 2 cards. Well, it turns out our lethal trigger didn't even matter. Lose the power of... Oh no, the bot's dead. Oh, that's good. Again, if he has an Abrupt Decay or K command, we just let the Thalia die. Wait, yeah, now we can just shoot this Leofold, right? We'd also shoot his face and put him to 1. That might be better. Oh, he conceded. We did it! I don't know what his 7 cards in hand are, but I'll take it. Whew. Oh, man. He drew a horrible hand. Oh, was his hand just like trash? Good games, though. Lanes and Strixes and Snaps. He had force for Council Judgment or Stone Forge. Oh, did he? He didn't force the Council Judgment? That's surprising. Forcing the Stone Forge, not forcing the Stone Forge I can understand, but forcing that Council's Judgment, like, what better card am I casting than, like, clearing that Wrenn and 6? Whew. Especially with, like, a Violent play. Managed to beat Wrenn and 6 Grixis. 2 bolt, 2 snap, 2 bolt, Brainstorm Force will land. Measures. Yeah, it's definitely unfavored for Grixis, or I mean for Death Taxes versus Grixis, but I think especially his list was a little bit soft, and also like we stole game one based on the actual like the tech we're playing for that matchup is that these decks don't have main deck sweepers, and you can like try to punish them with Hallowed Spirit Keeper. But like we fucked up, they fucked up. Like there were a couple punts back and forth in that game one, but it was definitely very tight. And then game two, I don't know what happened, but we took it. So yeah, I'll take it. Especially going like that win gets me to the 4-0 here. Whew. GG's though. That game one was sweet. Could someone explain the single basic island just hanging out in this list? But yeah, I think my major fuck up was not attacking the Jace that one turn on in game one, and then I assume at some point he could have like either bounced the Spirit Keeper or at least like blocked with his Strix and just bolted his own Strix to prevent the pop. Even 1 hour. I want to see the rest. I'll put the rest on YouTube eventually. They're just sure giving better luck this time. Yeah, we're 4-0 right now. We're running pretty hot. I think you're kind of lucky that Leo didn't draw me any good cards. Yeah, I did start trading. I did start intentionally trading with picking off the Strixes through a Leovold because we drew the Brimaz, and like obviously Strix is very good against Brimaz. Yeah, D&D is pretty powerful, solid choice. Like, we bullied Delver twice already, and, like, I think Delver's the hot deck of the format currently. So as long as that's the case, then Death and Taxes is going to be really good, because it beats up the Delver decks. And then the main deck Spirit Keeper coming in clutch, like I talked about at the beginning, it is intentionally a tech for the Baleful Strix decks, which are on an uptick, because sometimes you can just recruit up a Spirit Keeper, and they just don't have answers game one. A lot of them have all of their sweepers in the sideboard. How's everyone else doing? I should go to the bathroom real quick before next round. We still got like 10 minutes. Arkin, yeah, he mentioned he was 4-0. Oh, Coke MTG is 4-0. Grizzlepuff 4-0. Condescend is 4-0. Condescend is apparently on Miracles, according to chat. Is Bara still playing his? MC Frost versus Mental Misstep. Wait, did I miss Bara? Am I blind? Oh, yeah, no, I am. Oh, no, yeah, he lost. If Bara goes back into chat, someone asked him what Ollie? I don't know. It's on. But anyway, I'll be right back, chat. Gonna go to the bathroom. Back. Remember, chat. Can you scroll down the standings a little bit? Are you looking for a specific name, or do you just want to like see more of the standings? Ugh. I'm tired. Looking for Svaka. I guess I can just alphabetize it. Svaka 2-1 currently in game 3 against Moeller, who I think is a Maverick player. Was this the grudge match? This the didn't they play in the semis of the last challenge? Was this the 4-color? Was this the Czech pile guy? Oh, I forgot to be tweeting all these results. I should have been doing that. I'm tweeting out my results, but oh, I missed one. Warlord P Twitch 18 minutes ago. Thanks for the follow. Sorry about that. And Dimke DIMKE 931. Thanks for the follow. Always appreciated. Round 3, Sneak and Show 2-0. Round 4, Check Pile 2-0. It's gonna be kind of awkward if I make top 8 because my girlfriend needs to go somewhere at like 6 o'clock, which is definitely not happening if I top 8. And I need to like, she could always like get an Uber or something if need be, but she wanted to also like pick up this armchair from a friend. But she'll understand if I top 8, probably. We'll see. Maybe Melee, thanks for the follow as well. Love me some Legacy D&T streams. You come to the right place for that. The only thing we fucking stream around here. That's not true, but it's mostly true. I've been doubling down on the Legacy D&T streams because the playoffs were coming up, but I'm gonna do some other streams in the coming weeks. I want to do a Goblin stream. Need Lackey to ship me a list. Thanks for the tweet to let me know your only game loss is to Rug Delver. That is true. Our only loss was to Trinity Nemesis, to be fair. We lost that game to a Trinity Nemesis. Trinity dealt like 15 of the 20 points of damage. How many 4-0s are left? How many 4-0s do we know about? I gotta start collecting data on what they're on. How many 3-0s are still playing? None of them? Okay, all the people playing currently are 2-1, so these are all the 4-0s. We got all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them. 10 4-0s. Timothy, thanks for the follow. Don't know how to say that name, but thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So Condescend's probably on Miracles. Does anyone know what Grizzlepuff's actually playing? I assume Delver of some sort, blue-red, Grixis maybe. I don't know what Ali is playing, or White Czar, or Learn to Love, or Lane Ian? Lane, probably. Mental Misstep is maybe on Maverick, Arcan, and I don't even know what he's on, but either like an Arcanist deck or Dredge, probably. And I think Coke's on Death and Tax. I think he's a fellow Death and Taxer. Probably used to play Depths for a while. Yeah, I know. He used to be, I mean, he used to be a huge Delver player, obviously, but then he moved to Depths for a little bit, but I heard earlier in the stream, I heard he was back on Delver again, which makes sense. Because Delver is very good again. Yeah, someone in chat said he was off. He was off Depths. Scan Bob's Twitter to see what he currently thinks is broken. Mental Misstep was on Maverick. Yeah, last time I played against them, they were on Maverick as well. So it looks like X and 1. There's almost a clean cut. It looks like 1 X and 2 sneaks into the top 8. And it is first place, which is an 8-0, and then all second through 7th, the 7-1s. Cody's usually D&D. Yeah, we looked him up. Looking at 7 rounds. We're looking at 8 rounds, right? It's 8-round event. So yeah, 8 rounds for 129 through 212. It's 167 players. So we are an 8-round event. The Swiss triangle thing needs to wait to account for droppers. Yeah, I unchecked intentional draws because you can't intentionally draw, but you can't account for like dropping. But it looks like we need to be X1 to make top 8. Seen people miss top 8 at X1 in challenges. Yeah, I guess probably... Wait, miss X... Oh, there are more X1s. Depends on the number of people, I think, but I wouldn't be surprised if an X1 missed here. Thanks for the cheers. We're going pretty good so far. We're 4-0. Hello, kitty. You come to visit? Hello. Say hi to chat. What? What do you want, huh? Oh, she's climbing up. I assume last round is Anzi, but he's out. Yeah, I mean a fair assumption. I forget who I was talking to, but one person says whenever they're playing in the challenge, they'll like finish their match and then just turn on Anurag's stream because when Anurag is done, the next match is probably starting. Is that a Sphinx cat? It is a Sphinx cat. Alright, but you can't sit here. Or whatever hair else. Yeah, a Sphinx. Can you crawl onto my shoulders at least? You can't, like, just sit on my chest, though. I need to play Magic in 2 minutes here. Come on. You can get on my shoulder. Every challenge I played, I just keep Anurag up. Yeah, exactly. Rather than like sit around checking the time, you just have Anurag stream up. When he's done, the next round's probably starting. Yeah, we got 3 Cataclysms on the side. We have yet to cast 1. We only boarded it in once. He's on 8 force, really? And 3 to fairy? Jesus Christ. Anurag is a madman. 8 force seems like entirely too many force of wills. Yeah, exactly. Anurag is on. Let me tab over. Oh no, Barra's not in chat. You can't tell me what Ali's on. I don't know what most of the people in chat are on. Or not in chat. Most of the people at the forum are on. All right, let's go round 3. Not round 3, round 5. I don't know why I said round 3. Round 5, significantly different than 3. Being 4-0 is much more impressive than being 2-0. Alright, what do we got? Who we got? So good luck, Glacier. We will... Oh no, we are against the person that felled Bara. Lands. Nothing but lands. All lands. I would assume lands. Seems almost decent against lands. I think I might actually keep this. Put him against a 5. Before my Aether Vial gets Force of Will, and I just fucking die. I think I might have kept this in the blind, even. I don't have confirmation on lands either, I just have reasonable assumptions based on their earlier results. If they're on Dresden, my mulligans really didn't matter that much, and we're probably just boned. I mean, lands does mulligan aggressively, though. Like, their past 5 challenge events were all lands, and their last competitive Legacy League, yep. They force one on multiply, I'm okay with that. I mean, I'm less okay with it when I can't cast any of the cards in my hand. Oh, that's a terrible draw. I think I'm just going to Wasteland this Grove. Call it a day. Wait, no, that plays it bad into crop rotation. What would I revoke, though? Just revoke Diamond? I don't want to just, like, Wasteland into a crop rotation. That seems like it's very bad news. But, like, also Wastelanding to try to keep them off of, like, Life and Blooms. Not unreasonable. Renin 6? Renin 6 isn't... Oh, I can name Renin 6. Yeah, that's actually the name, isn't it? I'm okay with that. Revoke Renin 6. Vortex. Yeah, I don't know if Vortex is really a card anymore. I haven't seen lists that play it recently. Second Grove. This either gets Mama Line or P-Fires, and if we get P-Fired, we're just going to Wasteland them twice. Land Soul Hex Mage. No, that's a different deck. That's Turbo Depths. So I don't think I want to be Wastelanding in the face of these, like, in, like, holding up crop rotations and stuff. So I think I'm just going to get a Stoneforge and cast a Jite. We have another Stoneforge to get our sword anyway. Hello, kitty. Pull out all your equipment and make Voltron. I mean, that's the plan. We can't do anything besides equip this GT currently, but as soon as we hit another land drop, if we had a white land, we're in business. If we had a normal land, we can at least cast our Sword of Fire and Ice. I want to just... So much as I want to Wasteland my opponent who just went Grove Go, I really don't want to just cast or use a Wasteland into a crop rotation. Lands are fine matchup. It definitely gets worse because Blast Zone exists. I'll leave this Vial on 2, and then top deck the Sword of Fire and Ice, because I refuse to Vial in my Stoneforge right now. Ooh, that's nice. really want to waste the zone. Yeah, we're 100% wasting zones because we drew the land here. So play Slam Blast Zone right now. Force the activation. Because we don't need to, right? We could just... I think I want to put in Batterskull or Sword more than I want to equip GT, honestly. Maybe that's wrong? Put in Stoneforge, get Sword, put in Batterskull or Sword. Yeah, I think those are both better lines. So we're just going to attack with the Revoker here. I'm not going to wasteland the zone yet. If they try to tick it up, I'll obviously wasteland it. If we just leave it in play, that's fine. If they activate it, then we can just wasteland their other lands, right? Wait for them to tip the zone and wasteland so they can't crop it. Yeah. Yeah, this Blast Zone is definitely scary, but that's also scary. Crop rotation for stage could get me here now. I might want to wasteland this Blast Zone just so I don't get rotates. He wants to trick us with stage. Oh yeah, no, we can't get stage. Never mind, because as long as we have wasteland up, we don't get stage killed. I think I'm going to put in Batterskull here because I kind of want to start leaving up multiple wastelands. I'm going to tick the Val up to 3. We have a lot of important 3-drops we could draw. Ooh, Karakas certainly helps. So now we can equip and leave up double wasteland still, or we could put in the... I guess we can... I don't think G-Day matters. Getting G-Day counters can like accelerate the clock without putting in the sword, so... P-Fire the Revoker? That doesn't do anything, right? Can you not, cat? Hey, stop. Stop. Now we'll just pass with 2 wastelands up. We should be okay. We can wasteland a Glacial Chasm twice. Trying to figure out the best lines of when to do this. We just have lethal, so if we just wasteland this right now, and he gets staged, and then we wasteland the... I think I can just wasteland this chasm now. Oh, we do Flicker Wisp too? Alright, yeah, that's GG. We're not 5-0 yet, this is only game 1. Alright, we got game 1. Oh, you're a 5-0? Okay, got you. No problem. But yeah, grats. 5-0 is really killing it. We are trying to get there as well. Do I want Cataclysms nowadays? With Ren and 6 innovation, I might want Cataclysms. What sucks? Thalia sucks. Jite sucks. Brimaz probably isn't great. Brimaz does survive like punishing fire stuff. It's pretty bad against Karakas. We can probably shave some plows though. Do we want Cataclysms? I think Cataclysm might be decent again versus lands in the face of like Renin 6s. Still don't want to like just lose to Tracker, but we have several Council's Judgments that can try to handle Tracker. Let's get the Brimaz. And well, let's do that. This looks okay. I don't think I want 3 Cataclysms is a lot for this matchup. We'll reassess after game 3 here. Or after game 2 here into game 3. Probably Cataclysm and Revoker. I'll keep. Got a good curve. Got an exploration start. Well, that's scary. Maybe Mom's the cut now that they have like Rens. My opponent just like turn 2 Rens me. I'm just gonna be very sad. Do I wasteland this Taiga? Be unfortunate into a crop rotation, but they only have 3 cards in hand. They also didn't cast anything, so. But I'm scared that might mean they have like a Renin 6. Like, our man is going to be just absolutely assaulted. So I think trying to keep him off of green is a not unreasonable strategy here. Because we're just going to get wastelanded and poured into Oblivion, especially if they can like land a Renin 6. I think I gotta take the gamble here. They don't have crop rotation, we're fine. And if they do have crop rotation, well, oh nice, they don't. No attacks with Mom. I don't think the 1 damage is worth it. Stage. Certainly scary. Yeah, the problem is we need to start hitting land drops through this like wasteland port before my opponent. Ooh, that might help me out here if they find like a loam. We'll play port. Should have attacked coward. Maybe I should be attacking here. They have a blast zone in play. And like, if they draw like P-Fire. I just don't know if the points of damage matter more than like having a Mother of Runes down when I like Prelate matters. Yeah, I think having the Mother of Runes in play is more important. No wasteland? Port the Plains, sure. No wasteland the port. Interesting. Maybe we just have to revoke the revoke Renin 6 now. We just need to get on the board. Yeah, we're currently dead in the water if they find us Dark Depths too. Wasteland my Caracas and just depths me. Please no. Okay, still nothing yet. Port my planes again. Yeah, it might be cut the Moms in this matchup. Mom's like pretty weak here. Land? Nope. Uh-oh. Mom's okay versus P-Fire blocking Mirror Lage, but yeah, it's mostly the P-Fires that I'm scared of, but this Mox Diamond might be lethal. Loam back, Taiga, Wasteland Taiga. At least Surgical to Loam. But now they have green mana again. Maybe Surgical to Taiga. Oh, in response to Loam, that's actually... No, they have the Mox Diamond now. That doesn't matter, right? What is this? Sylvan. That's certainly scary. Second Plains is nice. At least we can cast a spell now. Let's go get Sword. No, Batterskull's better in the face of this port. Infinite ports we'll never be able to equip. I guess we should have Surgical so then I could attack with the Mom if they had nothing. Oh, they're drawing 3 cards though. Did I target that correctly? I always feel like I messed this up. Quick screenshot here. Their hand is Exploration, Corrosive Grip, Renin 6. So they can grip my Revoker and then Ren me. Which is not great for me. Now we also have their full deck list though for game 3. 2 trackers, 3 P-Fires, 2 drops of honey, 1 Force of Vigor, 2 Corrosive Grips. Certainly scary. Yeah, maybe Mox Diamond was the name with Revoker instead of Ren, because they were like so far from casting it. If they pour me, I'm just going to put in this Batterskull. If at any point they just have crop rotation, we do just die, so that's life. I have to imagine they found crop rotation, right? That's why they're not doing anything here. Grip the skull, take up the blast zone maybe? Clear my 2s? Just clear the 1s? Interesting. Alright, well now I get F6 at least. Why'd they care about... So they have Ren. But they need to like Crowson Grip to get their Ren online anyway. They have another Exploration in hand, which they can just deploy here. Oh, drop. That's scary. The creature with the least power. Punch. I assume grip the Banner Skull here. Yep. Do I play more things into this Drop of Honey, or do I just let it, like, wrath me? Their hand is just this Renin 6 now, though, so if we can keep the Revoker alive for a little bit longer, we might be able to just cheese them. I don't think this Mother Runes is important enough to, like, keep in my hand, so I might just try to feed them to the Drop of Honey. Wait, they get to choose? Oh, neat. Didn't know that. I think I would have sacked the mom anyway, though, because we can put in the sword on our upkeep at least. Well, that's a bummer. Port me. That maze certainly makes my Sword of Fire and Ice worse. So if we draw a Wasteland and they have nothing, we can hit them for 6 and lose our Revoker to the drop. Oh no, they have a second maze. Put the Grove here. Port, sure. Ancient Tomb Kata would be like pretty bananas. Oh fuck. Is that what we do? Or do we do it after? We might do it post Ren actually. Because this drop still clears my Revoker. We could also just Judgment the Drop of Honey. Is that actually better? Is Judgment Council Judgmenting the Drop of Honey better? And then like Cataclysming next turn? No, they can start porting my Ancient Tomb at that point, but then we can like cast our 3s. It might be kill this Drop of Honey so they can't rend me. I think that's actually the line. As much as like I want the called shot. Yeah, I think it is Judgment this Drop of Honey. As much as I like calling my own shots, I don't think my called shot was like actually the play. It'll be really sad when we do all this work and we're just gonna like rotate depths. Just get ranched. Flickering Mox. I mean, Flickering Mox isn't as nuts now because they have like plenty of mana, right? Well, that was rude. Oh, nice. Oh, they port that. Oh, we can Judgment the Ren here now if we want. Might just Council Judgment the Ren and then let the drop die before we try to set up our Cataclysm. Kill the other honey. Just kill the drop again. I'm not sure. Maybe. I don't want this Ren to be in play for too long, or like give them activation. This drop's just gonna get cleared. They don't have any more Ren and 6 in their deck. This is the only one. Ren is locked currently, but they have 3 Punishing Fires they could draw to, and a Force of Vigor. Kind of surprised they haven't like turned their thing into like a second port or something. I think I just let the kill the Wrenn and then let my Revoker die here. If we can get like Pearl on 2 plus Kata, that's gonna be close to GG at this point. So now we're just gonna Pearl on 2, now that like all the drops are taken care of and stuff. We just need to hope to not get Dark Depths before we find our 4th land for Cataclysm. Yeah, Cropot's still lethal, which is why we want to find Cataclysm before my opponent. Opponent didn't fetch with Sylvan, or fetch with the library, or fetch with Rainforest to clear for like the Sylvan library or anything. Ooh, Barbering. That's a bummer. Karakas. Alright, do we Cataclysm now? The board would be clear, though, which is unfortunate. But we're, like, fading Dark Depths every turn. Dark Depths is just so lethal. I think I might just need to Kata and try to rebuild on 1 land. My opponent has to rebuild on 1 land plus a Mox with no Loams left in their deck. And we can just, like, start casting spells eventually. I think it might be Cataclysm time now. Flicker the Mox first. I guess that's a line. I'm really scared of getting Merit Laged. I guess we can play the Karakas out. They don't have any Wastelands yet. It's actually fair. They might have a land in hand to save the Mox, but even then, that's 1 less land that they can play post Cataclysm. So assume this is going to throw the Barbering at the Prelate. I would have Cataclysmed. The Karakas, I think, makes my line a little bit... Oh, they're making multiple Barberings. Interesting. That's certainly not good news for me. But if this kills the Mox Diamond, then I think we're better off. We're in a better position for Cataclysm. Yeah, I don't know if Cataclysm was the better play here. It might have been. It's like pretty reasonable. Wasteland, you make Maze into a port are all killing you. Port the Tomb. Oh god, port the Karakas. Make me sweat. No! Now if there's a... Alright, well, we just gotta fire it off. Don't Dark Depths me! I will keep basic planes here, I think. Let me throw the Barbering at my Wisp. Sure, that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna keep planes and sword. They keep Grove and Sylvan. Yeah, it's annoying that he gets to keep the Sylvan Library around, but... What does this Revoker even name? Mox Diamond, I guess? It's the only name it has anymore, with no Wrenn in the 6s. Just add absolutely nothing else to name in their deck. It's not a good name, but it's a name. Do we name? We can't name stage. Rover doesn't name lands. We're just hoping that they don't find Punishing Fire, and we can put the. Well, now we can't put the sword on the Revoker, but unless we draw a land here. But we're also just putting the clock on him. Ooh, nice. Whew. All right. I'll take it. Oh. Oof. Easy game, easy life. Oh, God. That game was stressful. Maybe catch a quick break. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little walk after that game. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, but we got plenty of time. Whew. I'll record my data here. No, I didn't record my last match against Checkpile either. Lands. Okay, post Cataclysm. I thought lands was favored after Cat. Yeah, I mean, they didn't have a lot of. They needed to hit. Like, they're more likely to hit land drops, but they need more to hit more land drops to do things, right? They don't have a lot of win conditions left. They need to find like 3 land Tireless Tracker or like set up the Dark Depths combo. Oh god. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a tiny break. I'll be back before the next round. Just gonna walk a little bit. Guy's good with an of. Yeah, they had no Ren and 6s left in the deck. They were just on the 1 of, and we had Surgical Loam. So that is another reason that Cataclysming is harder for them to rebuild from. Certainly. Whew. Oh god. Ugh. 5-0. Huh? Ugh. Oh god, we might need to play against Arkin. They're only 5-5-0s, I think, after this round. 1, 2, 3, 4, and yeah, the winner of Mental Misstep and Condescend. The winner of the the counterspell fight here. Mental Misstep versus Condescend. Mental Misstep can't counter Condescend, though, unless you cast it X = 0, so... How the fuck did you beat Check 2-0? Main deck Spirit Keeper, and then a very weird game 2 where we just put it drew like garbage, I guess. Hallowed Spirit Keeper good against Grixis when they never main deck sweepers. It's good to like just randomly be able to recruit Spirit Keeper and like cheese the fuck out of your opponents. That's why it is in the deck. Oh, I'm so tired. So the 4C Ren control deck, yeah, it was 4-color Ren. Basically, just Grixis with Ren and Abrupt Decay, I think. I think those like the only green cards in the deck. Oh, he had Leovolds too. Deck looks like such a green pile. Yeah, 4-color with 2 Wastelands. But like Wasteland's a spell in that deck, basically, because like Wasteland plus Ren actually solves like a lot of your bad matchups, like the post decks and stuff. So it's like not totally unreasonable. It's certainly a greedy pile, but it also does like solve problems. It solves some of Grixis control's problems, so it's like not totally unreasonable or anything. I'm so tired though. That lands game was very mentally exhausting. Had to maneuver a lot. So we have to win 2 of our next 3, right, to top 8, to guarantee top 8. And then there's some number of X2s that make it in, like 0 to 1, I think, depending on how these matchups go. But it's probably not any X2s. And I think all the X ones should make it in. We'll hope. Gotta win 2 out of our next 3 rounds. Arkin's in 4. Yeah, me and Arkin are both 5-0. I'm very scared because whatever Arkin's playing is probably not a good matchup for me. I am deeply concerned about whatever Arkin's playing. Whatever it's an Arcanist pile or Grixis or Grixis control or Dredge. Hey, White Faces, how you doing? Four 5-0s, infinite 4-1s. X1 bracket is stacked. Yeah, fucking Massol, Bryant Cook, Elf Kid, Coke, Scobs, Bara, Sharkcaster, Negator, Daryl, Airs, Mental Misstep. Oh, Condescend versus Mental Misstep resolved. GSY, I think, is Rogue Delver, right? Love all the 5 tiers. 5-0s 2-0 to their opponents. Scobs, Evolson. Yeah, and Evolson. Yeah, these events are always like super stacked. I was moving on yesterday and slept 13 hours today. I would have played. Yeah, there were a couple of people that notable omissions from the list. Probably scrub it because I have no idea what's correct right now. Boss Krenko not playing means we all have a shot. Is Boss Krenko the one that played the mono black goblins list? Bog Boys or whatever it was. Yeah, oh god. What a masterpiece that deck was. Oh yeah, Bog Boys certainly got some huge upgrades with Modern Horizons. Sling Gang Lieutenant or whatever. Well, we're already doing much better than we were last time. Last time we went 4-4, so we literally can only do better now. If you name for Fujikawa's is Hungry Boys. That's funny. We literally cannot do worse than I did last time because now we are beyond the point where we can 4-4. The last time around this time, I think we were like 2-2 or something. Arkin's not streaming, is he? Is Arkin just playing? I have no idea what Arkin's on, also. It's been a well-kept secret. If anyone does know, though, feel free to cue me in. I don't know if Arkin's on, like, Dredge or Grixis Control or, like, Grixis Arcanist or, like, whatever. Arkin plays so much. But he seems to prefer Baleful Strix decks and Dredge. But yeah, he's always secretive with bigger events. Yeah, there's definitely a possibility it's Dredge. Arcanist deck or Dredge are my two guesses. So I'll probably like keep hands based on Arcanist decks because like your opening hand just never matters against Dredge. You're just gonna get flattened. I'm also just hoping I don't play him if he's on Dredge because my sideboard is definitely very Dredge light. We will probably get absolutely demolished. Game's been over so quick it has to be Dredge. That's actually a good point. He's going to the dark side, playing Dredge in the playoffs. What's up? We are 5-0 right now. We are killing it. Your picture has blessed us. Blessed the run. I do really like the reaction image that you always post. Where is it? Yes. The yes you can pick. Alright, so Arkin's probably on Dredge. That's actually just a very good point that Baleful Strix decks would not be over as fast as Arkin has been over every time. Have you tried Martyrs on TNT? I have not. I do not intend to. It's a random white creature, probably good. Yeah, we should play whatever the fuck that thing is called too. Ranger Captain of Eos. I just got a reply from an imperfect dude on Twitter that was we could open all the chests. I did promise Chad if we won the event I would open all of the chests. I would open all 150 of the chests. But that's a big if. We still have to win. We'd have to win like 6 more rounds to do that. Maybe Arkin is on Hogak. I mean, that's still just Dredge, right? It's just Dredge with Hogaks. Much easier than 6. Oh, yeah, we'd have to win 5 of the 6, and the last 3 have to be in a row. Basically important. If I was, oh yeah, I saw that. Like therapy. You already did 3 in a row as a joke. Exactly. We'll be fine. We only have to win 5 more. We just won 5. It'll be easy. Just crush some more fools. Who's still playing? Nax versus Darkwonix. Oh yeah, this person, I recognize the name. Versus some gibberish that I definitely don't recognize. I'm not sure if this play was certain proper results, so apparently Scobbs has lost a match before the top 8 must be a glitch. I started trying to process your messages like in all seriousness. I was like, what are you talking? Oh yeah. It makes sense because he never loses. Because the dude's a monster. I'm glad that I haven't played him yet because I don't want to fucking play the D&T mirror against Thomas Enevoldsen. If I do end up playing with Julian was like 1-1 last time I checked. I have no idea where he is now. Julian is 3-2 right now. What's up, Bara? How's it going? We avenged you. We beat the person that beat you. Did you win your last round? Yeah, you did. Beat Cliffy. Chill for the next couple of minutes we got before round 6. Jeez, Cliffy 2-0. Hey, a win's a win. Orm's down in 3-2. Don't have to worry about dredge from him, at least. Not yet. I mean, the major misplay of playing only 1-1 condition. Another blunder when he drew it, and the Galaxy Fund of having get exiled. Wow, what a chump. Who plays a 1-win condition? Look at the rest of the challenge. Gonna watch the rest of the VOD tomorrow. Alright, yep, catch you later. We will upload this whole thing to YouTube as well. So people can fast forward through all the 30-minute downtimes of me sitting here. Talking with chat. Oh. The best of... Isn't the best I've done? No, I ran this in like a challenge, right? I think someone not dropped it 1-4. What a trooper. I snuck into top 64 last time at 4-4. I was 3-4, and then my opponent didn't drop, but also didn't show up. And I just got the last win, got into 4-4, and got like 63rd place or something. Alright, next round in 1 minute. Good luck to everyone playing that's in chat. I don't know what... I think Condescends on Miracles. We don't know what Grizzlepuff's on, but it's assumed Delver. Arkin's assumed Dredge. I have no idea what Learn to Love is on. I should look them up real quick. And we could always get the pair down. Learn to Love 6 is Stoneblade, Grixis Delver, Grixis Delver, Blue Red Phoenix, and Legacy. Is it Delver? They're on a bunch of nonsense. So it looks like mostly Delver, though. They do have like a 2-month gap, though, and they played with Stoneblade last. I hope it's not Stoneblade. I would much prefer to play against Delver. But they did 2-0 Coke MTG, who's probably on Death and Taxes, so it would make sense if they were on Stoneblade. Alright, next round. Who we got? Grizzlepuff. Alright. Hope he's on Delver. His hand is good. I'll keep. He might be away. Probably usually Depths guys. I heard that he's off Depths earlier in the. Also, this hand's great against Depths too, but earlier in the stream, someone said he's been off Depths recently, and he's always been a big Delver player. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's playing Delver now that Delver's really good. Regardless, this hand is very good against both decks, and we will find out shortly which deck he's on. Flojo82, thanks for the follow. Yep, looks like Delver. Could be Blue-Red Delver. Could be like a lot of other things too. Am I casting Stoneforge here? They didn't force my Aether Vial. They could have dazed it if he's on like Blue-Red. Not unhappy with just like playing Karakas saying go or something. Just shuffle on the Ponder. If we draw another 2-drop, I'll probably cast something. Hope he's not on, like, Sneak. This hand gets wrecked by Sneak. Yeah, Port off the top would be a sick draw. What's up, Coffee Grit? Thanks for the good luck. Ooh. We might just Windmill Slam the Thalia now. I think I'm probably supposed to. Nice, it resolved. That's good. Let's get some more info here, see what they're on. What's this? Yeah, you can't cast a... Strand, fetches. Also, I want to play Karakas, not Wasteland. Oh, it is? It is Sneak. Interesting. That Thalia draw was very good then. These Wastelands aren't doing anything. We We have the threat of sneak or show and tell next turn. I don't think I want to play out the Caracas. I think I want to incentivize my opponent to try to go for it. This is a matchup in general. Generally slightly unfavored, I would say. We could like cast a GT, but I think GT is the worst here. Hit with Mother's. Yeah, always hit with Mom. I got sneak pre-board. Yeah, it entirely depends on how quickly my opponent can find Omniscience. Yeah, if this is just like sneak Omni, we're just dead, so. We're gonna Violin Stoneforge, and so we can just put in the sword here, I think. Nope, Omniscience. Omniscience Grizzlebrand, huh? That's not great. Probably dead. You can't find an Emrakul in his top 14 cards, we're okay. We have lethal if he draws and draws once and then stops. But, like, we can't do anything about that. What's the hold up here? Figuring out if they can. So I guess the thing is, if they miss on 14, then they just lose, and they need to hit exactly the Emrakuls. So maybe they're thinking about not drawing, but that seems loose, right? I just force them into drawing next turn, and I could have like a Flicker Wisp, and that just like wrecks them. Does it do something to swords in response to first activation? No, because it just like gains them more life too. I just don't want them because now we just have lethal here. Swords in the Grizzlebrand doesn't do anything, right? Unless they draw like Force of Will, they could attack me. But like if we're getting attacked with Emrakul, we're losing. So this just resolves. Yeah, they found Emrakul. We're dead. We technically could have lived if we had like Caracas, but like we're sacking 6 permanents and we're dead. I guess I can plow this Grizzlebrand to stay alive currently. But like, I don't think we can't attack. We're just gonna get attacked for 15 and then die to the Omniscience. Oh, just a second Grizzlebrand. Alright, sure. Guess I'm supposed to plow an instead, but whatever. Alright. Put in all this shit. What did we board out last time? All the plows, Stoneforge, Jite, Mom, Brimaz, Spirit Keeper. Yeah, I think this is what we did last time. Seems fine still. Thanks for the 4 bits, Aisha9. Appreciate it. We did it as best we could. And finding the Thalia. We just got. Are you still doing well? Should I text my friend? I mean, you should have. I already told you to do that, but we are losing this. We lost a game. We haven't lost the match yet, but if we lose this match and then one of our next 2, then we don't make top 8. So I can still drive you to wherever. So we need to We need to win on the draw. Game 3 is the rough bit. Winning game 2 on the play isn't nearly as bad if we can find just a couple pieces of hate. Like Thalia, Sanctum Prelate, etc., etc. Strike my feet before texting. Just text it as a possible option. Say it might happen. 'Cause I don't know. Or just don't text. I don't care. Mom not better than Stoneforge to protect the hate bears? Like, cutting... There's a possibility I want to cut the second Stoneforge, or cut the third Stoneforge for the fourth Mom, but... I think that decision matters, like, relatively little. More DTS, thanks for the follow. Kind of surprised of seeing at the choice of jamming Sneak in the Delver heavy meta. I mean, it beats the decks that beat Delver, right? That was the next level play of, like, this beats up, like, Death and Taxes and Maverick. I would love to play first. We'll keep this hand. I'm not super excited about it, but like Thalia Canary Port is strong. Hoping this Thalia doesn't get Force of Willed. Shout out any dads on phones. At kiddo birthday parties, this is just me. Where is this Preordain going? Probably gonna go Port Thalia. Probably start porting them. Port them on turn 3, assuming nothing, and then like Container Priest plus port on turn 4. Depending on what we find. Obviously, if we find like Recruiter the Guard saying probably the plans will change, but does Grizzlepuff always play this slowly? Like he tanked for like a full minute after putting a Grizzlebrand in play with an Omniscience about whether or not he wanted to like die to not finding Emrakul in his top 14 cards. But like this is a turn 1 Preordain. Glow Cloud, you must do. Oh, did you win? Did you win your round, Arkan? We're down a game right now. Nice. Thanks to the 100 bits Hondo. Weak ass bit leaderboard. Sniping. Bob Honk's not a sniper. Also, like, he doesn't need to take this much time even if he was sniping. Like, you can just see my whole hand. He doesn't need to know anything else. There's no other information to be gained by waiting here for longer. Probably just had an IRL thing pop up. I mean, it's been like multiple times though. Like he tanked for like a solid minute and a half or whatever on the Grizzlebrand. Yep, there's Force, Pitch Force, but we drew a second Thalia, so that's good. Assuming we don't just die here. That increases our odds of not dying. Yeah, Arkan, get out of here. Stop scouting. So now we're going to play Thalia, leave up Crocus. In case they have like a Pyroclasm for the Thalia or something. And the following turn we'll port them, leave up Containment Priest, assuming nothing significant changes. What do you do with that Preordain? Top, bottom. And before just Soul and Petal kill me. Just a mountain, sure. Get the matches done quickly. You must be on for a deck like Dredge. I mean, that's what we have, we've deduced. Bolt. I mean, he probably has, like, some number of Braids and Pyroclasms. I'm not playing Dredge. I just always got lucky winning in 2 minutes every match. Seems suspect. But yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Just like, why is he taking so long? So we're using a Flagstones. I have 3 Cataclysms in the sideboard. The 3rd Cataclysm is really what pushed me over the edge of, like, kind of wanting a Flagstones. We just port twice now? That's probably better than holding up Containment Priest. He'll float. Oh, he'll float. Alright, well, I'll just port again. Well, this isn't exactly a great plan, but it is a plan. 1 Cataclysm just... not necessarily. There's definitely downside to playing Flagstones in your deck. He's on Sneak. Port him off of red, or just port down on blue. Well, Bar played 4 Flagstones instead of just passing Infinite Maskers. Isn't, like, the second Flagstones really bad against Maskers still, though? Because you fetch up planes anyway? Would love to draw more ports or a Wasteland. Or just a, failed find. Or just a Sinking Prelate would be very nice. I'd also love for him to stop hitting land drops. Would be lovely, considering my only plan is to repeatedly port him out of existence. Alright, that's good for me. That's good for me. Gives me Omniscience Insurance. So we're just going to leave up Containment Priest this turn and double port. So now he's floating. Interesting. So now we'll go to the draw step. Closely analyzing cantrip draws and stuff. Yeah, I assume he's like playing very deliberately for a reason. Uh-oh. Blood Moon? It's fine. Definitely makes my mana denial plan worse, but Containment Priest, hopefully not getting Pyroclasmed. Possibly I wanted to hold this back, actually, to beat Sneak Attack. I actually didn't think about that. I think my clock is too slow, though. Could Relic Order the Moon? Is that actually reasonable? That might actually be reasonable. We're super dead to Pyroclasm if that happens, though. He has 3 mana. I think that's even worse to Pyroclasm. We're dead to Sneak Attack right now. Land Sneak Attack. Could also bounce Thalia's Pyroclasm. Yeah, but then like we're still super hosed. The Thalia's not going to actually kill him. I mean, I could like double port and still hold up Caracas. Oh yeah, I can hold up Caracas now. But yeah, I think I can't tap him off of anything. My ports are mountains. Land Sneak Attack. Land Sneak Attack doesn't get me. They needed deal with the Container Priest first. This looks like Pyroclasm, though? Yeah. Chalice. Alright, chat, question. Do we put a Chalice of the Void on 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 4? Pop quiz chat, what the fuck does this Chalice go on? It might go, like, we can't beat Sneak Attack right now, right? We can beat Show and Tell with Relic Order, right? We can't beat Sneak Attack. Maybe we need to put this Chalice on 4. Three currently, like, can't do anything. Everyone says 3? I don't know. 8. Thanks. I think 4 is the choice here. Because we can beat Show and Tell. We can beat anything in Show and Tell. If they put in a Fatty, we kill the Blood Moon and then Caracas it. If they put in Omniscience, we can eat the Omniscience. Yeah, we also have 3 drops we could draw. Seven for Grizzlebrand. Just wait till we get to the Chalice on 15 for Emrakul. Not a situation... This is not a situation that comes up very often, but sometimes you just draw 8 lands. I hope this gets upbraided. If they Show and Tell, we can stave off either thing. Hoping to draw a threat so I don't have to waste this Relic Order. Ooh. Does this mean anything? Do I Judgment this Blood Moon? Do I want my ports back online? Ports in Caracas? I don't know. I really wish I don't know. Chalice on 3 would have been really bad. Drawing Council's Judgment. Typical. I donate 5 bits and someone else has to donate 6. Port in Judgment and Caracas. Yeah. Thanks for the 2 bits, JJKBB. I can still port and hold up the Crocus even without the Tomb. What a hilarious board thing to walk in on. Might just like hardcast Force on this too, which is also very funny. I mean, we have Sneak Attack locked out. We're good. I don't think I'm supposed to be killing this Blood Moon, though. I think I'm supposed to be waiting. There's a chance I want to get my 2 draw on the board and clock them, though. There's a chance I'm giving them too much time. I'll leave this Vial on 2. Now that I don't think I'm supposed to kill a Blood Moon now. See, it's just 5 Sneak Attacks. We can't get got with Show and Tell currently. But like, there's a chance I wanted to just beat him to death with a 2/2 here. Instead of, oh, okay, we drew a Flicker Wisp. We can do something now. We can't Flicker Wisp anything for any sort of value. I'm just going to play a 3/1 here, I guess. Porting his lands or shit doesn't do anything. Flickering the Blood Moon doesn't do anything. Eat the Blood Moon, bounce a land. What? Flicker the Chalice, this blows, but we can't, because I don't have the Vial on 3, so I can't flicker this out on end step, so I can't like do anything to port. Port him main face. There's a chance I do want to... I don't think porting him does anything, though. I think I need this Relic Order as Show and Tell insurance. It's the only thing that beats Omniscience currently. No, it doesn't trigger City. You have to play another land. You have to, like, use the ability... Like, not use the ability. Use your special action and play a land. Not just have a land enter. Otherwise, yeah, we could have blown up the city. Wait, no. Because we would need to have... We can't flicker the Blood Moon and a land, so it doesn't matter. Got our 3-turn clock in play. X2 doesn't top 8 the playhouse, right? Probably not. According to like the math, like there's a chance one of them sneaks in. Man, what if he like casts a bluff show and tell and then like casts a second show and tell and gets me? Okay. I still don't think I'm supposed to put this in. Hello, kitty. Alright, Mom. Beatdown time. Top legacy plays going on. 2-mana removal on a 3/1 for 3. Ooh, Athalia, you say? This is 2 Pyroclasm's gone, so I think I'm just attacking with this Mom. Could be like Abrade, but he could also Abrade the Chalice on 4 and then sneak attack me. So that's scary. Well, we just Violence in. I mean, Thalia's not taxing him, so might as well just put it in on end step. We could Relic Order on this end step for lethal. Yeah, anything's for the raid. I don't think I'm supposed to. Maybe this is wrong. Oh wait, is this just lethal? This might just be lethal. Wait, hang on. We can vial this in. Play around. Oh no, we can't play around counters. Alright, Thalia, sure. Moto, come back. Oh, thank God. God, I hope his hand was just like 3 sneak attacks. Or the articles, Magic is the most complicated game ever made. This was the game they studied. Oh, we technically got him. That has happened. Cat currently lying on my lap, getting cat hair all over me. Winning that game is hilarious. Indeed. I think we're just resubmitting. Yeah, now we gotta do it on the draw is the issue. Hopefully, I mean, I'll take that. I'll take a do-over that game. Let's play that game a second time. I'm game for that. Yeah, there's a chance I fucked up flashing in that Priest versus the Blood Moon. Because it completely iced my clock if he had Pyroclasm. We're gonna keep this, we're just gonna fucking die, but I think we're gonna keep this. Leads on Volcanic, oh man. Wish I had a Wasteland here. Never better spoken. Keep it, we're gonna keep this hand and we're gonna fucking die. I think I'd rather Chalice on 1 than 0. Match for that goes impressive, by the way. Yeah, we both fucked up game 1 a little bit. There were definitely some key decision points that we beefed it. Skeptical Spirit Keeper for a long time. Yeah, it's in the deck for the Strix matchups. Yeah, I think we're not hitting Petal here. You think he would have played... he wouldn't have played Petal because we don't have Thalia yet. The stream has been great. I'm glad. I'm gonna slam Chalice on 1 next turn and hope that something good happens because of it. Does not shuffle. Land drops. Chalcedon was definitely the high reward play, right? If we don't die next turn, we can just Wasteland and Priest. I think we need to develop our mana base one of the Stiflers. Yeah, that's my thought. We just need to like get stuff on the board. I think I want to slam Chalice on one because it's the highest impact currently. Opponents cast 2 cantrips, but yeah, there's a chance we just get Show and Tell next turn and fucking die, but that's life. Put in a Revoker on the Show and Tell. If he puts in Grizzlebrand, we can name it and then Judgment it. Did you consider being on the play of this game? I would have sold my soul to be. That's probably not true. Would have heavily considered selling my soul to be on the play of this game. Hey, get away from the mic, kitty. Next turn we have like Priest plus Wasteland or something. Assuming we get a next turn. Okay, if it's good or bad, Chelsea would just resolve. Yeah, my thoughts. Nope, 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 stop. Don't do it, opponent. Stop it. Just put in like a Grizzlebrand or something, or an Emrakul. We'll put in our Revoker. Oh, there's Grizzlebrand. Now we hope for no Force of Will? Please don't do it. Oh, yes, we're alive. We still in it. One-time dealer. Hold. What am I supposed to do here? Is it Wasteland? It's might be Wasteland plus Recruit Prelate. It might be Containment Priest for Sneak Attack, but he didn't play Sneak Attack this turn, so... Chalice on 2? Chalice on 2 doesn't, like, do anything, right? Besides turn off up Raid for my Chalice on 1s. Chalice on 0? Not unreasonable to beat Lotus Petals, because this other Chalice probably isn't going on any other relevant number. I like Chalice on 0, Wasteland Recruit Prelate. Find another Revoker. We could also find a Leon and a Relic Warder to insulate ourselves from Omniscience. I think I like... Prelate is bad against Pyroclasm, though. All of our plays are bad against Pyroclasm. Good Prelate on 2. Chalice on 2 beats the Prelate, or saves the Prelate too. I think this is going to be the line. We also try to get this sword online before the Prelate. Put the sword on the Prelate. I think the way that we lose this game is Pyroclasm adjacent, so I don't know if I'll jam this Prelate next turn. Ooh, Thalia. I'll jam the Thalia. I think the Thalia does enough without being Sanctum. I'll play Sanctum Prelate on like 2 next turn, maybe. Like if my opponent Pyroclasms this board, then we just slam Prelate on 3 afterwards. I'm just like adding additional pressure, forcing my opponent to eventually cast Pyroclasm before we play Sanctum Prelate. And if they don't Pyroclasm this turn, I'm going to just smack them for 5 and then Prelate on 2. Set up lethal. Consideration. Yeah, I thought about casting Sword instead of Thalia, but they didn't hit a land drop. Sword's just so mana intensive. I think I just want to try to incentivize them as much as possible to cast Pyroclasm, so we can Prelate on 3. And if they don't Plasm this turn, we're going to hit them for 5, put them to 6, and then play Prelate, and then we should be fine. Like, it's everything besides, like, Show and Tell Omni Emrakul Grizzlebrand or something. It's the whole play I have going on YouTube after. Indeed it is. I really want to know how many sneak attacks he had in his hand after that game, too, though. I want to know if that Chalice on 4 was good. Plasm, yep. Now we will slam the Prelate on 3. I think Prelate on 3 locks out my sword, but I think Prelate on 3 is just super important here. And between Prelate and Priest, we have Show and Tell and Sneak Attack locked up. He needs to find another Plasm or an Abrade to clear the Prelate. Uh-oh. This could be Sneak Attack Punch Me. This was their 1-turn window. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 permanents, huh? Is it sack all my lands, hope we don't get sneaked, or sack everything but the plains and hope to play land Container Priest? Man, this is a bummer. Had to be exactly Soul Land Sneak Attack. How to pour them and Help Up Priest there. And then, yeah, but then I'm, like, losing to Show and Tell, too. Like, there are plays that play around different things this turn. And we did not play around the thing that he had. Get out of here, kitty. Get. I feel like this was very preventable. By, like, casting the Container Priest exactly last turn? Yeah, they're, like... I think we have to sack the Prelate and then hope to rip a land, turn off the sneak attack, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. All but plains, yeah. I agree. That line just doesn't even... Oh, fuck. We can try it. Doesn't even just lose to like sneak it, Show and Tell plus Omni. It just loses to Show and Tell plus a fatty, right? We couldn't beat it on the board. Bummer. Almost had that game. Sucks that that's not the thing that we played around though. Whereas they had to have exactly Soul Land plus Sneak Attack plus Fatty to kill me there. I think there are more Show and Tell lines that kill me than Sneak Attack lines. It was a good game, though. Yeah, the 2 lines there were Port and Cast Priest, which I considered, and Slam Prelate and do nothing. And do nothing else. If we port and play and plan on Containment Priesting, I guess we're not dead to just Fatty, because we're flashing Containment Priest in response to the Show and Tell then, in that case. What do you want? What are you doing, cat? I gotta update my stream. Nightmare bracket now. You know, this don't have to play against Arkin. Probably. Even before pair up on Arkin. Lost game 1, won game 2, lost game 3. Had other opportunities throughout the game to slam show and tell. I might be wrong though. I don't think there were any like very key points because the turn we played the Thalia, they had needed land show and tell to do anything, and then they pyroclasmed, and then we had like maybe the previous turn they had 3 mana, and our board was Recruiter. No, what was our board? Recruiter, Revoker. And was that it? I think that was it. Notably, they needed... Oh yeah, and Mom. Yeah, they needed exactly Soul Land Show and Tell. Or not Soul Land, so Soul Land Sneak Attack versus like... They only had 3 Show and Tells left in the deck, but what do they need to beat us after that? We can probably beat a Fatty. Because we have the Containment Priest. So, like, maybe it's more correct. Because we would only lose to Omniscience. And, like, that's the 2 3-ofs in the deck, right? Or even, like, a 3-of and a 2-of. Versus, like, 4 Sneak Attacks and 6-ish Soul Lands or something. Yeah, it's certainly a possibility that was not the correct line. I took a line that beat certain things and did not beat other certain things, but there's a possibility that like the alternate line has like a higher probability of winning. In my brief, apparently he has 3 sneaks in hand in a game 2. Yes, we got him. The moral victory. All right, that's all that matters. I don't even care that we lost. 3 sneaks in hand. God, that's so good. I'm so happy. That's all I needed in my life. But yeah, I think we could have tied the noose a little tighter with the Containment Priest port line. Because they still also need a land, right? Because they have 3 lands They have 3 lands. So if we port them down to 2, they would still need to like play a land drop to cast the Show and Tell still, but like doing the other line, they needed Soul Land into Sneak Attack into Fatty versus like any land into Show and Tell into Omni Fatty or something. Yeah, I think the more I think about it, the more I think Containment Priest is probably the correct line. But also hindsight 2020, etc., etc. Might just be me being salty about losing. It's just always the losses where if you took it, regardless of whether or not you chose like the correct line. It's always the losses where you could have like very blatantly taken a different line and won the game. Those are the losses that like really hurt. 'Cause it's like, oh, if I just done this one thing, I could have won the game, regardless of whether or not like maybe it was the correct play. So yeah, exactly. The way that we lose there can happen, but like I think even with the prelate line, we have the game more or less locked up. But I think we could have had it more locked up if we took the other line. But there's still a possibility we like ported them, left up Containment Priest, and then they go land, Show and Tell, Omni, like Emrakul you, and then we die that too. Are we gonna win the playoffs? We're trying, but we just lost our last round, which is sad. So now we're 5-1. We need to win out to top 8. updated. What was Bob Hong playing? Show and Tell. Doing what the 6-0s are playing. Grizzlepuff playing Sneak and Show. Condescend is likely playing Miracles, and Arkin is likely playing Dread. We have no confirmation on the other two. Now we're in 5-1 hell, apparently, with Darrow Ayers, Stephanogs, Mental Misstep. Wait, where's Vara? Is Vara not in... Oh no, Vara lost. Rip. Yeah, Arkin's fucking killing it. 6-0. Alright, round 6 time. Let's do better. Yeah, Learn to Love. 5-1 as well. I have no idea what this person is playing. Well, this hand sucks, so... Manaman Van Turk. Grixis Delver. It's all Grixis Delver, so he's probably playing Grixis Delver. Oh god, keeping this against the Daze deck. With Able to 6, I think we have to, this hand's very strong. I'll keep this. Against like the Daze Thoughtseize Force deck. But we have like 3 looks at a second land. Between a Scry and 2 draws. I'll definitely keep this on 6. Put him willing to 5. Deal. Scrying anything that isn't a land to the bottom. Deal. Nice. Successfully resolved. Could still be Grixis Delver. They're normal to 5, so it's understandable if they don't have a turn 1 play. But they could be any deck in the format at this juncture. They haven't played Legacy in a while, so like God knows what they're on. Volcanic. Second Volcanic. If they play Arcanist here, we're just going to Plow plus Wasteland, I think. They play like any threat, really. Main deck Abrade My Vial. That's kind of mean. That also sucks. More likely to be like Blue-Red Delver too now. That's kind of mean. Like a Wasteland to follow up. This is going to be a really brutal mull to 5. Land? Nice. Do I let this stick around? Casting Flicker Wisp is probably, that might actually be the best play, just to get stuff on the board. I've seen a one of me Nigga Braid in some of the blue-red lists. Flicker Wisp plays poorly into Daze, but they only have 2 cards left in hand. Daze would be very bad if we just like try to wisp our land. Yeah, I've seen a main deck Abrade floating around. Why not just Brimaz? Yeah, Brimaz is also pretty fine. I just don't want to get this Young Power to get too out of control, but I think leaving it for 1 turn is okay. But getting anything dazed is just really, really bad. We also don't know for sure it's on Grixis, but I think the Abrade is less likely to be Grixis. Like, the safe play is Plow this, but I don't know if I want the safe play. Maybe I do want the safe play. They have 2 cards left in hand. This is, like, only bad against Force Blue card being their last cards. The Punisher Sword is another creature. Yeah, I suppose. They don't have that many creatures. If they play, like, a Delver, fine. We can bully a Delver. I think the punish... Yeah, Force was bad either way. I think the punish for us playing a 3-drop is a lot heavier than the one for us casting Plow. Plow's definitely the safe line. I think with them being on a mull 5 in our hand being very strong, I think we can afford to take the safe line. What do you want, kitty? Storm deal. What? What? Oh, there she goes. Yeah, shuffled on the ponder. Hope it's brainstorm just bricks. What is she looking at? You weirdo. Probably just windmill summoning this Brimaz next turn. Yeah, my hope is that they're just brainstorm locked and we're fine. And then we like drop Dolly and we summon out. Boo. But it's never get brainstorm locked. Never lucky. Delver, sure. I think I'm just slamming Brimaz here. Ooh. That might be nice down the line. Brimaz is a pretty fast clock that they can't deal with very easily. Delver didn't flip, which means their next card isn't a non-creature either. Can't be a good stream without some cat action. Yeah, we've been getting some cat action coming and going. Hoping she's not thinking about jumping to that bookshelf. Our jailer line looks less good until we deal with one of these Delvers. Now. Ooh. Jailer's risky. Well, we're not casting any yet, so we're probably fine. I think we're gonna Wisp now. Wisp for Plow. Plow in their upkeep. Hey, get lost! Stop knocking shit over. Damn cat. What's this? Bolt, sure. Okay, they have nothing. Brimaz is kind of bad in the mirror due to Kragas. Yeah, it's not the best, certainly. Possible I wanted to actually save that Plow for like if they had an Arcanist, but I think we're pretty decent against Arcanists too. Especially because we know they're not drawing a non-creature here. Yeah. Ooh, Jailer the... Jailer the Delver is the reasonable line. We just have like a lot of blockers for a Dreadhorde Arcanist. Jailer the Arcanist and hope the Delver doesn't flip is also a possible option. It also just does turn off the Arcanist for a little bit, right? We're so far ahead even if he flips the Delver. Yeah, because we're just like punching them for a bunch too. Punching them for 5. I think we're pretty far ahead if they can't take Monarchy from me though, also. Like, they just can't attack the Dreadhorde Arcanist into this Brimaz. I think I'm going to Jailer the Delver. To attack with both cats, they get to block one. Jailer Arcanist, really? I don't know. Always the Arcanist. I feel like it's kind of risky to kill the Arcanist, to Jailer the Arcanist, right? I mean, maybe it gets out of control, though, and like we get... I don't like Jailer the Arcanist. Alright, someone's with me, at least. But I don't know which is correct. The fact, if they have to get value by attacking with the Arcanist, and if they attack with the Arcanist, we just kill it with the Brimaz currently. I'm gonna stick with my gut. I'm gonna eat the Delver. Attack with the Vigilance token, because they'll block one anyway. There's a Bolt in the yard. Yeah, but like if they want to bolt the Brimaz and then attack the Arcanist into it, then we're fine, because we just bury them with Monarchy, right? Or we just, like, block with other things, too. Yeah, the Bolt doesn't kill the Brimaz. They would have to draw a Bolt, cast Bolt, attack, cast another Bolt, and then we can still just double block it. With, like, Jailer plus Cat Soldier. They're casting a Brainstorm? Sure. See, now they're just turning the Dreadhorde Arcanist into a Brainstorm here. They're trying to find, like, True Name, maybe. Bolt, we still just get a token out of it and kill this Brimaz, or kill the Dreadhorde Arcanist. They have nothing. I think I'm just gonna play Sword here. Sure, Fesh. We should be set up to kill them next turn. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we currently have lethal on board. If they find True Name, we only hit them for 6, but like. Alright, got him. It's like that musical Cats. We're dead for top 8. Not yet. Playing against Delver again, which is definitely nice for our odds. Nope, nope, Brimaz, come back. Get back in here. You are very pivotal to our game plan. Brimaz was very good there at trading with an Arcanist and a Lightning Bolt and making a cat out of the deal and protecting Monarchy. Step 1 to win a tournament DNT, be placed in the Delver bracket. We beat Delver twice, now we're up a game in the third time. Play against Delver all day, you will do very well. Stay in the winning bracket. Yeah, that was the idea of playing Death and Taxes, is that the winning bracket's going to be very Delver heavy. Because Delver is very good right now. Alright. What do they got? What do we got? This is certainly a keep. Very powerful hand. Okay, we're now playing Mormir, so I assume he's out. He might be playing Mormir between rounds. That's actually not an unreasonable idea, right? Just something to kill time instead of just sitting there. I'll happily jam Aether Vial into a Daze. Well, not happily. Be much happier if it resolved, but my opponent wants to Daze it, then sure. We will cast the rest of our spells. Preordain. Punch for 3. Preordain. No, Ponder, sure. I think I'm going to jam Thalia. I think I'm going to go Port Thalia. Punch for another 3. Depending on what happens this turn, will be like Flicker Wisp. I think I'll be prodding regardless, but especially if they slam like Arcanist here. Yeah. Please no Dazerino. Nice. Not GG yet. They could have like Land of Braid for the Prelate. We would have follow-up Prelate, though. But, I mean, this Delver is also still repeatedly punching us in the face, which we need to deal with post-haste. Yeah, the waste that my Caracas, it could get dicey. R carry 1987. Thanks for the follow. Also, Yanni, I missed your raid. I'm so sorry. That might have been during one of my more intense matches. I think it might have been. Looks like during the Jarvis match, not Jarvis, during the Bob Wong match. Whoops. What am I doing? Stoneforge or Mom? Probably Stoneforge. We need to deal with this insectal aberration. Mom's better versus like a Braids if they find a land drop, though. Although I guess getting Stoneforge down is also good against a Braid, because we can just put the sword on the prelate and protect it. Might want to get Jite, just based on if they find True Name, we'll be at such a low life total. Cheat and jam prelate. Oh no, we can't really attack into a True Name anyway. Let's get sword and just hope to not get True Named. Our current plan is don't get True Name Nemesis. Did they just pass with 2 mana and then not cast that Priority in their hand? And punch me down to 8. Please no True Name. Alright, that's good. That's also good. Wait, Prelate? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm dumb. Don't worry about it. Shh. I think we forced the action, right? We forced the Braid out of my opponent's hand. Jam Prelate on 2. Don't like going to 5. Flickering Mystic's also not unreasonable. Hey, we did it. Now we'll jam Prelate on 2. Turn off a Braids. Make sure the game is over. This line's weak against, like, is it Staticaster? But I think I'm happy killing this Dreadhorde Arcanist still. Considering is it Staticaster is, like, barely a card. Yeah. Turn him sideways. And lethal. Whew. Got him. His hand was Brood and Brainstorm Land. Got him. Alright. Bullied indeed. One-sided chalice too strong. Prelate's pretty fucked up. Prelate's a two-sided chalice, thank you very much. I couldn't have casted my plows that game. 7-0 maybe beat Jedi stuff. Oh man, nice. You wanna scoop me in, Arkin? If we play, oh no, you're queued up to play against Condescend, right? So the 2 7-0s are just gonna fight. We have no idea what Arkin's on. We just heavily suspect it's Dredge, considering he's always done before me. Yeah, I think you're just guaranteed to play against Condescend, right, Arkin? Oh yeah, we need to update the banner. We're 6-1 now all the time. think you have a slight chance if you lose. Yeah, there's a chance that X2 makes it, but Bob got wonked by Condescend, apparently. Yep, he's X1 now. Arkin submitted 75 islands and bribed all his opponents. Oh, man. 6-1. We got plenty of time. I'm going to go to the bathroom again. And then also, just take a tiny break. Have you boarded in Ballista in any matchups today? No. Not once. I mentioned at the beginning it was the most contentious card in my sideboard. And, like, I kind of want it against Blue Red Delver, but also, like, have enough sideboard cards where, like, I don't know what I would cut for it. It was mostly to tech for the other Thalia decks, like Maverick and Death of Taxes, but we haven't played against any of them, so... Wait, no, we boarded in against Check Pile. Never mind, we're good. It has been boarded in once. We're okay. Playing very Secret Republic weapon. Yeah, sure, Arkin. I'll believe it when I see it. Winning always under 5 minutes. Yeah, very, very Jedi deck. Always done in like 10 minutes. I think we've boarded in all of our cards so far. Every sideboard card has had use in at least one matchup. But anyway, I'm going to be right back. Take a little walk, take a piss, etc., etc. So stressed. What time is it? 3:42. We'll see how this goes. Thanks. I'm glad you are wishing me so much luck. This should be a white sword because you're always talking about how great this are. Fuck. Did I miss anything? How's the Spirit Keeper been? It won us our game 1 against Check Pile today, which is why it's in the deck, to beat up the Baleful Strix decks. It was very good in that matchup. Otherwise, we haven't drawn it at all. Potato MTG, thanks for the follow. Dog cam during Breaker Riot. Well, funny story is my girlfriend is gonna... We had plans for me to, like, drive her to her friends at, like, 6 o'clock, because I never planned for top 8ing these events. So if we top 8, I can't drive her, because I will be playing in the top 8, and also I will need to be taking care of the dog, because no one else will be home, so I will need to have the dog running wild in the stream room, or move my stream setup into the living room to play out this top 8. So, things are gonna get a little messy if I win my next round in terms of what the fuck I'm doing. Dog stream. The dog will be going apeshit. I'll probably have to, like, take the dog out to pee, hopefully between rounds and stuff. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a fucking madhouse. Won't be dog stream, it'll be him having to pause and take the dog out every other minute. Dog not shitting on the floor is more important than magic. I don't know. I probably would accept like $300 in payout if if the cost was the dog shitting on the floor. I feel like that's an acceptable downside to winning. The big thing is top 8 though. As long as you top 8, you qualify for the legacy, the format championships. So like, you put her in the crate. Yeah, I think the plan is crate her for a little bit at least. She's pretty good about staying in the crate for a while, so. Watch this later. I see you not walking out when the dog whines because you had to play I Will Murder Someone. I hope it's not me. Murder someone in chat. Murder someone else. Finals game 3, 5 minutes left. Dog starts tilting. What do? Oh god, please don't. What's the best matchup for DNT? Probably like Turbo Depths. Turbo Depths, Red Prison, and like the various Delver strategies are generally considered your best matchups. Elves. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Wait, how many people are gonna be 6-1? 1, 2. This is Coke. Yeah, 1, 2. Hang on, let me refresh the 6 and 1s. One, two. Oh god, what have I done? How Moto takes so long to like load when you click these buttons. I forget if I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. 8, 9. So there'll be 9 people at 6 and 1 or better, which means there'll be 2 people here, and then the winners of 1, 2, 3, and then a pair down. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, some number X2 should get in here, right? Cephas138, thanks for the follow. Looks like some number of X2 should be able to sneak in based on breakers, right? 1 X2. I have not done the math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks should be more than 1 X2, right? There are going to be 9 people at 6 and 1 or better. If you cut out the top 2, there's 7 people, right? Because there are 2 spots that are locked, and those are the 7 O's. So there's 6 spots left, and there are 7 people at 6 and 1. If there are 7 people at 6 and 1, it's 3 to 4 people that go on to be 6 and 1. So that's only 5 to 6 parts of the top 8, right? Could be more if one of the Exos tried to Dream Crush or one of the other Pay Down 6 loses. Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter if, like, the 7 O's have to play it out. Like, you can't draw on Moto. But both of them are locked because it'll be 8-0 and 7-1, which will both make it in. But then there will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 6-1s. And with 7 6-1s, there will be either 3 or 4 7-1s to make it in, which means that there are either 2 or 3 spots set for X2s. They can easily scoop in people, but they're going to play against each other, so they can't scoop anyone in. What's up, Freak? 125, how's it going? Seems D&T isn't that bad at the moment. Yes, indeed. We've been doing very well today, in part because we played against Delver 3 times. When Delver's the best deck, D&T is a good deck to be playing. But yeah, I think 2 or 3 X2s should make it into top 8, unless I'm mistaken. Which seems good for the 6-1s, because they probably have the best breakers, right? The 6-1s who drop to 6-2 have the best odds. Generally speaking. But I'm pretty sure there are several 5-2s that are alive. Subbing if you top 8 and tier 2 if you win. I'll have to make a tier 2 emote if you tier 2 sub. We got plenty of time to kill still. 20 minutes before the next round, give or take. Oh, Coco MTG's down a game against Mental Misstep. That makes sense if it's Southern Texas versus Maverick. A little bit of a dicey matchup there. You're lighting slightly less than $5 on fire if you lose this next one. If we lose this next one, we might still be able to steal it. We'll find out. Fingers crossed, etc. I think some number of 5-2s get in, and as far as number of 6-2s, as far as X and 2s go, I imagine our breakers are pretty good. But there are a lot of X and 2s, so we'll just have to see. Someone better fucking tell me what Arkin's on by the end of it. There's no way he's not on Dredge. Maybe we'll just get into top 8 and immediately play against Arkin and get wrecked, and then I won't have to deal with the dog things or anything. And we're already call 17th place Static Crypto about that, man. Is it the list? Yeah, sure thing. This is our list. MZ Frost is X2, yeah. The playoffs are always like a bloodbath. Like, there's so many good players in them. Like, if you keep scrolling down, even like all the 5-2s are stacked. They're good players that have already dropped at like X and 2, like 1 and 2 or 0 and 2 and stuff. Love Burmaz. Burmaz is really good against Blue-Red Delver and Delver in general right now. That's the reasoning for it. It's one of the only cards that you can actually moderately safely cast into like Onboard Arcanist. It came up in the last round that we played. Our opponent cast a Dreadhorde Arcanist, but we had a Burmaz in play, so like we didn't care. Jailer, the Delver of Secrets, they attacked the Dreadhorde Arcanist and then had to bolt the Burmaz. We still traded the Dreadhorde Arcanist and got a cat out of the deal. I think Burmaz is like the real deal right now. Until the Blue-Red Delver fad wears off and is replaced by something else, Burmaz is very good. Two Chalice and 2. We're on 3 Council's Judgment. 1, 2, 3. Council Judgment has been very good all day too. Just, have I boarded in every time? What was it? Delver, Sneak, Check Pile, Lands, Show and Tell, Delver. Yeah. Boarded in Council Judgment every fucking match. Council Judgment's a good card. I'll play 3. If I keep boarding it in this much. We did draw all 3 against the Enrogue Delver, and we got to just, like, fire them off into, like, killing fucking Mongi, so we could attack with a Prowl holding a sword. And they like, oh, we got him now. We got True Nemesis, 3rd Council's Judgment. Would have been really funny, because, like, no one plays around the 3rd one, I imagine. It's like everyone plays 2. The cat is fun, too. Yeah, we've only boarded in the Catas twice, and the second time we didn't even board in all 3. I'm not sure. I don't know what, like, my land sideboarding looks like. I need to, like, try to map that out. I haven't played against lands in a long time. And I wasn't sure how many Cataclysms I wanted against them. Gideon not good right now. I haven't been a fan of Gideon in a long time. I'd probably be playing Karn over Gideon. But even so, yeah, Gideon has been impressive in a fair bit. Tomic versus lands. Like, if I wanted to tech for lands, then I could play a Tomic or something. I probably wouldn't play it in the sideboard, though. I would likely main deck one, because it's kind of an unimpactful sideboard card. Or I could play something like a Rest in Peace or another Surgical or something to cover more matchups that I care about. Tomic is sweet, though. I like Tomic, just not really right now. Not even playing Avenger, and I think Avenger's better in this format than Tomic currently. Who needs Tomic when you can cat them out? That Cataclysm was very good that game, too. Full air and play the 7/7 Angel. We got 4 Flicker Wisps. We can cast it easy, right? No way that goes horribly wrong. Tick the Vial up to 7 or 8 or whatever it was. What was it for something that doesn't have nearly enough cheap flyers, yeah. I wonder if they put the mana cost on it because, like, you could just cast a full Lingering Souls into it. Is that, like, would that even be a thing? Probably not. It's probably not good enough for Modern, but, like, it's certainly scary. So putting the extra mana cost on it at least makes that play cost 6 mana instead of 5. You know, from D&T to Goblins. Completely fair. I think I might do a Goblin stream sometime next week. Goblins is a sweet deck. I know Lackey jumps into chat pretty often while I'm streaming. I've been meaning to do a Goblin stream for a while. With all the new toys that they have and stuff. So much less hate. Yeah, it's harder to hate Goblins. You hate Goblins by, like, playing a combo deck, really. Hoyak Defenders with the new lineup. Why is it okay that you have to play creature removal but not 6 pieces of graveyard 8? It's true, there's less combo recently. But yeah, definitely. Goblin seems like it'd be a decent choice right now, depending on how good your Delver matchup is, which I think is favorable. I would be happy playing Goblins if I knew what the fuck I was doing in the perceived meta, at least. Imagine your lands matchup isn't great. But, like, we played against Delver, I guess we played against Sneak twice, which probably isn't fantastic. That matchup's probably very bad. But I don't think Goblins beat Blue or... Yeah, I don't know nearly enough about Goblins to, like, say... Yeah, my line is only, like... you can dodge a combo, and you think your Delver matchup is strong enough. I think Goblins matchup is about the same as D&T. Like, they're just a little bit fatter is my concern. Goblins just, like, goes bigger, so, like, they can Delver you out of more games, I think. Like, if they can just, like, Delver, Force, Bolt, Daze your stuff, and just, like, kind of get you dead before you can get on the board more as Goblins than as Death and Taxes. just because Goblins is much more mana hungry. But your Delver matchup is probably still like pretty good with Munitions Expert and Gem Bomb and shit like that. Loud squeaky toy. Still 5 matches in progress, huh? Black Red is such a bad mana base. Yeah, the mana base is easier to attack. That's another thing for like Delver, Wasteland, Force, Daze, Bolt, etc. You will get Delvered out of more games than Ice Death and Taxes, I think. But I'm no expert. That's all just like theory crafting based on my knowledge of the goblins, not any experience. Never cast a Goblin Lackey in my life. Speak of the devil, Goblin Lackey in chat right now. Never cast one in my life. Well, that has to change soon. Yeah, we're gonna probably stream Goblins the next week or so. Now that this the format playoffs is going to be behind us, I'll do a Goblin stream at some point. Let's move over to Modern Goblins. Oh yeah, Modern Goblins has a lot of new toys. Getting a lot of sweet stuff. As soon as Necropol. What is the plural of Necropolis? Necropolises? Necropoli? Is that a question Google can answer me? Plurals: necropolises, necropoles, necropoles, or necropoli. Huh. It is necropolises, necropoles, or necropoli, apparently. Oh, wait, no, this one. Webster says necropolises or necropoles. Wait, no, he says or. That's all of them. What is this?
Necropolis.
Necropolis?
Necropolis.
Necropoles, necropoli, or necropolises. There's 4 different plurals. Necropolis. Yeah, apparently that's a plural. There are straight up just 4 different pronunciations for the plural of necropolis. The more you know, chat. You learn something new every day. And today you all learned about the 4 pronunciations of the plural of necropolis. Not like there are any other words I was just getting confused with, yeah. Yeah. Pluralize it in like 900 different ways. Everyone gets the point. You're saying multiple necropolis. There. Several necropolis. I'm upset with people named. Alright. Good luck to you. Are you still playing? Yeah, you're 5-2. Got a shot. Oh, you beat Lands. Nice. Not making this up. Is there actually a Z in the middle of the name? I could like buy this as being some sort of foreign name, but like there's just a Z in the middle of Gregor's. Is it silent? I don't know. Foreign names work. German compound. Yeah, German compound words are a whole other can of worms. think my breakers are good enough. Yeah, I think there are a couple X2s that get to sneak in, but it'll probably mostly be the people that are 6'1" that get knocked down to 6'2". Huh. Alright. The more you know. You learned 2 things today, chat, except for the people that are telling me this, because I also learned it today. Full name. Do you pronounce it differently, or is it just Gregor? Did you just ignore the Z's completely? Hard sh from English. Think it's someone pronounce. I don't fucking know. It's not Gregor. I'm not even gonna embarrass myself by trying. I can't pronounce those names. Apologies to anyone with that name. I will never be able to say it. I don't know how to pronounce GSCHE. Just call them the mountain. Two more matches in progress. We might be able to finish up before 6 o'clock, depending on how top 8 breaks. I might be able to play like the first round before she has to leave. Then we have to do like 2 rounds with the dog. Can I link a video from YouTube, which is a funny scene regarding the name. I probably wouldn't open it up right now, but you're free to link whatever you want. Last time you type my Google search, you were just mashing the keyboard. Oh, I'm glad someone got a screenshot of Chalice on 4 versus Bob Huang. God, what a good game. Apparently, Val's are a barbaric convention of the West. That's really loud. It's 4 minutes long. Yeah, we'll keep that not being played currently. I don't even know if we have 4 minutes before the next match. Oh, it's totally in 4. Oh god, we dropped the stream. No, come back stream. I don't want to reload it. Oh, we're back. We're reloading. Oh, we're good. Stream's stuttering, but I think we're okay again. Looks like we've stabilized as soon as we get to this part. Is this a taker friendly stream? Alright, mods, ban him. Just don't actually ban him. This is a Tithe Taker unfriendly stream, if anything. We are an anti-Tithe Taker stream here. No Tithe Taker. Yeah, I would say refresh the stream if it died for you, but I mean, if it died for them, they can't hear me. I could type it in chat, but they'll probably figure it out if it died. Briefly lost connection. Coke versus mental misstep. Justice for Tithe Taker. We could, if Coke MTG wins, we could play a Dean team here. Mental missteps wins, I think it would be, and we play against them. But if we play against them, that could be Maverick also. Stream died for me. I just lost some frames. So yeah, I that's what I saw on my end, but I wasn't sure if it died for some people. We dropped a bunch of frames and started stuttering, but it might have killed it for some people. But seems like we're still going strong. Come on, finish your guys' match. I'm going to the next round. Oh, Daryl Ayers also 6-1? We could still have a D&T mirror if Ayers is on D&T, which I imagine he is. Someone time out, please. Yeah, just please end it, somebody. I want to finish up and figure out if I can top 8 or not. I'm also really sure what time they disappeared. Yeah. I mean, he probably left because there's nothing happening. He's probably just going to come back if there's actually action. Yeah, D&T mirror for top 8 I would just hate myself so much. He's not on D&T. Ayers isn't on D&T, really? What's he on? He's on Delver? He played Delver. He played like Rogue Delver and stuff for a time, didn't he? D&T was a brief stint. Or not brief, but like a recent thing. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised with Rogue Delver. I think that's what he used to jam a bunch. What, Bug Leo? What the fuck? Kind of out of left field, but now I don't want to play against him at all. It's just like Bug Control. Just like Strix's, Snapcasters, Leovolds, and removal spells. Like Jace's and shit. Moxell's still lurking. Only mostly here to meow about Tithe Taker. I think he's on Force, not just Bug. I wonder if we probably didn't post about it on Twitter, but probably worth a shot, right? I'm here to tell you how bad Spellpierce is for Stealth in Texas. His screenshots from like 2 weeks and last week are all Death and Taxes. Nothing about any other deck. Maybe that's the long con. Everyone mulligans to Death and Taxes hands, or keeps Death and Taxes handed and just bullies. And he just beats up the people that are trying to beat up Death and Taxes. Oh, Patrick timed out. Box over the Spellpierce thing. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. I'm not standing for this slander. You can't ban me, Patrick. I can talk about how shitty Spellpierce is all I want. Can you show current rankings, please? Yeah. Do you want, like, records or, like... Because the rankings don't really adjust until the end of the round, I think. So this is the current records. You see, like, there's no first place when one of these players is obviously first. But these records haven't adjusted yet. But this is the current standings with a single, Did stream day? Stream seems fine. Don't look like I dropped any frames or anything. But anyway, yeah, there's one more 6-1 playing right now. Or 2 5-1s that are playing. One of them will end up at 6-1 here. But wow, they're really going down the wire. It would make sense if this is Death Taxes versus Maverick, though. That matchup takes forever. Much like the Death and Taxes mirror. Or I imagine the Maverick mirror. Very grindy. And great. I always need to wait 50 minutes or maybe you shouldn't have registered Dredge. Register Baleful Strixes and you'll be more entertained next time. How many rounds? This is the last round coming up. We're going into round 8 out of 8. You have a good shot at making it if you lose. Yeah, I think so. Who won? Coke did not win, which means Mental Misstep won. Yeah, Arkin's always very secretive when he plays in the big events. He doesn't stream them, he doesn't talk about his list at all or anything. Plays very close to the chest, which is completely respectable. I don't even have confirmation he's on Dredge yet. It's mostly just the fact that he's done in 10 minutes like every round. No matter how quickly I finish, Arkin's always done before me. Alright, Arkin, you gotta confirm if Condescend is on Miracles, though. So be sure to let me know. Bob's sitting at 6-1. Also, yeah, Bob beat me in round 5, or 6? Round 6. Condescend is Blue Red Delver? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, if my breakers are this bad where I'm this far down, it could get ugly if I lose and, like, these players on this side win. Like, these people have better breakers than me, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Plan A is just win. I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, my plan is just continue playing against Delver. Anyone know what Mental Misstep's on? I can only assume Maverick. That's what I last saw them on, but... What's Daryl on? Apparently he's on some, like, bug deck. Or it was a plant from a Daryl Ayers fan trying to put me off the scent. We might find out here. Make sure you don't get the pair down. Yeah, that would suck. Who we got? I don't know who this is. Greg says Delver is their only record, but it was very recent, so I am going to assume Delver. Is the paradigm? No, I think this person was 6-1, and I think they're a Delver deck. They have like no legacy results since February, except for last week they have a result with Grixis Delver. Keeping this hand regardless. Turbo Depths. This hand's good against Turbo Depths. Oh wow, Turbo Depths. Elvish Spirit Guide into the north, huh? Yeah, Dub's a good matchup, but this hand is not very strong as him. Well, it got better. Anyone else in the top 16 streaming? I don't think so. Not as far as I know. Yeah, Karaga certainly makes this better. Crop rotation kills me, right? So I need to play out this Caracas. Crop rotation. Yeah, crop rotation kills me. Put it in this mother. Hopefully buy us enough time to get to Wisp here. Stoneforge is nice, But I'm not casting the sword because I obviously want to leave up Caracas, so we'll just port them. Porting won't exactly do a lot. Yep, there's the crop rotation. Second crop rotation does actually kill me here, I think. Or like a not of this world or some shit. Well, this is terrifying. What does he have just like a straight up not of this world? It's like the only thing that beats this, right? My opponent's not just comboing into onboard Caracas. Yep, they just straight up have not of this world. We got. Wouldn't Flicker Caracas be safer? Was not playing around crop rotate plus not of this world, in my defense. I think leaving the Flickers in hand for the Vial is probably safer. Not safer against this play exactly, but... But safer in future turns. Because getting the Vial up to 3 is better. But we got. I'm supposed to technically violence over to response because they take it off. But if I had a flyer, I would put it in a response to not die. They'd probably sack the Hexmage here anyway. Just curious on if they're savvy to the interaction. Yeah, I think hardcasting it is worse. Was not playing around exactly crop rotation out of this world, I don't think. I think that's worse against more things. We get to board in Ballista again. Why is it worse? Because it wastes our Flicker Wisp, right? Flicker Wisp is an extra line of defense if we just have it on the Vial next turn. It's worse against, like, if they just play around the Caracas by going and, like, finding a Wasteland or something, then they just need to deal with the Mom plus Wisp blocking issue. Having Flicker Wisp in play as another line of insulation, I think, is better than, like, playing around exactly crop rotation not of this world. Burma's out. Spirit Keeper out. Sword out. Mystic out. Do we want Prelates? And if so, do we want more Prelates? We're going to be kind of Thalia in this matchup. Wisp Reset Caracas with Mama Line seems like the safest line, though. They need to have many follow-ups to come back from there. Not that many follow-ups. They just need, like, a Wasteland and, like, a Abrupt Decay or something, right? Do we want the second Prelate? Do we want it over, like, a Thalia? Prelate on 2 is not bad. Turning off Decays and turning off, like, none of our stuff. Let's go for that. I think looks fine. With the best matchup, and then we immediately lost game 1 in the best matchup. I was talking so much mad shit about Depths earlier. Oh, it's also really bad against... Oh, no, it's not that bad against Safekeeper. Oh, wait. No, it's not bad. Like, we still have the flyer against the Safekeeper. Like, we can stall for Sylvan Safekeeper. I think this hand's good enough. Like, if they Sylvan Safekeeper to protect their Merit Ladies, then we still have the Mom Flicker Wisp combo. Like, genuinely, the only thing we lose to that turn is double crop rotation, or crop rotation plus not of this world. I just slam Revoker on Hexmage. I could just play like Mom plus start leaving up Wasteland. Kind of like Mom leave up Wasteland. I don't think we're dying. I don't think there's a lot of worlds that we die on turn 2, but I don't think Revoker does it like anything big here. Could have gotten crop rotation or whatever. Decay the Mom, that's fine. Tempting to wasteland this Urborg, but we have no idea how good or bad their mana woes are. God, Urborg, the worst card in Magic Online. You tap all your basics twice. Tempted to just name Liliana the Last Hope, but they're on like Turbo Depths too. I think I will fire off this Wasteland. Don't think I just want to be leaving it up the whole game. If they're like another Urborg, then you feel like an idiot though. But like, things we are dying to currently are Thespian Stage, right? Because we can't really Council's Judgment to beat that. We would need to force blocks. Are they on Turbo? Yeah, they're on Turbo Depths. We got Not of This World in game 1, and also Elvish Spirit Guide into the North. They've got a Verde with Sylvan. Interesting. Still see no reason not to play the Flicker Wisp there. Because, like, we could just die to Wasteland Abrupt Decay, right? It's definitely not strictly better by any means. Wasteland your Karakas, cast Abrupt Decay on the Mom, force your Chump Block with the Wisp, and now you lose to this Merit Lage unless you have an answer in one turn. And pray we do not draw anything. Like, how many cards can we even draw to, like, draw another Wisp or, like, a Plow? At that point, how many times have you played a round Not of This World in 2019? And how many times has your opponent had it? The fuck does this do? Interesting. That's completely fine. Name's Avatar, alright, deal. I'll play this Karakas and probably just Batterskull plus Port here. Wisp on a Revoker to call Lily is interesting right now. I think they would have just slammed the Lily last turn, right? And we just have Batterskull now, so we don't really care about the Lily that much. Why would you run Stealer Resolve when you need Step to get past a Wisp? I don't know. This card seems like pretty bad in general, but whatever floats their boat. Abrupt Decay the Revoker. Deal. Got like Crop Rotate, Urborg, Vampire Hexmage or something. We can beat that. Thoughtseize. Now the concern is that they're going to take my Flicker Wisp, though. But we will gain above 20, so actually we can just deal... And we have this Karakas still. We can like Judgment the Steely Resolve and have a Caracas up if we want. Yep. Second Caracas is nice. I think I'm just going to Judgment the Steely Resolve. We have multiple Caracas for insurance. Even if like Thoughtseize is my other Council's Judgment. Getting above 20 is like not irrelevant when we have sorcery interaction with Merit Liege. Yeah, they concede. All right, we just need to get game 3. Hello, kitty. What are we doing here? New Ape Escape game. Get fresh. I missed that. What? What do you want, huh? What do you want? Oh god, nope. Those are some needles you got in your paws there. I think we're just resubmitting. I think I'm fine with everything here. Oh god, claws, pain. Please get off me. Ugh. To resubmit, hope we can just like wasteland surgical dark depths or something and be fine. God, just got cat hair all over me. Need to brush her. Those purrs though, yeah. Both of my cats are purr monsters. What you looking at, huh? And you're back. Cool. Hello. Please just lay down. Let me play my last game of Magic here. Needle, Caracas, Relic Word, Vial. His hand just does a lot of good things. Thoughtseize. Needle. Blind Needle on Wasteland, maybe? Vial, maybe? Wasteland, sure. We'll play Vial in that case. Inquisition me. Alright, we got a handful of goodies, opponent. Wonder what the take is. I would lay down my life for this cat and its purrs. She's just laying in my lap, chilling now. Yeah, I have no idea what the take is here. I mean, obviously, it's very hand dependent for them, but there are like a lot of things that they need to be that they need to be moving around. No land drop? Interesting. Interesting. I don't really think I want to play out this needle yet. I have no idea what I would name. So I think I'm just going to keep attacking their mana. Just hit more land drops here. I also think I want to attack them with this Mom. I guess I could name Stage. Since we're like pretty insulated from Vampire Hexmage. I guess that's not unreasonable. We just get it out here for mana efficiency. Thespian's stage. The Council of Judgment makes naming stage better than naming Hex Mage, because we can Judgment with a Hex Mage on board, and they either sack it, make the Lage, and we kill the Lage, or they make a Hex Mage. I think I'm just going to double port them here. I don't think I want to play Ballista or anything. Pithing Needle again. Needle my ports, actually, maybe. Not unreasonable here. Yeah. You can't revoke her stage, that's also true. Do I Council's Judgment? I don't like Council's Judgment taking the Needle on port. I think I might just play a Ballista for 2. Ooh, Wasteland is definitely nice as well. How do we die here? At this point, the game is about how to not lose rather than how to win. How do we lose? Hex Mage can't use Wasteland. Oh yeah, never mind. Wasteland's turned off. So I guess they need to land Hex Mage crop rotation or something. Yeah. Even then, we'd have Council Judgment and Caracas as options. I think I'm just going to slam the Ballista for 2. And then I don't think I'm attacking with the Mom. I remember Ballista 1 hold up Caracas. I don't think so, because we can beat Merit Lage with a Council's Judgment if they make it at sorcery speed. So you can Judgment the yeah, we can Judgment the Wasteland Needle and be very safe if we want to do that. Stage is turned off currently. So we're still okay. Thoughtseize. Alright, well, we're less okay. Certainly. We still have Caracas as the last line of defense. Sylvan Library, sure. Ooh, second Council Judgment's an insane draw. Do I Council Judgment anything here? I might just, like, pump up the Ballista. Hold up the Caracas as insurance, because they don't know about the second Council Judgment. I could kill the library. But then we're pretty... Merit Lage is kind of scary. Not actually sure what the play is here. Judgment the library, hit them for 2, or... I think I almost want to pump up my Ballista and leave them the library. Just use this Council's Judgment later that they don't know about. Unlock Wasteland with Council Judgment. Also another play that we could have made. Hey, stop it, cat. I'm concentrating here. Just get out of here for like 5 seconds, please. Yeah, they can't afford to take that much damage off the library because this Ballista is just pressuring them very quickly. Pithing Needle. Name Caracas here, maybe? I'm not going to ping them. I'd rather just have a 3-3 in play. So that's valid. Name's Walking Ballista. Interesting. Into the north. Sure. Why? Damn it, cat. Palace Jailer is a good draw. I'm tempted to Wasteland this, or no, I'm tempted to Council Judgment the Pithing Needle on Wasteland and just Wasteland this Dark Depths right now. Especially we have Jailer as insurance and a Vial ticking up to 4 next turn. Want to Judgment the Wasteland Needle on Wasteland a lot. Yeah. I think I'm still not attacking with Mom, because I want to protect my 3/3. Why are you doing this, cat? She just fell and knocked over so many things like an idiot. Okay, right. We're in game 3, Static. It's possible I want to be attacking with the Mom because if they have Abrupt Decay, they'll probably go after the state, or go after the Needle on stage. I'm taking up the Vial next turn. Don't know if I'm putting in the Jailer. I don't think I even want to draw a card. That's a card that exists. Revoker on Vampire Hexmage is good here. I don't think I want to put in this Jailers to draw cards. I think I want this as a Merit Lage insurance. Makes sense because of the matchups. Yeah, especially as the turbo version. This matchup is very bad for them. Alright, we have a Jailer and a Caracas that they need to get through. And they need to get through either Hexmage or Stage. Maybe hold up Caracas. We can't port them because they have Needle on port anyway. But they need to get through Needle or Revoker, and then make a 20/20, and then beat Caracas and Palace Jailer. Sylvan Scrying, sure. Gets an Urborg, sure. Port them in. I can't port them. There's a Needle on port. Looks like we got it. We can Flicker Wisp the Needle on Ballista here. They can kill the... No, they have a black up. They can't even really kill the Revoker. Seven and 1. Oh, God. We are locked for January, indeed. Oh, no matches matter anymore. Whew. Thanks, everybody in chat. We top-8'd. Ugh. Whew. I was so nervous that game. Cat definitely helped out by knocking a bunch of shit over. I need to go pick that up. Oh. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't play in the Swiss, Arkin. Except I still don't know what the fuck you're playing. I'm like 90% sure it's Dredge, though. You keep finishing all your matches so fast. We are top 8ing. Sorry, I missed a bunch of things in chat. Chat kind of went off a second there when we managed to get that win. Whew. Oh god, I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. We got plenty of time before the top 8 though. Arkin is playing Monolith Echo Belcher. God damn it, guys. Watch you get four buys, go 3-1 and still miss top 8. What? 3 Delver matches in a bye. Was it close? We lost game 1 at Turbo Depths, and Turbo Depths is just always a very nerve-wracking deck to play against because they can always just kill you out of the blue. We can't miss top 8. We like literally can't at 7-1. I'm so tired. What's the payout for top 8? What happens if I just make 5th or 8th? 30 chests, that's pretty good. 300 play points. Getting out of the north, also, yeah, fair. Game 3 left when he thought seized the counter judgment. We had Kraga's name and we just drew another counter judgment. Yeah, I'm sleeping. What is worse? Oh yeah, what time is it where you are, Arkin? Maybe we'll beat Arkin because he'll just fuck up because he's really tired. That's the new game plan. Because apparently no one can stop him. If he's playing Dredge, we're sure not gonna fucking stop him with our with our piss poor sideboard against Dredge. Oh, stream dying? Question mark. Uh-oh. Come back, stream. Oh, stream's coming back. Alright, stream's back. Chest opening stream at first place. We will open all the chests if I first place this event. It's almost midnight for Arkin. Fuck. Only frames dying. Yeah, that's what it looked like again. It looked like, but I had like the loading thing for a little bit before it was just a bunch of dropped frames. I don't know why my internet just randomly craps out like that. Played a team event today, ended 2-3 on a match. Sorry about that, Ben. Shit happens for sure. Always have an off day. Did DN Solver drop? I don't know. Look for names here. DN Solver is 5-3. They just finished the last match versus Matzel. Looks like they lost. The legend Matzel telling me how to do things with Coder was fun. Oh god, I'm so tired. Who else is in top 8? Anyone know what any of these people are playing? Condescends on Blue Red Delver. Anyone know what Learn to Love's what Learn to Love is on? Did we check that? Taking up all your luck for the 10k next month. Yeah, we'll try to have some luck there too. Learn to Love is Rich Callie. I would guess Delver. Usually Delver. Alright, well, happy to see 2 Delvers in top 8 at least. And then we'll see where these 6-2s break. Yeah, because it looks like only these 2. So it looks like top 5 is locked, and then some number of 6-2s are going to get in. And then the winner of Mental Misstep and Miraxus. Let's go back up to 6-2s. Yeah, we got all the 6-2s right here. I was just scrolling down to see if there was like the pair down or something. The legend Mansell, what? You went X and 2, right, Mansell? Yeah, right there. Might be able to sneak into top 8. Looks like 3 6-2s are gonna make it. Mansell Command's not working right now because the bot's dead. Polar Bite, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the good luck, Yaz. We have made top 8, so I'm already happy. We top 8'd. We qualified for the championships in January. I should change the stream title to top 8. Could have scooped in the Depths player shake. I couldn't have scooped in the Depths player. I'm not risking my 6-2 on that. Will you coach me in D&T? Yeah, sure thing. We'll trade coaching. You teach me how to play Storm. But Storm sucks, D&T good. Or are you just have we already like gone through the whole Cyrus wheel again? Is Storm bad again? I thought you tweeted like yesterday that Storm was great. Arkin won't tell us what he's on, but like everyone's pretty sure he's on Dredge because he keeps finishing all his matches in like 10 minutes. Haven't thought Storm was good in a very long time. Arkin's probably not a Jedi today. He's finishing his matches way too fast. One of us. Alright. Maybe everything will be great. We'll play against Arkin round 1 of the top. No, we can't play against Arkin because Arkin's seed 1 and we're not seed 8, right? Because there'll be a 6-2 8th seed. So we can't play against Arkin round 1 and just get dumpstered and I can end the stream. We'll keep playing. I'm gonna take a little walk. And should be playing Pancake Storm. How good is Spirit Keeper? It was very good the one time we put it into play, which was versus Check Pile, and it won us the game. You can scoop to me for in top 4. I'll take it. Yeah, we'll see. Do you stream? Yeah, Arkin streams. Arkin's not streaming right now because he doesn't stream like the big events, I guess, but. Arkin streams. Arkin's like the biggest legacy streamer in terms of like amount of legacy streamed quantity wise. Arkin is like streams so much fucking legacy, it's insane. Go take care of the dog. Yeah, I'm gonna get his plate out of here. Just take a little bit of a break. We got 15 minutes. I'll see you in a bit, chat. Arkin on the finals for crack LED pass. Hello there. Alright. Oh, wait. Stream's dying again. I should probably stick around if the stream totally dies. Nope, it's going back. The stream's returning. Whatever. might do a recap my rounds later by 12 though. Alright, anyway, I'll be right back. Chat, don't go anywhere. Alright, we still got a little bit of time. I heard a bunch of follows that I missed, but I gotta go do some other stuff right now. Wow, there's a lot of follow. Oh, jeez. Rock, thanks for the raid, party of 62, and thanks for all the follows to everyone that just followed. Sorry, we were about to play in the top 8, but I'm taking care of some business around the house because I didn't expect a top 8, so we don't have a good plan for this. Did not have a very good contingency plan for this. Yeah, sorry, I missed the raiding the empty screen, but I gotta finish up getting things ready because I guess Lily's just gonna chill in here for rounds until it's over. I played against Delver 7 times. We played against Delver 3 times.
You might want to put your computer boxes away if the puppy's gonna be here.
Nice making top 8, thanks. Sorry. Sorry, thanks for all the follows also. I'm still trying to get all this stuff situated since I'm gonna have to have a dog in here for a couple hours apparently. These boxes are probably fine. $45 minutes. 2 matches still.
Come on, Lily. Inside.
Alright.
You might want to kick the cat out.
Get out of here. Oh, here. Yeah.
Come on, Lily.
Alright. Free her from. Show her off on stream if you want. Ugh. Say hi to the chat, to this terror. Sorry about that, everybody. We are back. Terror would be better than silence. Yeah, general. Alright, you can release her. We'll point the camera at her sometime during. Yeah, take the leash off. And...
Be careful because she will chew your cables.
Yeah, I mean
So
those
just
are
keep an
within,
eye
yeah,
out.
those are within sight, so it's pretty easy.
Come on.
Isamaru back in D&T. Just scared herself on the thing. Well, if we don't play any like super grindy matches, we have some time to kill. So, it's all super hot. I'm gonna turn on the AC. I've been missing all these follows, but thank you all. VZ Tech, thanks for the follow. Zero requirement for Legacy Streamer to go live with the dog. This is a little bit more problematic because she's just a tiny puppy who will pee on and or chew on everything we own.
Did cats jump on my desk?
Yes, cat jumped on your on the
Did
desk.
you stop them?
I tried to, but she immediately flipped out and jumped off.
Yeah, 'cause my desk is a mess.
Yeah, I picked up all the stuff, but she flipped out in the middle of the... Thanks to Bar for this awesome main deck you're playing. Appreciate it. What was the last round before Tap Out? We played against Turbo Depths, like Turbo Depths, Elder Spirit Guides, and Not of This World's Turbo Depths. Untap Upkeep Delver, thanks for the follow as well. Yeah, good luck, Arkin. Wait, are we playing against? Wait, no, this is just the last rounds, right? This is the previous rounds. This isn't the actual top 8, is it? Yeah, because seeding isn't in here. So, I don't know who I'm playing against. I'm playing against Mental Misstep, right? She's freaking out because she's in a new area. Oh, not what you play against. We're taking to talk. Oh, sorry, I don't know yet, but I think it's Maverick now with Mental Misstep. It's okay. It's okay. I'm right here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yes, there you go. Yeah, get all the pets. You're okay, puppy. Probably going to be a dog whining filled top 8. Chat and spam crying emotes. Oh, okay. She found a toy. I mean the 8th. Oh, Man Van Turk. Delver, Blue Red Delver. We played him around 7. Hello, puppy. Don't chew on that cord, please. That's an important cord. Yeah, good luck. Good luck to everybody. I would like to play first. Man, this hand is really bad if my opponent's on Maverick. Double Thalia versus Maverick, but like Plows. Yeah, I should have prepared a little peanut butter thing. I vaguely want to keep this still, but it's like pretty weak. Double Thalia is just so bad. But like Recruiter, Sword, Plower. I'm gonna keep this. I also don't know that Mental Misstep's on Maverick. I only have. Do I even have a Word of Mouth? Or do I just have what Mental Misstep has played before? Yep, don't do any chewing. Oh, this looks like Maverick to me. Yep, she's just chewing on her toy. We're still good. How many basics do you play at the moment? I think 11? Kind of want to plow this. How greedy is that? I'm pretty tempted to plow this and just deploy Thalia. It's like medium greedy. A lot better now with your Wasteland, that's for sure. You okay there, bud? Unfortunately, the Maverick matchup also takes forever, so it's just like the perfect one to be locked in here with a puppy with a small bladder. Mom, sure. Back to base is good versus D&T. Depends on the deck that's bringing it in, but generally it's okay. For the Miracles matchup, yeah, I generally air it on like it's better than most of your other cards. Not, yeah, you get what I'm saying. I think I just want Wisps. I'm just gonna make a army. You better not tear that up. I'm watching you. Jailer would have been good if I put in the league with Mom there, but Critter making infinite Wisps is a decent plan. Wisp Army is a boring plan. It's also the best plan right now. Coder. Coder. Certainly scary. Hey, Lily. Don't do it. Do I need to take that away from you? Hey, Lily. Good girl. Good girl. Wasteland the Savannah is probably not a winning line. I could play the Sword out, but probably not great. I think I just make infinite Wisps and hope I don't just fucking die to this Knight of the Reliquary. Just wondering if I should Wasteland the Savannah. I don't think so. I think my line drops are more important than my opponent's here. Now, especially now that they have Coder. I'm watching you, pup. Play Vial. I can't play the Vial through the Thalia. Otherwise, yeah, pretty valid. Lily? Yes, come here, get all the petties. Get all the petties and don't bite these cords. Don't bite them. Yeah, just get pets. I don't hate Wastelanding. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't love it. I'm not sure. Just looking with like both my eyes and not playing this game at all. This is a severely distracted game in a matchup that's very important about like tight playing and stuff. Should have distracted opponent, grab Sideboard Ballista, that would have been nice. The plan is hope he can't answer our army of Flicker Wisps. That's literally my only game plan. It's the only game plan this hand really provides. Anyway. Hey, nope, no chewing on that. No chewing on it. I said no chewing on it. Yeah, just lay down. Perfect. Nope. You gotta lay down. You gotta lay all the way down to lay down. Oh, that's bad. If they have Cradle, I think I just lose, right? Oh no, not yet. I don't lose yet. Oh no, yeah, I don't lose yet. I certainly lose soon. Wasteland. Turn off auto yields. Oh, second night, that's very bad for me. We might just be dying here. Considering the amount we can beat a GT is 0. We can't even get a Ballista and like try to fog for a turn. Can't we close if you just plow from on. Not necessarily. Like, my opponent could have, like, played out the first night, right? We plowed that. They have Mother of Ruin still. I don't think this game would have been near, like, very not close if my opponent just had, like, had turn 2 Knight. And we played a Thalia and still had a plow in our hand. They even have, like, a second giant knight. Hey, stop. Calm down. Without mom, you could jail her. That's true. Yeah, if they only had one giant threat, the Thalia could at least try to stonewall. But now that they have 2 giant threats, we're just hosed here. We just like lose both our Flickerus to a GT connection. I think it says to deploy the G. Yeah. I mean, that's just, like, reasonable playing. Lily? Let's just grab Revoker. It's the only thing that possibly beats what our opponent is doing. Lily! Lily! They just play an equip and smash our face in, kill both our wisps. And if they have an answer for Revoker, we're just iced, and even if they don't, they kill both our wisps, and we have to deal with 2 gigantic Knight of the Reliquaries. Hey, Lily! I should turn off my mic when she starts barking, because it's probably very loud when she's in the room. Currently sitting. That's good. Play equip, jam with knights. Maybe even just jam with 1 knight. Not gonna ruin top 8 dreams. I mean, probably, but oh well, already top 8. I don't really care about the top 8 anymore. Get some sleep. Good luck. Alright, get you later. Stop chewing on that, Lily. Dog is certainly going to ruin top 8 dreams, because I have to pay so much attention to the dog in a matchup that's very important to pay attention to, like, not the dog. Yeah, we brought in a bunch of her, like, her toys and, like, the little pillow she always lays on and stuff, but she's not having fun. Or maybe she is. Like, she's just sniffing around the room investigating things, but that also means that she'll chew on things. Oh, she's got a toy she's chewing on now. She's okay. I don't know where Mental Misstep is. I feel like he should just be pushing my shit in. Being a dog in this match is not ideal if you want to win. Correct in multiple senses. Hey, Lily. Yeah, just lay down. You can't really fit in that little cat bed, but you can certainly try. Just lay down on your pillow. It's right next to the cat bed. Mental Mystic. He could at least just kill me. Having a dog is a big responsibility, indeed. What is this? Why aren't we getting codered? Or are we getting, like, Green Sun? Or we're getting, Hey! No, don't chew on that. We're getting a Cradle great. Yeah. We're getting Cradle GT'd. So glad mine is old. He mostly just sleeps, yeah. We have a very new puppy who does the opposite of just sleep all the time. Do I block here? Probably. clears both our wisps. We're just like super dogs in the matchup. Maybe we don't in that case. Okay, she's just playing again. That's fine. Ping off my wisps. Oh boy, a third Thalia. I'm thrilled. Kill Wisp, kill Wisp. We're dying to 2/7, 2/8/8s or whatever. We can't really attack with anything, so we'll pass. Hey, Lily, calm down. Just go lay down. Hey, Lily! Just tripped over every single cable. Get out of the cables, you idiot. There you go. We all good? And we're also dead. We also are all dead. Yeah, let's just go to game 2. Bad dog or bad... Yeah, bad dog indeed. Can I concede? Hello? There we go. Alright. Bring in these, cut all the Thalias that we drew a million of, cut the Prelate. Got a dog. She's a mix. She's a rescue. We think she's mostly not Doberman. What's the other one with the black and tan? Rot. Cut the Spirit Keeper. Think about this Containment Priest. Chance I wanted over like the Brimas. It's probably pretty valid. Just doing this. Rest in Peace for Knights. Rest in Peace is a very narrow margin of like actually being good. It hits exactly Knight of the Reliquary. Lily. I thought all the qualifiers and saving them, but thinking about it doesn't make any sense since they're like 4 formats. Yeah. It's over 2 weekends, I think, right? Oh, question is your chair from IKEA? It is from IKEA. Most of our furniture is from IKEA. Lily, come here. Nope. Just gonna keep sniffing around. Alright, I would love to play first. His hand is not great, but definitely good enough. How old's a dog? Like, not even 4 months, I don't think. Just like Violent of Port's pretty good start. We have a Plow, we have a Wisp. Yeah, Modern was yesterday. Avenge is next weekend. I imagine whatever the 4th format is. Is it Standard? Is it Pauper? I don't fucking know. Probably not Pauper, right? Well, I can't port a Windswept Heath. I think I will still play Rashad and Port, though. It is Pauper? Man, I should be queuing for Pauper events. Probably have like 70-person playoffs. More mirror format playoff, Pog. Please lay down. Please do it. Please lay down. Oh, she's laying down. Shh. Now be quiet. She's laying down. she's back up again. She laid down for like 5 seconds. Mental misstep. Why? Why are these? Why is this taking so long? Just kill me. Kill me and be done with it. Is mental misstep also taking care of a puppy while they're playing? How are we up 5 minutes on clock versus when we have a puppy we're trying to take care of? Green white. We only saw green white last game, but we died pretty fast. Stoneforge, green sun for 1. Sure. Lily. Showed bio last game, did he? Oh well, that certainly helps. I'll play with this Caracas student site Wastelands since I really want to get Wastelanded because we have second Caracas. Lily, it's okay. She just went out to pee, so I'm pretty sure she doesn't need to pee. Shh, it's okay, puppy. Do we want to play Rumble? Seems good when we have this port. I'm not a big fan of attacking mana. It depends. It's all hand contextual, but Mavericks like threat light enough that usually you don't want to attack mana bases. You want to attack their big haymakers. Last game we attacked the mana and then got severely trounced because of it. Or at least in part by it. Greenson for 2. Sure. Yeah, it's usually not the right strategy. There are definitely moments for it when you like smell blood in the water, we can sense a weakness in their mana base. Collector, oof. Guess we have to plow that. I think I'm gonna take this up to 3. We lose the instant speed relic order, but we gain killing 2 artifacts if we want. And also we just gain wisp. Might revoke this hierarch and port them. Although maybe I want to revoke Knight of the Reliquary. Could also like maybe flickered out a land if I wanted to do that. Like, yeah, revoking Hierarch's not the worst, not the best. Lily. Flash and Scrib Ranger, huh? Sure. Lily. You don't need to pee. You peed like 20 minutes, not even 20 minutes ago. It's maybe 20 minutes ago at the rate that this match is actually taken. Hey, Lily. Lily, come here. Not to be dramatic, but I would die for your dog. Here, you get some pets. See, it's okay. Look at all these pets that you're getting. You're okay. Dog about to cost you to do stuff. Yeah, I'm fine with it. All I cared about was like top 8 at that point. I'm happy that I top 8'd. Don't forget it was here when this is a 3-tier EMT stream. Oh, you're back. Do you want more pets? If Mental Misstep would just play a little bit faster, I would really appreciate it. ENT Eldrazi taxes the modern deck. I think I'm leaving this Wisp up. Gonna get the timeout win? Yeah, I mean, at this point, although our draws have been absolutely horrendous. Alright, we'll sit here, spend another 3 minutes on this next turn, so. If we win game 2, maybe we can just time them out. Which is just the absolute worst way to win when I have a puppy sitting here. That desperately needs to be taken care of. I'm the only person in the house. I'm also trying to win top 8. Really like to have a 7/7 angel. Yeah, we just can't hardcast it. What? Lily? Really unfortunate that none of our cards do anything. Yeah, the fact that we kept a hand with almost all the cards that we currently have in play or in our hands. We drew the Revoker and nothing. Sit, Lily. Lily. Sit. Sit. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. A Stoneforge Mystic, you say? Should Revoker Lily. Recruiter would be nice. Yeah, we have a lot of cards that would be nice. Hey, Lily! Lily! Lily, come here. She's very excited right now. Qasali, huh? Qasali resolves. Lily, it's okay. Shh. She's getting really antsy. Shh. I'm gonna mute myself. Alright. We're back, at least temporarily. I think I want to block it. Then how are we ever beating this G2? We just can't, right? We could Flicker Wisp. I think we're just like super fucked. Our draws have just like been very piss poor. We need to draw something very good to win this. I think my best plan is pop the Aether Vial to make their GTA line safe. What do you want, puppy? Look, you got this toy. How much time we got? 15 minutes. Flicker and hope for our own GTAs the next draw. I don't even know if that would help, but it's definitely an option. I think I might actually go get another toy for her real fast. We got 15 minutes. I'll be right back, chat. I should mute this though. gone. Be right back. All right. What am I doing? Opponent has GJ in hand. We're super dead. We need to find like our own G. So I think the best play would be to not block this Scrub Ranger. We don't have a lot of outs, but if they pop our Aether Vial, we're not in a good spot either way. I think we'll just take this damage though. I think I need to draw. I need to top deck another thing and force them to answer this Aether Vial and then this second thing that we draw. Actually, if he pops Aether Vial, we can just Flicker Wisp. If he pops Aether Vial on our end step, we can't Flicker Wisp the Revoker. Oh, fuck. Alright, yeah, we're just super dead. We were just, like, drawing mono lands here. I think the plan is just wisp my Revoker here and like bluff another thing on the Aether Vial here. But like we're already just like losing to the board super badly. We've just drawn nothing but a Revoker and a million lands. I'll certainly take it though. I'm perfectly happy with top 8. We're just like getting demolished beyond space and time though. We need to find an answer for the GTA and then also win the board, neither of which we're doing. Pops the Aether Vial in response. Interesting. Might just have a removal spell too, in which case we're still fucked. But at least starts us down the path of trying to win. Just here to tell the 140 plus viewers they need to love this, or they need to heart this content. Appreciate it, Cat Mix. As always, GT. If they just have like a plow here, we're super dead. Yep. Honestly, just port this Arbor so we take one less damage. We'll block whatever they hit us with. So at least we trade there, and then we can Relic Ward it, and if they don't have an answer to Relic Warder, we're not unreasonably dead. So I'll trade here. Sort of Fire and Ice ain't bad. Did my ploy already stop working? It's funny because if I kill a response, you count forever. Put my berry from my situation. That's how it works. Please don't. Just please calm down, Lily. You're fine, right? You're good. Yeah, go back to your little Kong. There's some more cheese in there, I bet. Yeah. Yes. Perfect. It's possibly wants to just clear the relic order and try to beat me down. Oop, he's doing it. All right. Oops. Fight for game 2. Yeah, I mean, not super thrilled about how this game 2 is going. What was he doing? He literally intentionally said that this was his plan. That he thinks trading with the Relic Order is better for him than me Fiend Huntering it. Which, I don't know. I don't know what's in his hand. Top 4, baby. Now it's your turn. Probably not. Looks like we're not in a good position. Train GT for the 2-2. Yeah, he's one. He literally said in chat he is aware like the GTA is not coming back, but he said it might be the correct play. Yeah, I mean if he just like he gets to gas up with like a bunch of shit here, then we're like probably just getting ranched, right? We draw like Recruiter, maybe we can do something. What's the top 4 look like? No idea. Besides Arkin. Yeah, we're just absolutely getting demolished here. Now we can cast Platinum Angel. Yeah, drawing all these lands certainly not great for me. Also not great for me drawing. Shh, Lily. Interesting. Yeah, can we top deck a Terminus? That would be nice. Yes, go for the Kong again. Perfect. No, go back to the Kong. I don't even know what's correct for me to port here. It's okay. It's okay. See, you're fine. Hey, what's up? What's up, Lily? Hey, yeah, look at all these petties you're getting. You're fine. You're fine. Getting punched by a giant tireless tracker. Not excellent. Top like plow for tracker. Lily. Now they can block and pick up Arbor too, so I can even get like a trigger here if I wanted to. Oh fuck. I was probably able to not something like Gideon. Oh, because it's she's a girl and she's got a black coat. So we can't attack because they just block and pick up with Arbor. So I think it's better served making them use their mom. Don't chew on this stuff, puppy. don't chew on the stuff. Or else clearly need Thalia. We thought about Thalia as an option if we get a second dog at some point with like a white coat or something. With a playable Gideon. Oof. It's probably right for me to concede at this point, which is a shame. So we're actually like severely up on clock. Grabs a Don't bark. Don't bark. You're gonna speak to the chat. Sorry about that. Rip headphone users. Yeah, apologies. She barked really loudly and like right up on the mic. I'll be right back, chat, to sign off. We are super dead. We are literally dying this match, but I'm gonna take care of the dog real fast so she doesn't interrupt me signing off whole deal. So I will be right back. All right. Sorry about that. That was not great content the last match there, but we kind of got wrecked by Maverick. Our draw game 2 was really bad, which is a shame because I think with a little bit of our draw we might have won, especially with like how much time was left on the clock. Dog going apeshit in the background. But I'm going to sign off really quick because I've been streaming for a long time and also I need to go take care of this dog. But thank you everybody so much for watching. I had a ton of fun today. We top 8'd the Legacy playoffs. We get to play in the championships. Shout outs to Arkin hanging out in the chat, and hopefully he goes on and just wins the whole thing. But I'm going to duck out of here really fast. I don't even going to host anybody because I really need to deal with this dog. Thanks everyone for watching. See you guys all, I guess tomorrow. Catch you guys later. Well, before this dog just completely loses her mind.